Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream a Large Boot Campaign real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a big week. We have data. You have elections all over the world, literally India to Mexico. They're making all of these moves. People getting ready for the U.S. data. We even have data 30 minutes after the bell, a couple of buyout news, all of this stuff. And then it culminates with GameStop over the weekend. Apparently, Mr. Keith Gill posted his position, and he has over $100 million in GameStop. I think $65 million worth of calls that expire in 3 weeks. Yes, everybody you'll see. I have a lot of headlines. They're like, well, we cannot confirm the screenshot, but okay, so we don't know if it's going to be Uno or not. So, oh my goodness. So, yeah, they're already up 100%, about 78%. That is going to be probably taking over a little bit here in the morning. There was also a new AI chip, believe it or not. But all in all, man, this is going to be what we got for this setup. It's going to start off a crazy week. So, chat, I hope you're ready for all of it, baby. What's going on? How is the weekend? Good morning, baby. Oh, my goodness. What up, Husense? What up, Yosef, Anzel, Najee, Mark J, baby, Zoraj, Battleborn, Laurie. Yay! Oh, good morning, baby. What up, Amari, PNC, Kansan, Winning Loser. Good morning, Sly, Agent of Chaos, Jason, Dino, Tim, baby. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. What up, Jamar, Dro, Big Curly, Adolfo, Ben Stone, Damon, CG Trays, Carissa Hines. Good morning. Oh, what up, Skinny? How you living, Jeff Kent? KLU, baby. C33, Dirty Bird. I'm my business. Oh, what up, baby? Good morning, Trey Kush. Good morning, Brandon. Good morning, Troy Lemon, baby. Oh, what's up? What's up, Marcus Hanlon? What up, Mayhem? Jerry Williams. Oh, my goodness. Tim Levy, baby. What's up, Bushnell? Adam, Christian, Chris, Aris, Noah, The Forbes, Hydeer, Jerry, Jesse, Gunnar, Mega. Oh, my goodness. That's what I'm talking about. Good morning. What up, Carlos? Striker, Lancer, Big B, Matthew Orman. What up, Casket? What about that Twitch, baby? LV Lover, El Coyote, Nikki I Smash, V Crack, baby. Good morning. How you living? Oh, I see you, Lynn Sense. I gotta scroll up. Charlie in the tree, baby. He's here. Oh, man, it's good to have the father back. Stock Chris, baby. Roach Higgs, Blowing Dough, Robo Handtag, Nikki I Smash. And Uncle Nick, baby. Good morning. Oh, my goodness. So, Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for a Monday. What up, Fabio? What's going on? Fabio. Let's see, I got my glasses on. I still read that wrong. Oh, my goodness. Well, we're going to have fun today, God willing, but we got some time here. So, Chad, get ready. There's a lot of headlines. This one's going to take some time. So I hope you're locked in. I hope you posted a random play. It's a new month. I hope you like the video. You know what I'm saying? We can see what's up with it, baby. So good morning. And here it is. Asian stocks high early gains as rate cut bets firm. Big tech was primed for gains after a 3-day slump as new artificial intelligence chips boosted NVIDIA Corp and Advanced Micro Devices Inc. GameStop Corp doubled in a return of the meme stock craze. NASDAQ 100 index futures added 0.6% in early U.S. hours, signaling a recovery after last week's 1.4% sell-off, which was driven by investors pulling out of expensive tech leaders. S&P 500 contracts added 0.2%. Yields on 10-year treasuries fell for a third day. The dollar strengthened. Elections dominated the news flow on Monday, with results from Mexico and India swaying local markets. India's Sensex jumped more than 3%, and the rupee strengthened the most in a year on speculation. A decisive victory would allow Modi to push through policies to spur growth. In Mexico, the peso tumbled after Claudia Sheinbaum became the country's first female leader leader in a landslide victory. Meanwhile, GameStop was back to the forefront after famed Redditor Keith Gill posted what appeared to be a $116 million position in the stock. It was the account's first post in 3 years. The screenshot, which also included 120,000 call options, couldn't be verified. AMC Entertainment Holdings Inc. jumped almost 30% after the S&P 500 posted gains in 6 of the past 7 months. There's a split among some of the top Wall Street strategists over whether the rally can continue. Investors betting on more U.S. gains over the coming months will be disappointed. According to strategists at J.P. Morgan Chase & Company, on the opposing end, Morgan Stanley's Michael Wilson says his bull case is in play for now. We see the market upside cap during summer due to the inconsistency between the consensus call for disinflation and at the same time the belief in no landing and in earnings acceleration. A JP Morgan team of strategists led by Mislav Matejka wrote in a note to clients, at a conference in this week in Taipei, NVIDIA and AMD chiefs showcased new generations of the chips powering the global boom in AI development. NVIDIA added 2.8% and AMD gained 1.4% in early U.S. trading. Elsewhere, online fashion retailer Shine is set to file for an initial public offering in London as soon as this week. That could value the company at about £50 billion, $64 billion, according to a person familiar with the matter. Shine's offering could become one of the UK's biggest ever IPOs, clawing back a chunk of the market value London has lost from companies shifting their primary listings to New York. And some key events this week: U.S. construction spending is a manufacturing Monday. International Atomic Energy Agency board meets in Vienna Monday. South Korea CPI Tuesday. Germany unemployment Tuesday. South Africa GDP Tuesday. Brazil GDP Tuesday. U.S. factory orders jolts Tuesday. Australia GDP Wednesday. South Korea GDP Wednesday. China Caixin Services PMI Wednesday. Eurozone S&P Global Services PMI PPI Wednesday. Canada rate decision Wednesday. Eurozone retail sales ECB rate decision Thursday. China trade forex reserves Friday. Eurozone GDP Friday. Mexico CPI Friday. Chile copper exports trade CPI Friday. U.S. unemployment rate, non-farm payrolls, wholesale inventories Friday. Futures tick higher. U.S. stock futures are ticking higher following the lead of broad gains across European equity markets and a jump in Asia. A degree of extra optimism about the prospect for interest rate cuts by the Federal Reserve following last week's PCE data, along with better manufacturing figures from China, filtered through markets. Oil was volatile after the OPEC Plus group set out a plan to restore some production as early as October. A roaring back, the meme stock craze has been given another revival after the Reddit account that drove the mania in 2021 posted what appeared to be a $116 million position in GameStop. A screenshot by Keith Gill, known on X as Roaring Kitty, showing the position and accompanying call options couldn't be verified. Still, that didn't prevent GameStop shares from more than doubling in pre-market trading. AI chip ambitions. And NVIDIA boss Jensen Huang said the group plans to update its AI accelerators every year, underlining its bullish outlook on the demand for chips. It announced a Blackwell Ultra chip for 2025, along with the next generation platform in development called Rubin for 2026. Rival Advanced Micro Devices is seeking to dent the dominance that NVIDIA has over the AI chip market by speeding up introductions of new processors. Fading resilience. The main reasons for the remarkable resilience of the U.S. consumer are starting to lose steam all at the same time, indicating that a recent pullback in household demand may prove more than a one-off. Real disposable income is cooling, saving rates are at a 16-month low, and more Americans are turning to credit cards to support spending. That could help reassure the Federal Reserve that higher rates are restraining the economy, though policymaker Neil Kashkari told the Financial Times that rates will likely be on hold for an extended period of time. Mexico landslide. Claudia Sheinbaum has become the first female president of Mexico after a landslide victory. She capitalized on the popularity of outgoing President Andrés Manuel López Obrador, known as AMLO, but inherits a country dealing with rampant criminal violence and a large fiscal deficit. The Mexican peso slipped on the news with concerns among investors of the potential for more meddling in the economy as the ruling Morena Party and its allies may be set for a supermajority in the Senate. Top overnight news: two of China's biggest cities saw improvements in homebuyer sentiment last weekend after relaxing property restrictions, the first positive signs in months for the embattled real estate sector. In Shanghai, about 90% of the more than 300 units offered at a new project over the weekend were sold, beating the sales-through rate for the same development in March. In Shenzhen, some developers saw buyer interest surge so much they rescinded discount offers. Existing home sales recovered in both cities. BBG: Russia's attempts to conclude a major gas pipeline deal with China have run aground over what Moscow sees as Beijing's unreasonable demands on price and supply levels. Beijing's tough stance on the power of Siberia. Two pipeline underscores how Russia's invasion of Ukraine has left President Vladimir Putin increasingly dependent on Chinese leader Xi Jinping for economic support. Exit polls in India point to a landslide election win for PM Modi. Modi's party and its allies could secure a 2-3 majority in the lower house of parliament, clearing a threshold needed for constitutional changes. Modi is planning a wave of business-friendly reforms during his upcoming third term as he aims to turn India into a manufacturing hub rivaling China. FT Arta RS. So Claudia Sheinbaum is set to become Mexico's first female leader after preliminary results showed her on course to win an overwhelming election victory. The left-wing former Mexico City mayor, a close ally of President Andrés Manuel López Obrador, was leading by nearly 30 percentage points, according to a partial official count early on Monday. FT: The Gaza peace plan talked about on Friday by Biden seems unlikely to be adopted, at least in the near term, as Israel insists it will push ahead to achieve its full war objectives. Two of Netanyahu's far-right coalition partners threatened to quit his government if the plan was adopted. NYT: The U.S. economy continues to lose momentum. Growth hasn't yet slowed to the point that it would be a concern to policymakers, but it might soon if current trends continue. OSJ: The U.S. housing market, long crippled by an inventory drought, is finally starting to see listings rise, but now in many places, the buyers just aren't showing up. Sellers are grappling with the fact that higher for longer rates are choking off demand during what's typically the key season for the market, and more of those owners are cutting asking prices than any time since November 2022 as inventory grows stale. According to Redfin Corp BBG, consumers have reached their limit following years of aggressive price hikes, and companies will be forced to become more promotional as a result. NYT: minus 10% of registered Republicans were less likely to vote for Trump after the felony conviction. That same poll showed Biden with a 2-point lead among registered voters, up from a tie earlier in the month. RTRS: MSCI said due to the significant size of Saudi Aramco's secondary offering, MSCI intends to implement changes in MSCI indexes resulting from the offering, according to Reuters. Okay, all right. To Reuters. You got a little slow there at the end. My goodness. We still got a little bit more, Chad. S&P futures, they're up by 0.2. Monday morning trading comes after U.S. equities finished mostly higher on Friday, with late-day strength partly attributed to the month-end dynamics. Stocks finished lower for the week, with the S&P and NASDAQ snapping a 5-week winning streak. Treasuries unchanged to firmer at the long end. Dollar index is down by 0.1. Gold is up by 0.4. Bitcoin up by 3.2. Oh, Philip Hamilton up by 5, baby. Good morning, baby. WTI down by 0.1 following widely expected OPEC Plus decision. AI secular growth tailwind in the focus after NVIDIA unveiled next generation of data center chips. Meme stock set to rally again after Roy and Kitty revealed big GME stake. Big macro data week ahead while Fed blackout period also in play. Some discussion in financial press about the Fed and how they have to dial back the outsized focus on inflation with more signs that the U.S. Growth is slowing down. Also, more talks about pushback against higher prices and trend of consumer-facing companies ramping up value proposition. Flow talk has evolved around recent hedge fund and long-only fund selling versus elevated levels of corporate buyback activity. ISM manufacturing is the highlight on the economic calendar this morning. Street is looking for an uptick to 49.6 in May from 49.2 in April. JOLTS jobs opening is going to be the highlight on Tuesday, given the focus on the labor market rebalancing. Openings expected to go down to 8.3 from just under 8.5. And then ISM services on Wednesday following expectations of 50 versus 49. And then the employment report on Friday with the street looking for 185,000. So NVIDIA is up after unveiling Rubin, the successor to the Blackwell chip for data centers. AMD also announced new AI chips. Meta said flagship Facebook app is attracting the highest number of young adults in 3 years. WM confirmed it will acquire SRCL for $7.2 billion. Autodesk up on conclusion of accounting investigation and better than expected preliminary Q1 results. Delta said to be seeing healthy summer demand. GME surging after Roy and Kitty revealed a $116 million bet. Para up on report of Skydance revised offer, giving non-voting shareholders an option to cash out at $15 a share. Sam down after Japanese whiskey maker Suntory said not in talks to acquire the company. And then HZO in talks to be acquired by ONEW. What's going on, baby? Oh, wait, do I even have it? Cuscus and Philip. Good morning. Hey, man, that's how we starting. But listen, just like the video. It's the beginning. What we going to do is 3 strikes. That's it. So y'all got plays until 3 days. That's it. And then that's it. Just 1,000 likes, baby. That's all we need. That's all we need, baby. So good morning. We still got a lot of news and a random play to get to. Oh, my goodness. Minneapolis Fed President Kashkari says he sees rates on hold for an extended period of time. RBA, seen as the only other major central bank besides Bank of Japan at risk of raising interest rates. ECB incoming rate cuts marks the chance for Europe to address long-standing growth challenge. Shares in GameStop surge after Roy and Kitty post a $116 million bet. Morgan Stanley and JP Morgan equity strategists diverge on U.S. equity outlook. Key drivers of U.S. consumer resilience theme are losing steam at the same time. China Caxton PMI rises at the fastest pace in 2 years in contrast with the official reading. Japan's factory activity expands for the first time in a year, but overall growth was modest and demand was still subdued. What up, Amo? I'm going to give you all your shout-outs after. We're already behind. Eurozone PMI shows new orders decline at the slowest pace in 2 years, leading to improved business confidence. UK May PMIs show factories return to growth prices by the most in a year. S&P downgrades France's rating to AA- with impact on government's credibility and economy. Shanghai Shenzhen property buyers show interest in new and used homes, suggesting worst of the slump may be over. AMD launches new AI chips as it plans data takeover over the next 2 years, and they take on leader NVIDIA. Biden Chip Act is challenged by rivals overseas and the big expense of making chips. OpenAI's empire seen as opaque, raising questions over business conflicts. Waste Management said they're closing in on Stericycle for $7 billion. One Water in talks to acquire larger rival MarineMax. Microsoft will invest $3 billion to sweeten or expand its cloud AI infrastructure in Sweden. Global Airlines full industry profit forecast to rise $30.5 billion as travel soars. OPEC timetable to restore output sparks debate about whether markets will be able to absorb the extra barrels. Far-right revolt against Israeli PM Netanyahu sees Biden's ceasefire plan in jeopardy. U.S. presses Israel with a two-lane diplomacy policy on Gaza and faces bumps on both. Indian markets rally to record highs as the exit poll showed decisive victory for Modi. Mexican peso pressured after decisive ruling party election win. Chinese business targets Vietnam, Mexico as trade tensions rise between Beijing and Western nations. And House Speaker Johnson must decide on whether to schedule a vote on Merrick Garland contempt measure. Oh my goodness. We have more, bro. We got to get to the place. Shout out Elmo Business and Coscos and Philip, baby. Good morning. So I got a couple of movers. Autodesk up 7.9. Results of audit committee investigation guidance and interim CFO appointed. Spotify up 5.3. Subscription price increase. ROK up 4.3. Further collaboration with NVIDIA. IBM up 3.8. Exit polls indicate PM Modi reelected. VFS up by 3.7. NVIDIA up 3.1. CEO says next generation upgrade Rubin GPU to be available from 2026. Edward Life Sciences up by 2.8. BX or BO to acquire Edward Life Science critical care products for $4.2 billion in cash. Enphase up 2.6. BBY up 2.3. City upgrades to buy from sell. BDX to acquire Edwards Life Science unit for 4.2. Rivian up 2.1. SMCI up 2.1. ONON up 2. Eric up 2.0. Conclusion of monitorship of DOJ in June 2020. AMD up 1.9. New AI chips and introduces annual cadence of leadership AI accelerators. Micron up 1.9, A-Lab up 1.8, Qualcomm 1.8, WBD 1.8, Carvana 1.6, Broadcom up 1.6, Melius Research initiates buy, MDB up 1.4, Guggenheim upgrades to neutral, Honeywell up 1.3, completes acquisition of Carrier Global Access Solutions business and updates 24 outlook, GameStop up 74 on Roaring Kitty, SRCL up 15.9, WM to acquire for $62 a share, ATES up 13.7, GPCR up 9, top line data, phase 2 obesity study and capsule to label PK study, GSBR 1290, NTLA up 8.9, long-term data from ongoing phase 1 study of NTLA 2002, Summit up 7.7, accepted unsolicited offer from institutional investor to purchase 22 million of common stock at $9. And then Ivanka Sanamabab updates. Para up 6.4. Skydance raised offer, giving non-voting shareholders option to cash out at 15 a share. MGNI up 5. BB up 5. Reddit up 5.4. Coherus up 3.5. Appoints Jim Anderson. CRKN. Kraken 24. Molin Data up 18.6. Trading. Is there anything trading lower? Are these? Oh, no way. Oh, yeah. I'm like, wait a minute. I have to be missing some of these. We'll skip ahead here. Trading lower. GSK's down 5 or 8. Updates on Zamtac. Kava down 2.2. JP Morgan downgrades to neutral. Waste Management down 1.7 on acquiring Stericycle. Target down 1.1. MB Paribas initiates underperform. Sam down 11. Centauri spokesperson denies discussions to acquire Boston Beer. Zim down 2.4. Sisk down 2.3. Initial closing of investment from BlackRock. ADRT down 34.9. Reports to unusual market activity. And then BNAI down 13.2. Profit taking after 100% on Friday. That was a lot of plays. That was a lot of news. Oh my goodness, Chatadonia. So we have a little bit more. I have a couple of plays that I'm going to be going over. I don't know if we have any time. I think we might be right on schedule, not on schedule. So let me see what I have here for you. I'm going to be looking at GameStop, obviously. Then NVIDIA and AMD. Literally, if you haven't caught on, like all these guys went to Taiwan over the weekend, even though it's surrounded, and they all announced a new AI product. So that got everything in the chip market going up. Spotify, again, they've been killing it. They had news. Again, I'm going to be watching Tap and Sam. They backed out of that deal, or they said the company said it wasn't even a deal. So we'll see how those play out. And then Caesars, and then EW. They sold off that unit. They haven't moved much. I played this as a value play not too long ago. So I want to see how they start moving around. And then otherwise, punt to the data and chips. 30 minutes after the bell, you will be getting something. So now, I think I don't have time for the bathroom. I have time for the random play, baby. Oh, yeah. So let's get to it, man. And like the video. We need 1,000 likes before the bell. That's it. That's it. You got three strikes. 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? YouTube random comment picker. So, boys and girls, if you did post on this, if you were on the watch list, I hope you got all the economic lessons and everything else. And at the same time, thank you for adding a play, baby. So Lord bless it. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got, baby. Oh, my goodness. What do we have? Let's go. Stop. Drop. Turn around. Hitting on the top. Oh, no. That's how the stock market roll. First it's gonna pop, then it's gonna drop. Only Bradley Frizzle gets the data, baby. Oh, yes. Shout out Peach Nation, baby. Let's go. Amen. And then how does this trading stuff work? I'm interested, but I don't know how to go about it. This is an ad. It has to be an ad. Mr. Richard Jefferson. Only Richard Jefferson I know is bald and played for the Nets. Oh, think Migs, baby. Wow. Neo, $5 call, baby. Oh, Neo, $5 call for June. I'll take it, baby. I'll take it, baby. Not bad. Not bad. We out here, bro. We out here, bro. We out here. So, Chattadonia, God bless you all. I think I got like 1 minute. I can make it. Nah, I don't think. Any questions, though? And shout out Ummo, baby. Ummo business. Cuscos. Fill up, baby. Why y'all starting off like that, huh? It's Monday. It's Monday. Mm-hmm. I thought you don't like Neo. I mean, I don't. What changed? I don't know. I'm buying the random play, baby. I'm buying the random play. Oh, yeah. Hit that like button, man. What are we at? What are we at with the likes? Let me see. We got 1 minute. Oh, you got 800 likes. See, y'all ready to go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm happy June, baby. So, Chattadonia, God bless you all. I love every single one of you. Well, and I mean that in my own sense. Some of you know what I'm talking about. But listen, we're here now. It is Monday. It is going to be a wild week. We've gotten all the headlines. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of things going on. But here at the Code, my brother, there is something more important than all of it. Before we chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made the sacrifice that most of us never have and never will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Code, man, people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families, for real. Thank you for your service, your dedication. Whether you've agreed or not, man, you have given us rights and helped fight for the rights that we have every day. So we all benefit off of it, baby. So my veterans, the least we could do is say thank you. And I encourage all of you, you better take this beyond the stream, man. Live it out. Don't just say it. Live it out, baby. So veterans, God bless you all. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run. Thank you, my friend. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Send it the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Oh, Chattadonia. Chattadonia. Look at that. Look at that, baby. We ready to go. It's game time. Happy Monday. Wake up. Let's go, man. We got 7 hours. God willing, baby. So we got a random play. You got GameStop news. You have literally elections all over the world, too. India, Mexico, making moves. You have brand new chips from AMD and NVIDIA, and it's the week of jobs with the Fed on a blackout period. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's your Monday, bro. Oh, and look at that. We only need like 50 more likes. I can't count in the morning. So, Chad, we have about 1 minute till the bell. God bless you all, man. I hope you're having a great day. Like that video. Drop the thumbs, the subscription. If you have anything now, you have questions, news, plays, you need anything. That is why we have the chat room, my brother. So, let's go. It's game time. Oh, Mark Dez, baby. What's up? What's up? All right, man. Less than 1 minute. There you look at. We hit 1,000. Just like that, bro. Just like that. So I'm talking about. So let's go. Let's get some good call-outs. I'm sure a lot of you are going to talk about GME. The number one thing you could do is post your position. That sound good? That sounds good, baby. Let's have a good one. So, Chad, less than 1 minute. Call out any. Do you have the wire up? Yep, you have everything you need. Oh, crap. I need to get out of this one. I need to turn this one off, and then I need to get on the other one so I could do the random play. All right, 20 seconds. Random play is a Neo call. I'll take it. All right, so your GME. You mean God moves everything? Amen. Amen. You don't have to post the play for that one. You just see it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, amen. 300 share. Oh, there you go. Way to post the plays. 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Round 1. Fight. All right. Good luck. Good luck. I'm sure. I mean, honestly, what we really should be betting on is how many times they're going to halt GME today. Somebody said that earlier in the chat, and I was like, facts, bro. That really is that's the one, man. That is the one. All right, let's see what the random we got. We need a Neo. They said June 21st. Which call? That's $5 call. You want in the money? I guess. He want the in the money call, man. By one infinite. All right, we got it on the random. I'll take it. Yeah, MPW had quite the move on Friday. I think that one kind of slipped in there. Holy GME. Yeah, bro. It was up even more pre-market. That's the crazier part. And then keep in mind, literally AMD and NVIDIA, those are the big drivers there. And then CRM, bro, that's even in the green right now. So watch out for that one too. Like I'm saying, CRM is either going to start like rocketing or it's going to fail this level. And then you'll have, again, another $40 to go for till you get to 2020. GME's halted. Ta-da! And then HDB and Novo's going up there. But again, I do think Tech, AMD, and NVIDIA is probably going to be your best one. Oh, Carissa Hines. Let's go, baby. Hey, thank you. You helped out. We got that 1,000 likes, man. You know, Carissa be holding it down for some of y'all in the AM. Woo! All right. And then I have an idea for a play. It's kind of ballsy, though. So give me a second. In a couple minutes, I might have one for you, brother. Damn, we're right at 5,300 too. So that's going to be an interesting spot. NASDAQ, same price as Friday. It's up a lot, though. NASDAQ's up 0.7. Russell's even up. The Dow's the only one hanging out there. And then there's Meta. Where's Quali World? No, not GME puts. Nothing to do with that. Roku, that's on the high, too. Google, ARM starting to go up there. Target had something, and then again, there was a couple of other buyouts, too, if you do recall. Where is that? NVIDIA. CRM is still going. Reddit's on the high, and then so is this Spire. It's trying to go. XLC, GME gang. It sucks that they halted it. Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, you're probably going to get like 10 halts probably throughout the day. Hate to break it to you. Unfortunately. The MNQs are chilling. Yeah, DKS is dropping. GME still halted. Starbucks going up. Again, Google, man. And then, again, CRM's actually going up. NVIDIA, 3.7. So that one's still kind of holding away. We have a couple more days until June 3rd. Reddit popping. Yeah, that one was going up there. NVIDIA 11. I mean, I was just looking. I'm trying to see. Again, last time I was at like what 1150. So it's either this week because this week is the shareholders of record. So it's either going to break out a little higher or it could just get trapped here because considering it's still up, 10 or so percent. The only thing is the news today. So again, they have like literally we've been talking about Blackwell this like Rubin, and I think Rubin has something to do with what's it called? With dark matter, apparently. So something along those lines. We will find out. And then CRM trying to come down there. Yeah, so CRM, watch out now. That might have been the move. If it doesn't come back up here, be careful if that don't hold. Noah, what's up, baby? Good morning. Kava. Kava had a JP Morgan downgrade, I'm pretty sure. And that's after they were kind of going crazy the last couple of days. And then bonds are still up, believe it or not. SPY near the low. Oh, MO? No shit. Yeah, remember MO on Friday, you guys. That one was kind of crazy. So I do think here, what is it, 46.50? You get above there, that'll be like another yearly high or something like that. RTX 52-week high. SOXS on the high. There's NVIDIA at the top. ARM. Qualcomm. ELF is going up, and then J&J. I see Biogen as well, and then Foot Locker. Remember, they had some of that value move on Friday. MO with another candle. SPY just dancing around here still, too. Chilling for now. Yeah, FI2, you're just literally... Again, we have data in like 25 minutes, that ISM manufacturing, that will be able to move us a little bit. Tesla, let's go. Is GameStop still halted? I feel like we haven't said anything. It's been 6 minutes. Hims ripping. Tesla's going up there too. Tesla is up to Neutrala. Again, they had data. They're actually starting to continue. MO still on the high. And then CRM. So watch out if that one does the death spiral. MNQ barely above 18.7. Yeah, Spotify raised prices. So that's why they're going up. SNY, Sanofi. What's happening there? They're red, but they're starting to climb up. Saudi energy minister to take part in St. Petersburg Economic Forum in Russia. Yo, SNY, big volume there. GOP down 99. Check if you have anything on Sanofi. Because remember, there was the Zantac thing this morning. So there was something related to Zantac. I think they were down. Yeah, updates on litigation. GSK. So GSK was down 8 on that. So watch out. That could just kind of be a recovery from that. But we will see. TSM still going up. GME second halt. Oh, VFC. You're right. Yeah. GameStop coming down? No. GameStop still trading. It's not halted yet. 33.79. No, you're still moving. GameStop is open. And then NVIDIA breaking out. Where's AmDizzle? AmDizzle's still on the lower there. MBot kind of running no position. Good call out. PNW on the high. Where the bank's at. SMCI started to move right before I went away on that. Novak's going up and T-Mobile. Financials are on the low and SPY, I guess, near the low of the day too. Yeah, new chip Rubin. So, again, Blackwell, and they had the B100s and the B300. NVIDIA announced in Taiwan that they are coming out with, by 2026, or 2025, one of those, they're going to be able to ship the new series called Rubin. And then the more you buy, the cheaper it gets. That's what he said. That's what he said. The more you buy, the cheaper it gets. So, it's like, I feel like it's 50% off, Habibi. GPS still going. Remember, they had earnings on Friday. Boeing on the high. Nvidia.com. Marvel going up. Airbnb. Oh, where was it? I forgot about the tap and the other one. Then CRM flushed. So we talked about how that could play out. I'll give it a little. NASDAQ still going up here. Again, Qualcomm. More chips are starting to go. And then again, data here in about 20 minutes. Damn, a lot of Eli callouts in the chat. 8.8. Yeah, they're going up there. I guess 52-week high. And then NVO's trying to come up. Boeing, Airbnb on the high. NKTR. Natural gas is starting to move. So keep your eye out for that. GLD on the low. Celsius on the low as well, too. MPW, I mean, it's like this is a good price. I mean, 550 is much more stronger. Remember, anytime you got above here, it started opening up the doors. So I won't get too jumpy. I think that leap is still up. So it just depending on the spread. No, it's actually down there. But we'll see if that could continue along or not. And then NVIDIA taking 2 candles down. ABUS on the high. What is a Pfizer? Pfizer 28. Eli Lilly. Event today, 24 American Society of Clinical Oncology. GameStop is Roaring Kitty posted his position. And it's like it's a lot of money. He has over 100 million, probably 200 something million at this point. I mean, to put it another way, it may be hard to comprehend, or you wouldn't really expect it. It's kind of funny. But Roaring Kitty is richer than Andrew Tate. And like a lot of people like Andrew Tate, and you like see the Bugatti. So but like, I want you to now picture a kitty with the bandana. You know what I'm saying? And just like, that man is balling, bro. I'm like, I'm just trying to put it into context for you. It make no sense. Yeah. I like Intel. I mean, but I don't like it at the same time. So I think Intel is either going to flush to the 25s, maybe even lower, or they're going to have one headline where they turn everything around, and then it's finally able to go up. That's all I could think of. But we have a deposit for the long term now. We're sitting on 3.2% cash. Woo! No. Pen pop, definitely things out there regarding activist chatter. SPY's starting to go, man. Google, GME flushing now. So, yeah, GME not doing good. And then NASDAQ absolutely ripping. ELF, I mean, they've been kind of dancing back and forth since their earnings, but now they're just breaking out. Oh, I think we've read something. There was something in the morning that came across. Let me double check. No, not anything. There had to be something related to it. Like there's a sympathy play that I think of why it's going up. It's ARM day. Arrgh. GME, no, GME's not even halting. And then SPY starting to go up. I did not buy the dip on DraftKings. It's chilling there. Where's Coin? Remember Coin on Friday? Crypto was kind of wild. MO is still going, man. So watch MO at the 50. Yeah, CRM, dude, it hit 240. So this 235, I'm break even. I'm slightly up. I was up like $200 a little bit ago. But the thing about like this level is where it's either going to die or it will kind of be the new support. So I've been saying that from the watch list. Myrna's on the high. So we'll see how that plays out. Where is it? Oil. And then NASDAQ starting to rip up here. 17 minutes till data. Damn, oil's at 75. Ooh, it's kind of tempting, man. So literally, oil's down 1.5 right now. Bro, oil hasn't been this low since like February. Yeah, bro, last time you dropped below here. That's kind of crazy. And then you do have the OPEC thing going on. SMR's there. So there's two stocks that are down 99% today or 98. Yeah, bro, look at this. So, like, literally, last time you were below 75, man, like right here, February 26th. So this is actually a crazy level for oil because it's either going to find a home in the 70s or it'll bounce off here and keep 75 to 80. Otherwise, it'll be like 70 to 60s. That's a big level, man. That's a big level. Arm. Someone said there's an event. I don't know. There could be that. Otherwise, there is a lot of these. There's a lot of AI news today. SPY starting to get a red candle. Hi. PMI's come out at 10. So that'll be in like 15 minutes. The NASDAQ extends gain 1%. There's SPY. Brent crude falls below 80. First time since February. That's literally what I just told you, hitting headlines now. So Dell on the low. GME still trading lower. $75.71. I bought 2 MCLs. So I grabbed a micro oil future, 75.71. On it, those have 17 days. CMG halted. What is 75.71? All right, SPY's back up there. TSM starting to go. Oh no, so apparently, like, dude, SMR, one candle brought this thing down 98%. And what was the other one? GLP. So that one dropped 90% and then went back up. So I don't know if these are glitches. It looks like they're real trades going through, but GLP already bounced up. That stock literally dropped 99% and then just jumped up here off of, 6,000 trades or whatever. It's the same thing. I don't know. What is happening to Chipotle? It just looks a liquid as hell. We might be having were we having one of those issues again? It looks like QQQ. I grab my oil there. My SPX just doesn't look like it's moving. But at least it's moving. It's working. It's not like the other day where we had that pseudo halt gap on the high. I just grabbed an oil play. I just went with 2 micro futures at 75.71. So I might still flush a little bit more, but we're going to start small, work our way into it. Who has 100 million on GME? Roaring Kitty. So he posted on his Deep Value Reddit account over the weekend. And, a lot of people are saying you can't verify. A lot of people, a.k.a. Bloomberg. But the story couldn't work. It makes sense. But as of now, the belief is he has over 100 million in equity and over $65 million in options on GameStop that expire on the 21st. He posted his play, baby. He posted his play. Bro, Tesla just running. And then GME trying to come up here a little bit. But yeah, Tesla's starting to break out. Eli Lilly again as well. And NVIDIA just holding 1140. It kind of slowed down there, but still, holding 4%. That's a big amount, Habibi. And then oil keeps flushing. Apple vertical. Low key, it's kind of just ramping. It's not like one candle, but last like 10 minutes. Apple's just going one way. 5298. You hit 5300, 5302, but unfortunately it's chilling and like the market's doesn't have that pressure. Whether it's him or not, there's 145,000 open interest. So that works, though. It makes sense, right? Because I think his position is like 100,000 of them. The funny part is that you guys don't remember. There was one chat in here, and I called him out on it. You guys remember? And he kept coming in here. He's like, someone put this many million on the June contract. I think it was that contract. Like, low-key. Yeah, he has 120. Yeah, so the open interest, I mean, it makes sense, but then again, like, there's been so much trading, I wouldn't on that name. Like, I wouldn't be that surprised. That was you? I think it might have been. Yeah, you did, and then you stopped posting it after. I was like, what the hell, man? But yeah, literally. So Dalton was posting this, and he was like 14 mil on 621. So if it's this, I think it's the same contract. So I think you guys saw it and assumed it was something, but it literally was Roaring Kitty. He could cash on the contracts and repeat it again. He could, but if I were him, I would ghetto spread that shit. $100 million ghetto spread. You know what I'm saying? Call it a day. Call it a day. Yeah, oil, it went down another, 40 cents from where I just got it? But literally, this is probably the worst day of oil for oil, where like the price level has been now the lowest it's been in like 6 months almost, which is crazy. How do you think he got this kind of money? I think from the first GameStop, I'd assume. MO, Pfizer on the high. MO still going. SPY's going lower though now. So get ready. 9 more minutes till the data. No, PMI numbers haven't came in yet, but they will be. Burke A halted down. What? Yeah, it says literally down 99%. Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, man, I've been telling y'all liquidity for weeks. This is getting weird now. There's no way. It shows me down 99%. You can't even load it on TD. It'd be a flash crash if the other names reflected it. So again, we are coming down here a little bit, but like, do you get what I'm saying? You're not really, like, if Berkshire's down 99%, like, your index would have taken a hit. Any name. That's why I'm like, what the hell? Well, yeah, literally, it says down 99%. It's saying Berkshire's at $185. This happened on, dude, this is like the third stock, but this time it's Berkshire Hathaway. So I try to buy one. I'll go higher. I'll go at 500. Trading, it's halted. It says trading has been halted. You're at to a marketable limit order. Yeah, let's try it. Yeah, bro, it says trading is literally halted. I'm very confused. Someone go check the order book. Did these trades go through at 180? Yeah, bro, this is halted. So you're getting another issue here this morning. There's not news. Bro, you literally have Berkshire Hathaway down 99% and halted. Berk B's trading fine. Nah, nobody's sold out, but it's just, there's clearly something happening again with quotes and pricing. No order book info. It's just crazy because it looks like something went through. I'm surprised. I thought it would be like a glitch, and then it'll just go back up, but it's literally halted. So when I went and put that order in right there, it was halted. Yeah, multiple NYSE stocks showing volatility trading halts. That's crazy. We started off last week like this too, with all these NASDAQ glitches. I don't know, man. If they give me a share of Berkshire at 500, I'm down, bro. United Airlines CEO Kirby to take less MAX 10s due to certification delays. Yeah, bro. It's not. It's weird, though, because just like last week, remember, you had the indexes halting, but the valuations didn't get clapped. Like you were watching the options move as if it was, even if it was in the money, out the money, it didn't really matter. But that's why I'm like, with Berkshire down 99 and all these little ones, clearly the market is not like literally pricing it in and kind of ignoring it. They're excluding it in a weird way. Yeah, bro. Oil just keeps getting flushed. So that's why I started with 2 micros. I'm down to grab a little more, but I'm already down 150 on that. Is it down $1? Almost 20 cents shy. I don't think GME broke. I think this is literally last week. I mean, it could be good timing for GME, but I just think last week we also saw this exact same thing. We started off the week, these weird quote things. MPW still up there. And then SPY going lower, though, now. Again, we do have these weird NASDAQ issues once again to start our day. It let me put in an order for Berkshire, but it says something's going on. I just hope they fill me. And then SPY's dumping now. So you've given up all of that 0.3, 0.4. You have data in 4 minutes. So that's where I was waiting. Before any index plays, I wanted that. But this is already getting you to the gap fill now. Back to 52.85. You did nothing for the first 20 minutes or so. And then now that last couple of minutes, you've moved about 15 points. So, and then again, we do have some more NASDAQ code issues. Oil's just getting, I'm down $1 on that. That's actually crazy. So oil is now down 2.7. One of its worst days here. Gold halted? Shut up. What? So Barrick Gold is at 25 cents. Yeah, bro. I don't, man. Do I not sound that crazy after just telling you guys liquidity is awkward for the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, almost a month now? But this shit's wild now. You're doing it, and we're waking up every week on some shit, bro. That's crazy. Literally, it's saying now Barrick Gold down 99% and halted. I mean, here's the deal. If there's real panic, bonds will rip. So if something's going to give it away, if there really was like a real life effect of this, you know what I'm saying? The panic would be the bonds, and you would watch people start to buy those. Till then, Habibi. Till then. SMR. You're leaving the stock market. I mean, maybe just bonds long term, call it a day. I could see how you came to that conclusion. And this liquidity shit's getting weird now. This is crazy that we're dealing with all this liquidity shit, and then now you're getting these little weird glitches, but at the same time, it's like, yo, you have one event, you're screwed now. And that's where it is. Like, this is all with nothing happening. So now what happens if we actually had a real data event or something to react to? All right. Got 1 minute till the data. Dell getting smoked. AI on the high. Remember, they had good earnings last week. No update on Berkshire Hathaway. You're probably not going to hear anything. NYSE Equities investigating reported technical issue. My order's still pending on Berkshire. So I got to order in. I'm going to try. Maybe I'll get lucky. Make $500,000. Myrna, they're going up there. Again, bonds. SPY had its first little bounce there. Again, that last 10 minutes we moved, and then you have 5 seconds till the data. Get ready. Burp. And we're off. Wow. So PMI's 48.7 versus 49.5. So they came in slightly lower. The employment was stronger, which is weird. The PMI 48.7 versus 50. Construction spending also dropped, and then new orders dropped, and then prices dropped as well on manufacturing. Still kind of looks big. So, yeah, I think the data generally more favorable for all of that. Yeah, TLT. I don't know. I don't know why gold is actually... Yeah, gold has a huge pop. Very interesting. So, again, it came in weaker. So, but definitely not like some of the data last week had a bigger margin. But I think this is generally what the market wanted to see. Lower prices, higher activity, but not too high. And then oil's still flushing. They're going even lower. SPY got a pop, and then I don't know, though. This bond... I don't want the data if it's going to get in the way of some of the other stuff. So data was good, bad, or bad, good, however you want to look at it. But now my question is, like, are we tripping out with gold and bonds for another reason? So we're going to have to monitor this because, again, it's already one of those weird days. Yeah, TLT, bro, 1 point. Now that's huge. Literally, TLT has just doubled on the day. It was already at 0.75. Now it's 1.5. And then oil still flushing. SPY doing a little bit of a dance. Again, gold got a candle there too. And you still got a couple of names halted. No, I think market, it looked like it would have liked it. Bonds definitely responded well. But for now, you're still coming back down, though. Give it a couple minutes and we'll see. Barrett Gold. There's like 5 names that have gotten, they are literally just down 99% and halted, and we have no idea why. So it's a technical issue. It's a technical glitch, kind of what you saw last week, but this one's just a little bit more crazier. And then SPY going lower. So again, the data came in slightly weaker. The bad part was employment. That one went up, but then prices paid went down, and then the overall index came in a little, I guess final S&P was a little higher, and then the manufacturing PMI. Oh, S&P PMI. That was the one earlier. Oh, yeah, so ISM came in lower, and then employment stronger, prices lower as well. Novak jumps 10 after FDA says COVID vaccine makers should target JN1KP2 subvariants. And then, bro, look at the dollar, gold. So that instant knee-jerk reaction, I mean, it's kind of nuts. SPY went a little pop and drop, but literally dollar got smashed, gold popped, and then the bonds are still holding. So let's see where this takes us. NVIDIA chilling. GME at 29. I don't think anyone's Berkshire. Berkshire hasn't even traded. So it's hard to, it's like nobody should have got filled. And then AMD's on the low. Novo launches the Power of Wegovy campaign to educate on Wegovy's clinical data and empower people living with obesity. XLV. NVO's actually running. So they're on the high. Then bonds are still holding up on all of this. And then CVS is taking off. Then you got Guild. Pfizer on the high as well. Pfizer. Oh, Pfizer, if you could do 30, bro. You can't sell calls on GME. Nobody's really had a problem with that, or I haven't heard that at least. Good morning, Mark. How's the weekend? Who else is there? Whirlpool. Where is a Starbucks still a go, man? Yeah, well, Berkshire, I mean, it shouldn't be down 99%, but it does say it's down 99%. So, yeah, we have another weird quote issue. If you were here last week, remember, we started off the week with the market getting halted. The SPY and the Dow would not move, and it was like that for about an hour. So today, to start off the week, you have about like 4 or 5 different names, just random names, that are halted right now. They're not trading, and they're down 99%. It says there's volume, but again, we looked at some of the trading like logs on there. I mean, the trades aren't really going through. It's not like it's real trades that brought it down. But I mean, long story short, you have a technical glitch going on that obviously they're not going to tell you what it is. And then you're trading. I mean, some stocks just aren't trading. I mean, it's every week ever since we've switched to this T1. Not to mention, I mean, we just keep talking low liquidity, and all these little things are kind of like, yeah, low liquidity. Mm. All right, I bought 2 more MCLs. I got an average on my oil right there. So now my average is 75.15. I grab 2 more. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. That'd be great if I got filled on if I got filled on Berkshire. I'd say Habibi. Yalla. Gold is one of those names that's having an issue. Again, halted. And then SPY's starting to come up. It did not go up since the data. And then literally the bonds were the big winner there, and the dollar got clobbered. So, like, low key, you have those moving since that ISM came out. Now we're starting to move here. Not to mention the other stuff in the background. GME on the low now. NVO's taking off. Cigna's on the high. Excuse me. INDI. MP Dub above 550. Yeah, there you go. That's good. SPY getting a candle. Zillow's on the high. And Dollar Tree, it's like trying to move a little bit. So we will say first rate cut officially been priced back in September from November. Whew. And, I mean, the logic everyone's saying is PCE on Friday. So people were using that as a driver more or less. SLQT on the high. Dollar Tree still up there. Baba's on the low now. Baba back to 77. Oh, Baba. BBWI. Where Myrna's still going. AMD's on the low, surprisingly. I guess NVIDIA, they're still holding, but AMD has now gone red. And again, they did have an announcement of, what's it called, of a new chip. Well, Kava, Target announced at JP Morgan. The Rubin was NVIDIA, but AMD said they have a chip. Yeah, bro, bonds literally since the ISM data, they went nuts. There's Intel. don't like Robin Hood. I don't know, man. There's weird stuff. There's every week we've started off for the last like 2-3 weeks, because the week before that there was another NASDAQ issue, but it didn't affect us. So I wouldn't, I guess, be a little bit more lenient in these days like today until we actually have everything working. But it seems like you got some weird stuff going on. Someone said 35 shares got filled. I mean, there's an order book, so you just got to check. But it's seeming like it showed volume, but not real transactions. BMO, another technical glitch. Oh, no. Yeah, down 99%. That's crazy. We're looking at buying over 100 contracts 0 day on the SPY, or should I play it low? I mean, all I would recommend is a long-term. I mean, that's it. Any short-term play, if you want to grab 100 of 0 days, that's just like if you're into that. But I would take this same dollar amount and put it in long-term and just save it. Call it a day. Otherwise, I'm not saying it'd be a bad idea or a good idea. I don't know. I haven't logged into Fidelity yet. Is it only the B stocks? Well, what about gold? It's Barrick. Oh, there should be a Vanny event. You're right. It's June 3rd. Yeah, they probably will. They'll probably cancel all the trades. So even if a trade went through, just like they did, if they did it with copper, I mean, they'll do it if someone sells a Berkshire trade down 99%. You'll know. I mean, they let me log into Fidelity. I think everything is good on that front. And then Pfizer's still running. And then MPW. BMO is another one of these NASDAQ glitches. Showing it's halted, quoting the incorrect price. Sam, the Japanese company said they never offered. So they said, no, we ain't trying to buy them out. MP Dub, Nvid's chilling. AMD still keeps going a little bit lower. At Intel chilling there. NYC equities continue to be investigated or reported technical issue. It's crazy. I think last week was a little bit more nut. I mean, it's wild to see Berkshire down 99%. That's a little bit more scary. But last week we literally had an hour of no quotes on the SPY or Dow. Kind of wild. I don't think anybody gets to buy them. Like we were just talking, they might either cancel them or it shows these prices and then it never went that low. Yeah, MPW 560 now. So that's starting to go up there a little bit. Where's GME chilling. CRM's also chilling there too. And then oil, I went green for a little bit after that average, and then it came back down. Wouldn't Apple have to crash? A lot of things would have to happen for Berkshire to go down. And that's what I'm saying. It's like if you see and you're like, wow, it's down 99%, it's not really having an effect if you're not watching, the index and the other things that represent it, kind of reflecting that value. So just like the other day when we watched, the SPY didn't have a price, but the options were flowing and moving and pricing as if it did. So it's like you're not watching that underlying effect get in the way. Marvel's starting to wake up. I forgot about them. Apple's on the high now, too. Zoetis has a high as well. And then again, MPW is kind of interesting. If that takes off, and then watch the video if that wakes back up again. Otherwise, AMD too. And then NASDAQ's up by 0.7. Dow is down by 0.5. S&P up by a quarter. And then Russell up by 0.3 still. BMO unhalted. Oh. Says back to 80. Yeah, there you go. That's crazy. GPCR, isn't that? That's an obesity one. They had something on data this morning. T-Mobile, 52-week high, 178. TOS not letting you sign in. I had no problems this morning, but I don't know, Chad. Any fella reports? Yeah, SMR, Gold, Berkshire Hathaway, those are some that are halted down 99%. Some already bounced back up. Like Chipotle was having an issue as well. Damn, GPCR is up 20? That one is crazy. Yeah, Chipotle still halted. Weird day, man. And NASDAQ still doing good. SPY just hit VWAP, trying to come down. Bonds still up a ton. And dollar, bro. Dollar got murked from the data. Stream alerts are working. We sent out a couple today. So send an email if you haven't been getting them. And then oil down. Oil was down 3. Still down 2.5 right now. When has this happened before? Last week. And then the week before that. Otherwise, a couple of times, I want to say like towards like last year, we had a couple of moments like that. But it's not like all too common. It doesn't mean it's a good thing. But like usually it gets bad if there's like real valuation changes and arbitrage. So like if you're getting one price somewhere and a wrong price the other way, the only time that's going to have like an effect is if it actually lets you act upon that difference. So like right now you're watching names down 30, 100% or whatever, but it literally makes no sense if it's not moving anything else, if the options aren't pricing that in accordingly. So this happens probably more often than we think, but usually you just don't notice it in that sense. And then now it's kind of just been like this. Every week for the last 3 weeks, we've started off the week with a little bit more of a speed bump, a.k.a. quotes not working. About Bill versus other stocks. I think I answered this one on the long term or on the watch list the other day. I think one of the ones last week, but I like Bill. I like equities, and it just comes down to where you're at in position for now. But I'm not a fan of cash. I'm sitting on 2 deposits now. Woohoo! Mad HP. Welcome, baby. Boeing's starting to rip. Rip. Yeah, it still says Berkshire's down 99%. I have a limit order for 500 a share just in case. But yeah, that's still going on. If you just signed up, has it been longer than like 24, 48 hours? Or if it has, email through where you signed up and we'll get it set up for you. Got 99 problems, but Burke ain't one. Hit me. SMCI red. 700 put. What does that mean? Do you have one? Do you like it? Give us a little more, baby. But yeah, SMCI is down 1 right now. What levels? I mean, I think we're the same levels from Friday. Sadly, this crazy ass day, that gave you almost 100 points of levels. So we're going to be doing the 53, the 5280, then is it like what, 52, 55 to 61, then 5225, and then 52 down to like, again, we were talking even possibly 5160 or 50 if you start breaking below this. But at that point, maybe we may need data to get us there. We already had a little bit today, but remember, Jolt's jobs openings are tomorrow. I like silver, but I don't know about making a play yet. Because it's still up, dude. I guess, has it given back that one day? No. Remember, this is when we wanted it. That day, it really was outperforming. So it came back there, but that day, too, I just remember it was outpacing gold so heavily. I think Burke and Gold Barrick are still halted. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all the blissful souls out there, baby. Hope you did have a great weekend. Tell them, baby. What's up, Jake from State Farm? Bless in the chat, man. God bless you. And then oil coming down from 75. Yeah, no, there's a lot of weird stuff today, man. Not to mention even like GME. Happy Monday. You came back to a lot this week. This Monday definitely had a lot in store. Marvel coming back down. Qualcomm near the low. Micron near the low, too. AFMD up 64. No position. FIMAD. Yeah, MPW squeezing. So it's profiting off of it a little bit, but I mean, I think it was even just running prior off of the refinance stuff a little still, but we'll take it. Oh, we were talking about that. So that's another one we could put on the list. CMG on Holton. Yeah, 3102. Diesel. I mean, even Pfizer is coming up here trying to get to the 30 again. MO is on fire, or literally 46.50. That was its previous high. Bloomberg confirming Burke. Yeah, Chipotle resumed. All of these companies are saying that they were resumed. It's kind of wild. Oh, we talked about O's not really that bad. I didn't realize how much it was yielding. Are they talking about? No. With the commercial. Apple could be China. Could be good China data, amongst other things. There's, again, a lot of AI chip news. There was positive China stuff with real estate. Oh, today's ex-divvy on O? That would be nice. Oh, no, I think 39, though. I think I was saying I want to get greedy on him, but if we stack up a little bit till the end of the month or the year, we'll see. But I do like O. I didn't realize how much it was yielding there. Defend down 99. That's wild. Abbott halted now. But Abbott's not. It's not doing the like. Abbott, is it halted on news? Because this isn't showing down. Yeah, it says pause due to volatility. Yeah, dude, this is fucked. So like, dude, it's showing up on the like, you know what I'm saying? So like, it's getting halted, and then immediately going like, it's like it's triggering something. That's why you're seeing it come through the wire. But yeah, it's saying pause due to volatility. Very wild. So again, another one. This one is just not down 99%. If anything, I think it's trading higher. No flash crash. I mean, everything's screaming flash crash. Like, I mean, it's like I told you guys about a week and a half ago. the groundwork for volatility is being laid right now. It could happen tomorrow, it could happen in a couple months, but it really depends on how a lot of other factors go. But this isn't good. I just every day, every week, you know what I'm saying? And then all of the stuff with bond yields and like if any of the second half trends flip, if you get surprised in any way, like this is all without any data. You realize that this is all, and again, the money getting the breadth and the money getting trapped in all the pockets. And this is all happening while everyone's assumptions are firmly in place for a no landing, soft landing scenario. So for now, though, I don't know if it's like oh my gosh, it's gonna happen now, but I think if the right set of bad things happen, I mean, this is not a good environment. But vice versa too, in the same respect, any little good thing in this environment could also like help you go up. So I'm just get ready for volatility. Either we deal with it during summer, or like by the end of it. End of summer is going to just get us crazy. If TLT has a big pop, it is, I would say, more fear. The only thing about this TLT, that little pop there was because of the data. So I want to see how that really ends up. SPY frozen? Oh, shit. Is it? My SPX is working. I think SPY is frozen. Jeez. Is your SPY working? Mine works. Nah, it's done too. And then someone's saying the VIX is halted as well. Yeah, net's positive volatility. Yours works. SPY moving. My SPX is working, but my SPY stopped working there for a little bit. No, it's showing the same price, but it's like kind of moving. So yeah, I don't know. My shit's on screen's getting a little bit of weird. Little weirder. My quote price is moving. See, like when I update it, it moves, but it's not doing it in real time. This is Bloomberg's AI. Berkshire declines 100%. Most in at least 36 years. Declined to 180. This is awful. I'm surprised the computers... Dude, no, something's happening to the degree, though. Like, you got to realize... I think they might have just prevented a flash crash, to be honest with you. Yeah, that's why. Because computers are dumb. Like, they're smart and dumb, but, like, low-key, you mean to tell me these algos are spitting that out? And it's AI is telling you, oh, yeah, it's down 100%. Mm-hmm. I definitely think that's very impressive. You're not tweaking out harder. Is MO halted now too? My whole E-Trade is just, unless I like refresh the chart, my E-Trade is going to be out for a little, it looks like. It's really effed up. And what I'm trying to say is like, if we're not dealing with something big right now, this is going to be one of the events we look back on, if that makes sense. So as of right now, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, did they just avoid it or something? I want to see some more things, but like, dude, down the road, maybe middle of summer, end of the summer, we may look back at this one and be like, wait a minute, you remember that day? But we still got like 6 hours now, so let's see what this... All my charts are effed up right now. So, again, I do think little by little, Abbott says it's resumed. You're just getting a slight deterioration in the quotes of stuff. Working. Nothing really happened. I mean, we had a lot of news and data and everything else, but at the same time, I mean, it's what we dealt with last week. We're waking up and there's another technical glitch on the New York Stock Exchange. So last week, the Dow and SPY got halted. This week, we just woke up with several names being halted and down 99%. So names that even if they're not moving, they're getting volatility halts. And then even if they're getting halted, some of them are dropping 99%. So like literally Berkshire is halted and down 99% right now. Let's see, what time is it? 7:30. We've been here for an hour. What's the volume like? 11. Damn, what? There was 90 million in volume on Friday. That's crazy. End of the month. 11 million so far, first hour. Not bad at all. XSD halted. S&P ET. That's the weird part too. ETFs are getting clapped. SPY red candle. I can't tell. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on wait. Yeah, bro, wait. My SPX hasn't moved in a minute either. Okay, there it is. All right, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I will be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
What I can say is it makes sense that they really want to go out after the repair and remodel because the bulk of their business is the residential. The repair and remodel is a bit smaller, so it really it looks like a very nice opportunity there, at least based on this information that we have, Katie.
All right, Abigail Doolittle, really appreciate that setup. And let's keep the conversation going now with Brian Fairbanks. He is the CEO of Trex. He is sitting next to me in studio. It's great to meet you.
Good morning. Great to be here. Thanks.
So let's talk about what you're known for, because your decks, they look like wood, but they're not wood.
That's correct. We make wood plastic composite decking under the brand name Trex. We are the largest seller of decking and railing systems in North America. We have over 6,700 locations where our product can be sourced by the end consumer. Our strategy is to make sure that where the consumer is looking to buy the product, we're sold there. Major home centers as well as pro centers and a significant number of contractors that install our product as well.
And it's interesting, I mean, Abigail touched on this, but you are repair and remodel. You're not necessarily new construction. That's not your market.
Yeah, it's not our primary marketplace. We do have contracts with large home builders where the home gets built, it gets rolled into the initial mortgage, but that's less than 10% of our overall business. We really focus most of our business on repair and remodel, which of course has been much stronger over the past couple of years, and we expect it will continue to have strength as we move forward.
It's interesting. I was looking forward to this conversation because most conversations I have around the housing market talk about this frozen housing market. You know, people aren't moving around. There's not a ton of new construction yet. But it sounds like from your standpoint, that's maybe actually a good thing because maybe people will want to repair the homes that they're in.
Yeah, oddly enough, moving into this segment now where we are seeing more people stay in their homes. They have low mortgage rates. The cost to move to that next home is significantly higher. They're continuing to improve on the space that they have. While they're painting, they're doing floors, they're also wanting to add real space to their home. The lowest cost way to do that is by putting a deck on the back of the house. The other opportunity we have is there's between 50 and 60 million decks in North America, and about half of those decks are past their useful life. So a significant upgrade opportunity from people who have wood decks today where we can install a Trex composite deck.
And so if you take a look at recent earnings reports from Home Depot, Lowe's, for example, the common thread...
Tell us why Berkshire's down 99. Bro. The volume's actually good today. So again, Friday was wild, but I mean, right now is just another morning. I mean, last time it took an hour, so it's only been 1 hour of the day right now. But let's see, maybe give it like 30 more minutes. But dude, there's quote problems. Once again, even then, my charts are starting to tweak out a little bit. Bonds are up from the data. SPY is not going any lower than when the data came out. And then again, some of these names are still halted. I'd keep an eye out here on the wire. You'll see random names being resumed and halted. But it's super weird. But then again, that's exactly the same phrase. I'm like, it's weird. We started off the last week just like this. So gold is one of those names that's affected. Barrick. Berkshire down 100. Bloomberg's like, so what type of wooden deck? It's not really wood, is it? That's fascinating. So then what if you wanted a wood deck? Could we get a wood deck from you? Is that possible? Where do you see the market of wood decks going? Is wood deck, will it get affected by AI? Can you make AI wood decks? That's the question. I'm not. But it's down 99% on Berkshire Hathaway. It's for $100 right now. That's not. No, but the wood decks are great. I know, I guess. That any weather. You could do in any weather. Okay, I guess. SMCI. So it's in that 760. M-bot on the high too. Where's Dell? Tesla even came back down. Dell down 5.8. Qualcomm. I wish my other chart would work. I got to just refresh this. Yeah, oil back to the lows, 74.34. So I went green on that for a second, and then that flipped. That's crazy, too, though. Oil's even down 3.3. And the dollar is murked. I guess see if the dollar 0.3. Oh, you never sold the last Dell put. Yalla. That's fire. And then SPY. I don't think SEC does audits. This is a technical issue. This is the New York Stock Exchange. This is how everything, the prices get routed and all come together to give you like a central price. There's something, it's all technical, but there's something going, not like technical like support and resistance, but like this is all computer shit going on to the point where, you know, you try to aggregate price quotes from all over, but there's not, like there's something wrong with that. That's what happened last week and the week before that. Every day we're waking up, you know, it's pretty much the computers are having a difficulty reconciling price. They don't really know what the price is. Hence, you're running into this problem. So it's very weird. It's only weird because now it's sadly becoming a common occurrence. This is the third time it's happened in 3 weeks. So this isn't new. Again, 2 weeks ago no one said anything the first time because nothing happened. The SPY didn't stop. Nobody got halted. It was all 1 hour before the bell. There was a quoting issue, and then by the time the market went ding ding, everything was fine. Then the next week, you had the very similar thing happen, but then the SPY got halted, and then the Dow. You weren't able to get quotes at the cash open. That lasted for an hour. And then now this week to start off, you got the SPY trading, you got the Dow trading, but now individual names and ETFs are having these problems. Was explanation for this T1? I think it's hard to ignore that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I said the last time, because it's just like you've literally had your first change in settlement for 100 years. You know, we haven't had a system like T1 implemented universally. The last time it was like that was in like the 1920s or something. So I do think that's something that changed. That's exactly what it was that changed. Is it to say that that's why we're getting this? It would make a lot of sense, but technically we don't really know. So we don't really have any idea. But settlement makes the most sense. However, I mean, if it's going to be a couple weeks after this, it's kind of wild. Or obvious 0-day options. I forgot, man. That's how you can answer everything. I forgot about the 0-day options. Oh, wow. That's problem solved. We almost, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, good thing we came to that conclusion quick. T1's the new 0-day. We'll find out. But nobody's really like blaming it yet. I only played oil. So I'm kind of like, I don't want to say smashed, but I'm down on it. I was just green on it. But oil is the only one that I made here today. Dude, the rebouncing, that's crazy how much volume came in on Friday. First solar popping. Yeah, actually a decent pop. 3%. Whoa. FSLR. Dell dump. I don't see anything on First Solar. They got a buy opinion earlier. Goldman adjusted their target 302 from 268. That was all in the morning. So I don't know. Maybe if there's a government headline too. Don't forget they're there. And SPY's near the low. GPCR, that's a obesity drug. They had data. They're coming up. Still, that's been nonstop. VIX and gold. Yeah, VIX. I mean, VIX is at 13. That literally was just down. It's crazy, though. I mean, this is all still low, but even from last week, that Friday move really was Friday, like, scared everybody, and then that pop was just like, nah, son. AGEN. Again, First Solar still ripping. That's 4% in a couple of minutes. That's actually very... Is GME halted or is my thing just tripping? No, GME's still open. Vinda on the high. NVIDIA's trying to come up. Your orders for Burke are... Mine's still there. I put in a limit order. My order is still remaining. So I mean, maybe it depends on the broker. Glitches come a week after U.S. exchange switched to one-day settlement. BBG. Yeah, GPCR is still popping there. Coin on the low. Marvel now, too. They even had a bounce and then flipped. And SPY. I might have to keep refreshing this chart up here. 528. This is still after that little 15-point drop. This is all from the data still. We're a little bit lower than the bonds are still holding up, which is also fascinating in and of itself. So we'll see what happens. Pfizer up to a couple of the value names still doing good. Surprisingly, though, the Dow is in the red. NASDAQ's the best. The Russell was up 0.8 in the morning, too. Yeah, Burke is still halted, my friend. My goodness. Gold, I mean, GLD is up, but gold, again, this is another name that is dealing with a technical issue right now and is being halted and quoted as down 99%. SPY and SPX, they should be synchronized, but, I mean, like we learned last week, you know, they could be disconnected and still move. They don't always have to be exactly the same. And then naturally there's a gap between SPX and SPY. So it's like usually like 10 points because one's in thousands, one's in hundreds. What if what happened to Berkshire wasn't a glitch? What do you think could be caused? I don't think that's possible. So the only way that Berkshire Hathaway is down 99% would be if their holdings dropped 99%. Or people insinuated that they were, but there wasn't really an event. Does that make any sense? Berkshire's a holding company. So, like, when you buy Berkshire, you're like buying an ETF. Obviously, it doesn't issue shares the same way, but the point is, like, they have a bunch of things, not to mention cash. So, like, even if you took $100 times like a million shares, that's $200 million. They have more money in cash than they do than the valuation right now. So at 99% down, this thing is valued less than the cash on hand, probably by 10 times, if not more. So that's why I'm saying it has to be a glitch. If it was, yeah, literally saying market cap $105 million. So they have like what, 20 or 200 billion in cash or something stupid. So it's billions in cash that they're holding. It just makes no sense. So that's why it's like it's a glitch in terms of the price that it's getting quoted at. Or some market maker didn't show up today. Maybe their computer's not turning on. Hence why you're seeing it say there's no bid available. So put the limit closer to the cash amount held. I mean, maybe we get lucky. You could put in any. I just put in a limit way higher than where it's trading at, but still cheap. But yeah, we have no idea. I don't know. And again, like I said, even if you get filled on Berkshire, they will probably cancel your order. I mean, they did it with copper. I mean, why wouldn't they do it if the trade isn't real, pretty much? Fidelity, all of them. I mean, my Fidelity loads up, but I don't really use Fidelity for like charting. Can they do that? Would they not have to do compensation? No, they can do that. Remember, you guys all signed up for it. You should read the terms and services. But yeah, no, you're not entitled to anything there. They could do whatever they... Literally, do you guys not remember copper? So, bro, there was a day just a couple years ago, maybe like a year or two ago, where there was a copper? Or, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a copper short squeeze. And straight up, that guy in China, I forgot what they gave him a nickname, the Big or whatever his name was. Biggie, something. Let's see. He had a cute little nickname. Was it Nickel? It was one of those. It was the China guy. And homie was short on this commodity and it rocketed up. He was getting murdered, and on like one of these days it was the ultimate squeeze, and straight up they just canceled all of the trades. So it traded for hours, and then by the end of it they halted it. Yeah, the LME, and they said, "Yeah, we're going to cancel every trade that day." Big Shot, that was his name. Yeah. So and that, I mean, and again, that's why, like, everything, bro, that's why y'all need to vote, man. Hold people accountable. Because if you got to wait. This is what the market has already shown it will do. And, I mean, people did get mad, but eventually, I mean, there wasn't that much pushback from the LME canceling any of that. SPY red. Mine's not loading. Yeah. SPX, yeah, down by 0.01. So literally SPX is now into the red. Yeah, TOS is working. I mean, this works too. I just have to keep refreshing it. And then GPCR still going. And then First Solar still holding up. $527. So you're getting back into the zone of yesterday. Again, Friday was pretty wild. Just remember that last... Look at this. This was in 15 minutes. This SPY went from 52.40 to 52.79. So you are going and dealing with the price of Friday, but that last 15 minutes on Friday, I mean, you moved very, very big. Fauci testifies. Sorry. I forgot how Fauci sounds. I could do the Fauci voice if I hear it for a little bit. Bro, GPCR, bro, that thing was already up 20 or something. That one's still going. Damn, it's up 40 now. What the hell? So last call out I gave you on that thing has literally gone up 20%. That's nuts. Whew. So yeah, that's one of the obesity drugs with data. Why am I yelling? I'm not. That's a symptom of BBB. You see what I'm saying? So like you're starting to be dramatic with noises, and then it's like affecting you. And then you're like, World War III is starting, and then you say all this stuff, and then you're like, why is Josh yelling? You should go get it checked out. That's definitely the first symptom. So watch out, bro. Watch out. Yeah, y'all think I keep joking, and like, look at you might hear some things. Like, why is it so loud in here? Like, that's a symptom. I've seen it many times. Damn, the video flushing. So 3 candle. I wish my SPY, man. He said Barrett Gold is back open. 52.71. You're still going a little bit lower. Again, NASDAQ and SPY, or excuse me, NASDAQ and Russell are green. SPY and Dow are the ones that are red. Last thing I added to the long term was like Pfizer at like $25 or something, or 26. And then MO before that. So I still got, and now I'm sitting on two deposits. Where's Nikes? And then UPS. Remember, UPS was no, they're still holding that bounce though. But that could be another one. I don't know. Will the SPX trade normally? All right, I think we might have to look at the SPX because my SPY won't update for some reason. Yeah, it was 133. That looked good, man. Israel Netanyahu says no ceasefire deal without our conditions being met. SMR back on live. Tesla chilling. ARLP on the high. The data was bad good. It came in softer. I think employment came in hotter, but then prices dropped. And then the overall index came in a little lower. So it was good, bad. It's, again, bonds got a pop. Gold popped off of it. Then the dollar went down. SPY got a pop, and then it didn't really hold. And then we started selling off here. As SPY going low. Only my SPX works on E-Train. Everything else going slow. I think Bloomberg's put out headlines. I don't know if they like put it on the TV show. You think Pfizer's ever going to break the 200-day? I hope. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. If you know what it means to buy long-term and hold. And I wonder if they hold or they trade. All right, you're back. I don't know, maybe we'll cut up how you're just literally giving up that 15-minute move from Friday when it's all said and done. And then you're doing it with glitches. And then the bonds are going up. Barrett Gold, Big Red. We're flushing a little bit, 52.69. So that's on the SPX. I do believe, 52.65-ish or like 62 to 55. That's the other level that we had to deal with from the other day. Friday, NVIDIA going up. Hilton plans to add 100 hotels across lifestyle brand this year. NVIDIA is starting to flush. So again, NVIDIA was up 4%. It's already given up half of that now. Oh, yeah, here you go. Now they're talking about it on Bloomberg.
Bit more detail. They did say that it has to do with their so-called limit up, limit down. This is essentially just jargon for the protections that are put in place for when a stock will fall or rise, and it's supposed to block for volatility that happens. So if that protection presumably did not work this morning, which is why we saw a lot of wild swings that you probably would not have seen. Some of the pricing, the 99% drop with Berkshire Hathaway.
Right.
So those would have been prevented if the limit up, limit down was put in place or was working. So now we're just looking to see why today was an unusual day, and that those protections that, again, would have prevented something like this from happening weren't actually put in place or weren't working for some reason.
And like you mentioned, we were talking about Berkshire Hathaway was hit with a very dramatic decline. Chipotle as well, Horseman Educators, just some of the stocks that were affected here. And there's a lot we don't know. Do we have any indication if this is related to the shift to T+1 settlement?
So early conversations I've had today, folks are saying that it's purely a coincidence. But we have seen 3 incidents in the last week or so since T+1 was implemented. So, and every time that, like this morning, there's been incidents like this, the answer has been, oh, it's not tied to T+1. But again, if you have the 3rd time within a less than week time span, I think the questions are still going to be asked, and hopefully
I'm
we'll
glad
get
it's
more
the same
answers for the
conversation
rest of the
we've
day
already had
to figure out if it is in fact tied.
But yeah,
to
you're dumping
T+1.
a little more.
3 absolutely makes a trend, as we learn in the news business. Catherine Doherty, really appreciate you. Of course, some quick reporting on that breaking news that volatility halts hit numerous NYSE-listed stocks in error. We're going to continue to follow that story. You take a quick check of the market right now. Even still, you can see the S&P.
Damn, I got tinfoil. You want tinfoil? It's not my tinfoil. It's lending foil. It's LT, lending tin. I don't know. We hit the like button today. Y'all know that y'all hit the like button, bro. It turns up in here, bro. That's it. I keep the likes rolling, man. I got crazy lending tin. And I'm glad. I don't know, man. I hope, clearly people don't know what the F is going on. Hence, if I'm giving you the same breakdown that Bloomberg and all them reporters, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of wild that we're still having this. Pfizer talking weight loss pills on CNBC. Nah, yalla, habibi. So here's the deal. Are you ready? Here is Lending Tin. He says, I bet you Warren Buffett got sick. Or maybe he passed away. I said, that's offensive, Lending Tin. How dare you say that? But I don't know. I doubt it. I think it's all I think something bigger is going on, glitch-wise. It's just glitchy T1. Yeah, I don't know. That's all tinfoil. That's pure speculation, zero. Every other thing I've given you is a lot more legit. Oh, my goodness. Is it still Borla?
The president at that conference
where
Angelica brought those interviews.
They got rid of Borla real quick. 30. I think it's up. My chart is not loading. They wouldn't sell like that even if he did. But it's just weird, man. Again, we could all connect the dots to T1, but I'm glad that they mentioned the other 3 times. Like this isn't new. Like new in the short term, this has occurred a lot. This is again, a lot of you are like, have you ever seen anything like this? And it's like you usually wouldn't see it too often, but yes. But the fact that you just had 3 different events in such a short time, that is what's making this all stand out a little bit. And your boys' bonds are starting to creep up here. Oil's coming right back down to the low. It's literally having these pops and then coming right back down. Etsy on the high. Low ticker's picking up a little bit more. I wish these names would load. Berkshire's still down. Yeah, NVIDIA's still holding up pretty decent, but all the other ones gave up. Well, yeah, it is an error because all the other stuff isn't getting affected. I could agree with that. it's just weird this keeps happening. That's all. I think that's the main conclusion. It's like we could try to pin it on something, and I'm sure we'll find out eventually, but when it's all said and done, the frequency of this and the link to T1 now is kind of where everyone's starting to ask questions. But it's just you've had a high frequency of these NASDAQ trading issues in the last week or a little bit more. Cart climbing still. Pfizer, I cannot tell. It says Pfizer's at 29.37, and then my chart just goes down here. So then again, SPX, that one's loaded up for me. Yeah, now it says Pfizer 21.19, or I don't know if this is tweaking out too. No, I think that Pfizer quote's legit. I have no idea. TD tells me one price, E-Trade tells me another. ARCT on the high. Arcturus SPY going lower. So 52.65. I mean, again, I think 55 will probably be the next like solid support level. And then if you get into that, I mean, you're just going to be right back into the middle. Yeah, ARCT, a big pop there. And then bonds climbing up as well, too. I believe the dollar's still down. JP Morgan appoints Max Nikirchin and Umar Farouk as new co-heads of payment. Microsoft flushing now. Microsoft down 412. Just watch my twins walk across their stage for graduation. Did you bring a horn? Should what? Horn. Tell them congratulations. And shout out to long term. That's it. They begin the journey. Amen, baby. And then SPY wicked into that low. So, kind of. See if that holds up. New low on oil as well, too. We've run a... not today. I mean, Friday, you had a lot more factoring into it. We might get a little bit of a weird move, but I think pretty much you're going to get a whole nother move once the names all open up again, once they resolve the issue. That's what happened last time. It took like an extra hour after, but I wouldn't be surprised if that occurred again. I swear by all things holy, I yelled that out for my son when he graduated. I was mad. I went to my niece's graduation, and I'm mad I didn't bring I should have brought a kazoo. You know what I'm saying? But, amen. Amen. Is the chat only on members? I don't know. You're a non-member, and you just asked that question. So I feel like the answer is there with you, buddy. Never stop spreading the good word. Amen, baby. Amen. Finger to the sky. I hope never. I don't plan on it, though. I don't plan on it. Gap closed. Time to ramp. We closed the gap a while ago. It kind of sucks. We're still dealing with the issues. Let's wait. I think last time, remember, it was 741. That's when it got halted till like 8:50 or like just after Euro close, I think. So we'll see. The dedication, getting up early on the West Coast is not easy. It's fun though. It's fun, man. We have a lot of fun. Thank you guys for liking the video. I'm glad y'all. Well, again, we got June, baby. Starting off the month strong. So, amen. You put your finger to say, are you like shouting out Satan? I mean, just let me clarify real quick. Sir? That's okay for you, but I'm not really down with that. It's a little odd. Lending tips. I don't know if he knows how to use Twitter. I think he still calls it Twitter. I mean, I still call it Twitter. The regionals are down by 0.53. Who doesn't still call, right? I mean, hella people call it X now. I don't know. I'm like, y'all adjust it real quick. Y'all really just real quick. My Pfizer quote, every time I put this thing up, is giving me the wrong price. 52.62. So you are going to, this is like level 1, otherwise 52.55. So get ready. I mean, you're still going down. Crazy part is all of the other like good effects from the data, they pulled the other way and they held up. People start calling it. I still call it Facebook. I still can't believe they shifted their name to Meta, and then like AI became the biggest thing. My KRE quote is wrong, dude. No way. It says 48.17. Let me double check. No, 48. I don't know. 48.17 down 1.3. I see the same price. It's just not telling me the percentage. GPCR, that one's still launching. I mean, I'll take it. There's at least a couple of names going up in their own world, and I'm assuming their quotes aren't messed up. But my goodness. Berkshire A, alongside a lot of other names today, there's a technical glitch that has gotten them, gotten them halted. But it's same issues we've kind of dealt with over the last couple of weeks, i.e. the real values aren't getting moved, but something has gone on. Hims was running up earlier, yeah. I mean, NVIDIA was doing good. That's like one of the only ones still holding up green. But they gave out. NVAC still going up. They had news too. Same thing with Myrna. I have no idea what Pfizer's at. MO. I think everything. I don't know. Like it sucks because my TD works, but you're definitely there's a little bit of discrepancy in some prices, and then oil going lower still. So that one's at the low right now still. PayPal still green. Not bad, Habibi. Assuming again, look at the price. Don't look at the price here. I'm just looking at whatever price here. That usually is the correct price, assuming there isn't a problem. My order is still pending on Berkshire. You don't want to be that guy, but is it weird this glitch happened the day after Roaring Kitty returned? I see what you're saying, and I just think it's unfortunate this happened 2 other times. So this, if anything, it might be convenient that it occurred during GameStop and your boy announcing it. Like, I don't know, market makers might love it or it might hurt them, but if anything, it's just like the even weirder is that this has multiple layers. This is multiple days of this happening, and I'm again, some people it's new today, but like for real, this has This has been occurring, if that makes any sense. Like, it's so today it happened on GameStop day, but there was something else there. So we will see. Called the SPY. You did. I think we were just saying that, huh? On the moving average. I like it, baby. Way to post the ideas. Post the plays, too, if you have one related to it. Technical issue with price bands from CTA. SIP caused halts. With price bands from the CTA. SIP. They're like, yo, hit them with a bunch of abbreviation. The ABC didn't work with the DTF to the URL, and that's why the trading bans caused a halt. But the band issue has been resolved. They said it's been resolved. You know what I'm saying? The CBD didn't work with the AFR ANF. You know what I'm saying? Like THC. And that's why the SIP CTA couldn't find the ORG to the ABC to the O, and OPP was down, and then the OPP wasn't down, but we got the OPP up. So, you know, that's all. Like, I don't know why y'all being so weird about it. Rookies. Clearly, y'all don't know what's going on with that. It happens every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You know, MONTHRTUSFRI in the SIP. Duh. Yeah, no, it's fine. Like, assets go down 99%. Like, clearly you didn't know the SIP and the CTA wasn't with the IUS. Fools. Oh shit. Oh yeah, look, I can't even type now. I meant to type in NIVDA over here. Berkshire still halt. Do I have to explain it to you again? Fucking retail. Gosh. Clearly, you're not getting it. You're not getting it. But my order is still pending. My order is still pending. Happy Monday. Retail. I know it's funny because that's a funny ass joke. But then somebody in here going through like a manic episode. They're like, "What? Did he just laugh at retail? Is Josh one of them?" And now they gonna put me on a dartboard and shit. I'm like, man, I'm on your team, bro. Stop this. It's election year, bro. I say 2 wrong things, I'm gone. That's it. If I just tell you anything. What? If they went private, yeah, Berkshire went private at $180. Ah! Tesla coming down. I mean, that'd be funny if it did hit NVIDIA. People would trip out. But again, I mean, the thing about these little issues as of lately, something is happening, but it's not having a real value effect. So, like, it's saying it's down, but it's not necessarily down. Berkshire did not go private, sir. No. People are just speculating all sorts of things as to this little glitch that it's going through today. Yeah, gold came back up. It's crazy because I still get one quote saying it's down, but it looks to be back up. Biggest. I don't own Berkshire. I've traded a share. I've bought in a share of Berkshire for like $400,000. I did it live, but I don't own it in the long term. I traded it that day. NYC Equities cites price band technical issue for halts. NRXP popping. And then NVAC still going up, and then BioMarin as well. So I'm seeing a lot of like healthcare, biotech plays. I guess healthcare's up. Nvidia. $48. That's KRE. I was gonna say we were looking at we got to use TD's giving us good quotes. 52.70. You're like right below the gap fill, like 52.80. That'd be where you closed on Friday. Did Buffett die? He did not, but that again, I mean, here's the whole point, you guys. Berkshire Hathaway across the world right now for the last hour or so is looking like it's down 99%. It's not, but the point is a lot of theories are arising, whether it's the stock market, a cyber attack, Buffett dying. Again, you could ask yourself, there's 1,000 different theories now because that's what shows up. You type in Berkshire A, no matter where you are in the world right now, it's going to show you $185 on a stock that's worth $600,000. So, yeah, there's a lot. I mean, anything from tinfoil to not. But I'm sure you're going to get a lot of different theories out there. Again, New York Stock Exchange says it's an issue with the trading bans. But they're saying it's mostly resolved, although Berkshire is still having a problem. I think the most likelihood is that it's linked to T1. That seems to be when all of this stuff started happening, and it's doing it differently in the sense that we're still watching everything flow normally. But that's where I'm like, I think T1 is probably your best explanation, but even then, there's no way to guarantee that. It could affect sentiment, but, I mean, there's a lot of people, myself included. I mean, I've been screaming it for weeks now. I'm like, hey, liquidity is oddly low. Hey, guys, there's a lot of money trapped in AI. I don't know. The liquidity is very low. Hey, guys, there's a watch list today. I hope you liked the video. The groundwork for volatility is being set up. So it's like if a lot of people have been aware of the liquidity, and that's why it's like, I mean, this is just, I think, another one of those features. And then if you didn't watch the watch list, I mean, this was something I was bringing up here. AI could be some of the problem here. But what I mean by that is quite simply, we brought this one. This was the chart from the watch list today or yesterday. But like, look at this. This is market breadth. And literally it's the worst since 2009. Meaning that this is what I mean by the liquidity, like ever since 23, end of 23, all of the money is just going into AI. So yeah, there's a lot of money around out there, but it's stuck in pockets, and that's why you're at a certain level. You know what I'm saying? You missed the watch list. My girl doesn't like you. No, that's you. That's a personal problem. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because I got a girlfriend. How come she lets me make the watch list and doesn't get annoyed? You know why? Because I hug her. I tell her she's beautiful. I spend time with her. You know what I'm saying? I bribe her. So all sorts of things. So that's why you gotta hug your girlfriend. You gotta tell her that you love her before the watch. And I play 2K. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't blame me. It's not that. She don't like how you treat her when you watch the watch list. You know what I'm saying? It has nothing to do with Josh. It's how you treat her after watching Josh. That's the problem. So I hope you give her a hug, take her out to dinner, take her somewhere. Like, I don't know. You all bribe our girls. Is that wrong to say? You guys, that one stuck out to you guys. You like bribe? I'm like, well, yeah. Like, that's like, I don't know. Yeah, positive reinforcement. Look at you guys see my limit order? It's hanging there. I don't know. You guys see that little green line? My limit order is still in play. And then Nvidia is bouncing back up. Derm on the high. NVO IBD long. So I thought it was already green. That was Eli Lilly that was running. Yeah, that is a good question. Does your girlfriend have a long term? But I don't want to open up those problems. You guys go see a relationship therapist or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's it. You made her one. I hope that's good then. That's good. That's it. That's the next question. We just won't go there. We just won't go there for everyone else. They canceled and put another one. Mine just stayed there from day. I hope I get it. I don't think I will, but hey, we'll say. I have not bought anything. I have my deposit. I'm excited. We got like what, $6,000 in for cash, or $600. I think a little bit more in this small one. Where is it? Cash. I have $6,000. Exactly. 6,019. I'm worried my girlfriend is going to use me as exit liquidity. Nah, man. She's down, bro. She's down for a prenup, everything. So I don't know. That's it. I want her money, bro. I want her to love me and love me so deeply. Oh, no. See, y'all can't even joke like this. Y'all don't even got a relationship like that. I feel bad because I'm like, y'all, I don't want to inspire like none of y'all to like, if y'all relationship ain't this tight, y'all can't say this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all need to really like figure some shit out. Because I be having fun. I'm talking about my girlfriend and y'all be like trying to do it. But like, if y'all like, nah, like y'all got to make sure, like, again, like, I love my girl, bro. And like, she know that too. Like, so you got to make sure. Oh yeah, I logged into Schwab. It says urgent. NYSE quotes may be inaccurate. So when you log into Schwab, that's what it says. I wanted to see the long term. So I was like, hold up. So what do we got? How much cash do I have? 600. Yeah, okay. So it's the same. It's the same. Your girl broke up with me last month, so I liquidated the long term I set up for her. Yeah, but like, so you never made her a long term. That's why that's why it's nice if they naturally get a long term themselves and put it in under their name and do, you know what I'm saying? But like, you never got her a long term. That's it. You were like, yo, I made another account with money. Look at this for you. If one day we get married, I guess. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't make her a long term. You made yourself another account. Mm-hmm. So that's why, chat, until I turn this long term, until I get you guys a cult house with it or do something, it's my shit. It's mine. Okay, I'm not like, oh, I made it for you because I wanted you to. And that's why I asked that question, but I don't want to get into it. Y'all need to figure that shit out. That's the other 30, 40% of your life. I don't know if I could help you. He said, this is our long term. What's up? You're like, yeah, my girlfriend loves the long term. It's not under her name. She ain't deposit shit into it. And I just tell her how much money it made. Well, yeah, I guess that's not. Y'all, man. That's like you telling me, oh, Josh, I have a long term. Yours. He's like, yeah, Josh, my long term. You want to see youtube.com/this stock market. I got one, Josh. Take a look at my long term. Yeah, I got two of them, actually. I got a small account and a big account, actually. It's like, what? That's, I guess. I don't know if that, man. Your girlfriend has 2 kids that are not mine. How do you capitalize on that? Honestly, I think you got to be careful of what you say on the internet. And then the other part is like maybe Andrew Tate could help you more than I could. Just get a long term. That's usually the like gist of my message, and like making sure that you guys do it, you know. But at that point, you might just need to do your thing. Wells Fargo Big Red. Is it legit? It's kind of flush in here. I wish I had the real price. Dollar Tree earnings preview. And SPY at 52.72. Yeah, a little bit of a flush. Wells Fargo down like 50 cents in a couple of minutes. This chart is more real time. My E-Trade tweaks out anytime there's a move. Dude needs help? No, I mean, I don't know. This is kind of like the PHILO I had from Friday. And, you know, you got to be, like, really about. I think a lot of y'all should not be in relationships. Yeah, I said it, you know. And I think you should focus on what you want to focus on. But at the same time, depending on what you're trying to get out of people and what you think is going to bring, y'all need to just focus. Y'all need to focus, build up what you want, build up your life. And I don't even know if I should be in a relationship. That's why I said I either got to get married or not and call it a day. But I think it's the same thing, man. You know, you got to just focus or make your decision and live it and call it a day. You're getting old. I know I'm old, bro. I think my girlfriend calls me old. And she makes fun of my balding. So, yeah, man. You got married on Friday? No, I'm not saying, like, it's just, like, for real. I hope you've spent that time and really made that decision and thought about it. And if you are committed to somebody, be fully committed. And that's it. Call it a day. Then at the same time, though, I mean, that's the gist of my relationship advice would be don't get in one or get a long term. And then you got to grind and then let everything work its way out. You'll be good. Berkshire's still unhalted. But all day today, there has been a lot of trading issues, and prices are starting to crack. They are. Literally, there's like 2 reports saying how this might be the breaking point of the consumer, and that now that companies have to start resorting to promotions and value. My thoughts on marriage outside of religion? Well, what religion are you? I think that's a good place to start, no? Your order to limit buy 2 shares was rejected? No, mine's still pending. I have an order thing. It tells me. So, like, literally, you'll see maybe it has to go a little lower. Mine's still pending, but the order did disappear from the screen. Remember, you saw that little green line? Fidelity. Mine's on E-Trade. It's fine. My order, I put in a limit, but it's all there. The same one. I put a $500 limit. Executed, remaining. It doesn't, I don't have a cancellation, but it's just not showing up. Your fidelity's fine. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you see, my order's still there. It's just how the quote shows up. Mine's showing. Mine is there. Go long-term or take advantage of the high yield. Amen? Well, yeah, I think both are. While you have your long-term, you could get high yield as you wait. I do think they'll claw it back if it did go through. But we'll see. You never know. But I think it's like a 0.001% chance we actually get something. But hey, I mean, it's not too often you see Berkshire down 99%. You know what I'm saying? So least I could do is put an order in. We had a little bit of a bounce, but I mean, the downside is definitely lingering with everything. Oil's ready to flush too. Oil's looking scary. Oil's down 3.5. Yeah, Berkshire doesn't load on TD, surprisingly. And then what time is... Oh, shit, it's 11:30. Chattadonia. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, good morning. I hope you're feeling good. You got a 3-month build bond auction too, but Chattadonia... We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hard chat. X off the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate costs. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have been here for 2.5 hours. It is now Euro close. You got Berkshire Hathaway still down 99% halting. Although it's not real, it's still happening. I know, it's been a wild, wild day. We got a lot more wildness to come, but you've been here for 2.5 hours. You have 4.5 hours left, and sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations: stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away, blink a few times, relax those pretty little eyeballs, go blink, 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 blink. Oh, feels good. Wow, I needed that. And just move, bro. Change your body position. That's all I'm saying, bro. It's good for you. It's not gonna hurt you, man, to move your body around right now. If you've been sitting I've been standing for the last 2 hours. TD is flushing. But move around a little bit, baby. Move around a little bit. You know, get the body moving. I need to get me my resistance. So let's go, man. Okay, and then relax the jaw. Blah, 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 blah. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. There you go. There you go. Come on, move around a little bit, baby. An oil of 2 cents from a low of the day. TD always lurking. A lot of weird movements today, man. You've been doing hard labor since 4 a.m. That's good, man. At least you're active. Just make sure you like stretch a little too, though. You know, I don't know. Even though you've been working, like I say, you could be lifting. Just make sure the posture good. You know what I'm saying? Change positions. Relax the jaws a little bit. The eyes, all that good stuff. Spy dancing. There's oil, new low, 74.19. Get that lat stretch. I feel you, bro. I feel you. They keep canceling the order. That's weird. I'm surprised it's still halted. Because, again, they said the issue's resolved, but there is still a couple of problems out there. Where's Bradley Frizzle when you need him? I believe Vanny is today. It's like the 3rd through the 6th. But, yeah, that one kind of crept up, but I'm pretty sure it is. Burke back up. I still see down $627,000. Oh, you said it's resumed. So your order got canceled. Oh, I don't know. It did open. There's your first trade back up, but then that's all I got. Just a reminder of how out of shape. Hey, man, I'm telling you, you would be surprised what you could do if you trade every day. 7 hours a day, and then every hour you're doing something, bro. You would be surprised. SPY starting to go up too. I got a couple more stretches I need to do. And then new allegations of TD banker bribes fueling DFJ investigation. OPEC production steady while key members flout quotas. OPEC crude output rose 60 barrels a day to 26.96 million. You got an OPEC headline? Yeah, Burke, I think, is up. Now it's up 15? What? Somebody probably put in a market order. They're like, I need to get it. Yeah, bro, it went to 741. What the fuck is happening, dude? So it went up another $130,000. And then came down. Dude, this is wicked. Yeah, Burke B is going crazy off of it, too. Private flight to Argentina. Is that the plane tag? Someone could look into that. Now it's halted. Bro, that's wild. So Berkshire opened up again. It doesn't show down 99. It says the low of the day is at 185. But then it just shot up $100,000. So this, remember, I'm just telling you guys, this is what low liquidity really looks like. Obviously, there's a problem, but think about it. Only just a couple of trades there. It could shoot its things up to the high side as well. This is disgusting. I don't know if anyone got filled there. Technically, I mean, it shows it as a fill, but we'll see. I still got a couple more stretches, bro. Orders got filled. Someone said they just made 1.2 million, but We'll find out. I'm doing the like shoulder pulls where you like put your hands on your head, then you like lean in, and then you open up the chest, and then you open up the back. It's good though. It's good, man. I like mine feel too. That's crazy, the upside move. You got TD, 50 puts, 10 contracts, way to post the play. Yeah, TD is getting murked right now. I don't know the percentage because that's not loading accurately, but it has been dropping there since that headline. Thank you. You got the GRPC, nice, or the GPRC, whatever it is. It was a good call out, bro. It went up 30% right in front of us. I thought it was late, so I'm glad you got it, man. Good work. The headline on TD, new allegations of banker bribes fuel Department of Justice investigation. So DOJ investigation and then new info that is incriminating. And then SPY's kind of coming down. Low ticker is picking up here. SPY, NASDAQ, or SPY, Dow, and Russell all red. NASDAQ is the only one holding up right now. And then you're going down a little more. Why does it feel good to spend money? I don't know. Let's find out. There's a super chat button. Send me $100. Tell me how it feels. We could do a study. I don't know. You're a female too. I love. So just do. It's like the little money sign. It says show your support for stock market live. Let's run a test. Are you familiar with the like scientific method? Because we have our observation, I think. So let's get to the bottom of this, Sarah. It's about, so you could, let's try. I'm ready when you are. I don't want no pressure. Let's find out the key to happiness and spending money. Thanks to you, I'm semi-retired now with property. That's good. And I hope that made you a little happy too. But we could still try out the other method. I'm always down. Always down. Okay, I guess some good breathing. NYC Equities says all impacted stocks have reopened. NASDAQ Equities says technical issues resolved. NYSE Equities says all systems are currently operational. And, I mean, is it ironic? 8:41. It's almost the same exact time as the last time, too, bro. I could be therapist. I owe you. That does not sound like a reward. I owe you. I owe you so much that as a thank you, I'm gonna make you my therapist. What? I asked for a house. I said I said y'all buy me a house one day, not make me your therapist. That's cool. I love you. I'm here for you. Especially if you got the same love, man. I've stopped telling people I don't love that I love them, so that's good. But yeah, I don't know if I'll take it. The Lord works in mysterious ways. I'm honored to be a therapist, I guess. That's good, man. Anyone claiming to get filled on Burke is lying? Most likely, but still fun to think about. But watch Berkshire B, because if it leads to a glitch to the upside, I mean, it looks like what Berkshire B is responding to that. Testing, yep, feels good. Oh, yeah, he's like, yeah, it felt great. Did the horn release endorphins? Dopamine? Amen. Amen, my brother. Yeah, Burke went up $100,000 after dropping to $100. Very, very weird, bro. SPY's correlating with Berkshire. I mean, it's crazy because, again, ever since the data All the other assets made a very distinct move. Bonds, dollar, gold. I mean, shit, even oil, but then the SPY is murked. So I don't, it's been a weird one, man, not to mention all the glitches. I'm sure we'll talk about this towards the end of the week, and then we're going to have a couple more steps to go through. Oh, man. I'm still doing my stretches, man. We just did our push-ups, so I hope you're moving around. I think SPY would have hit 5.3. It was looking good. I mean, unfortunately, it's hard to tell, like, the actual impact of some of these, like, effects, you know? But it was looking good today. You had a lot of big news that was driving things, but unfortunately, I mean, not so much. MTN on the high. And then HIMS 21. Oh, long term or no term. Clue. His first one, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, my friend. First one. Wow, happy Monday. Horn. Amen, amen, amen. Seeing discount. Honestly, you know what happened? I saw a Rolex store, and I walked into it in America, and I asked him a simple question. Oh, buy Berkshire rejected. They rejected my Berkshire order. So there it is. I got my official confirmation. My order has been canceled. Nah, bro, fuck that. From now until the end of time, I'm putting in one share order for $500. I did good till cancel. Yeah, screw you. That order is never getting canceled. Oh, wait, they rejected it. What? Hearing CDXC orphan drug designation. Yo, that's crazy. They rejected my order. So they're not even letting you put in new orders. Like, why would you reject it, bro? It's a real order. Yeah, they rejected it again. NVAX going up, and then Etsy, CCM, SPY still near the low. You got a couple of names running, but the low ticker has a couple too. Low ticker is actually more active on every time frame. My goodness. Berkshire, there was just a technical glitch today. It was one of like 5 other stocks that literally got halted and dropped 99%. We don't know or don't think trades went through, but it was just another one of those NASDAQ trading issues to start off the morning. They can still cancel after filling the wrong order, yeah. It's been done before. I'm like, no worries, Patrick. How you living, baby? I hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. Was it quiet? I'm doing some stretches here and there. So you might hear me move in and out of the mic. But I need to do the wall stretch still. So I don't know. Let me see if I can play you something. I think some of you want to listen to Fauci. You're like, he's my best friend. I love Fauci. He told me what to do and I listened. I love Fauci. I forgot how he sounds. I just want to hear how he sounds.
Absolve yourself of any sort of responsibility by saying, well, it goes to this committee that's, and mandates for employees, vaccine mandates for students, vaccine mandates for military.
Vaccines save lives. It is
Vaccines
very,
save
very
lives.
clear that vaccines have saved hundreds of
They
thousands
save
of
people's
Americans
lives.
and millions
I'm not
of
debating. We're
people
talking about the
worldwide.
COVID-19. Did or do the vaccines, the COVID-19 vaccine, stop anyone from getting COVID?
I answered that question to the chairman. Early on, it became
All right, I'll be right
clear
back. Here's your Fauci.
that
They did.
Actually, oh, wait, let me make it live.
trust, the expertise, and the
you.
competence of the staff
No.
that go over
Then what
it
is the
very
mechanism for
carefully.
holding
Gentleman's
people
time has
accountable?
expired. I now recognize Ms. Ross from North Carolina for 5 minutes of questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I want to thank you, Dr. Fauci, for your voluntary testimony today, also for so much grace in your 14 hours of testimony. And I, again, want to thank you for your service and your patience. It's truly remarkable. Because it bears repeating, let me just remind everyone that after 15 months, my Republican colleagues' extreme allegations against you remain unsubstantiated. Unsubstantiated. And now, during your two-day closed-door interview in January, you discussed a number of topics regarding the public health response to the COVID-19 pandemic, some of which we've touched on briefly, but I just want to dive in a little bit deeper here. For example, you discussed both then and here with Congresswoman Castor the recommendation that we maintain 6 feet of distance between one another to reduce the spread of COVID-19. And you discussed how social distancing recommendations were developed, that you yourself didn't pick this 6 feet, and it was just really kind of a guideline in the moment. In your view, though, do social distancing recommendations and other public health measures to reduce transmission save lives?
Definitely.
Okay. I'd also like to go back and take a deeper dive into the COVID-19 vaccine discussion that we just had. And you were also asked about that during your interview in January. In the Select Subcommittee, we've heard suggestions that the vaccine was ineffective because of breakthrough infections that occur after vaccination. We just heard about that right here. But as I understand it, perhaps the strongest measure of COVID-19 vaccines' effectiveness is the reduction of severe disease and death, not necessarily getting a milder form of COVID. Could you talk about that a little bit?
Yes, it's very clear that when you're dealing with many vaccines, but particularly when you're looking at COVID, as I mentioned, and I'll repeat it quickly for you, that early on there was a degree, not as much as against severe disease, of protection against infection. Unfortunately, that protection against infection, which is related to transmissibility, waned rather rapidly in a matter of months. What has stood firm, well, much better than transmission, and much better than infection, is the ability to prevent someone from hospitalizations and deaths. And in fact, the curves, Congresswoman, are stunning. When you look at the deaths and hospitalizations of people who are unvaccinated, it's like this. When you look at the deaths and hospitalizations for people who are vaccinated and boosted, it's like this. The difference is profound. When you're dealing with infection, again, less so, because of the waning of protection against infection.
Well, and that was also confirmed by a Commonwealth Fund December 2022 report that which came out 2 years after the Biden administration's effort to get COVID-19 vaccines in arms, and your effort too, that it prevented more than 3 million deaths and averted 18 million hospitalizations. And that came out in 2002, but it seems to corroborate what you're saying.
Indeed, and $1.15 trillion in healthcare costs.
Thank you for that add. One pillar of the vaccine requirements was to have an increased uptake in the COVID-19 vaccines.
Good.
And that
I just wanted you guys to have a blast from the past.
By leading
This is live. This is what's happening now. They are interviewing Fauci. All I remember is the Supreme Court thing. That's all I remember. I don't know if anybody else remembered, but I remembered. I remember. That's all I cared about. That's all. It's funny how it works. But they did fix BRKA, I think. I think it is actually trading. I see orders, or I see a bid and ask actually moving. Yeah, it is. You just can't see it now after the chart's been destroyed. It's going to look really weird. But if you go look at the bid and ask last trade, all of that's moving. I'm still getting like weird SPY quotes, but yeah, again, NYSE said all problems have been resolved. Marriott had an announcement this week. There's a lot of hotel ones. And then SPY is still kind of in this lull, though. So even though you've had all of this stuff today, I mean, you had data, you had a gain, you had all of this news from NVIDIA, you had the election news from overseas and in Mexico, but my goodness. You're still in this mode of you've given up a decent amount of the gains from this morning, and then at one point we were about to give up that last 15 minutes. A defend ticker still broke. BNAI, you post your play, bro? Remember on Friday you were telling people buy dailies, and all this, and I was like, man, do you hate people? So come on, and then just post your play. Love you, bro. But post the play. Why is it's weird. Defense ETF. You leave for 90 minutes, do some high school grad things with your son, and y'all go break. I didn't do it, man. Telling you, it's the third glitch since T1, bro. But yeah, it got resolved. The market, though, definitely still a little lower. But yeah, it's a weird day in America, in American trading. The watch list, we went full geek on the topic. Oh, there was a lot, man. There was all the lessons. We made a playlist too. So we've been covering a ton of it. And then also now, what was it? I like the question on the watch list, just talking about prices going down, relating it to 2020 as well. I definitely, the yield curve has almost been inverted for now as long as the Great Depression. So, I mean, who knows what we're going to get into. Should be an interesting couple of months, a couple of years. We will find out. The Mexican peso is crashing because of a new president. So, yeah, it's weird because she was like AMLO's protege. And then it's the first woman president in Mexico ever. So they have had a woman president before America now. But then who else? India won, and then they rocketed. So the two elections around the world had very big implications on the currency. Well, I think people, even though she's like AMLO related, remember AMLO was big on stabilizing the currency. So AMLO stabilized the Mexican peso better than anybody who's been in power for like the last decade or so. So the risk is that she goes away from that. You know, she may be like AMLO, maybe AMLO supports her, but you know, like America and Mexico, the Mexican president, the previous one, was making sure that peg remained. But if a new president comes in, wants to accomplish other goals, you know, we're going to get into it in a couple of lessons. We've kind of discussed it. But if they start doing anything, then there you go. Well, again, she's riding the wave. AMLO supports her, but doesn't necessarily mean she will have the same strict upholding of the currency like AMLO has done. So that's the risk with any new political thing, especially like even with China, like, you know, with how they manage their currency. If you have a very strict currency management plan and then you come in and you don't uphold it, the new president or the new leader doesn't uphold it like the prior administration, I mean, yeah, it kind of makes sense. And then even then, like Modi won in India, and then people were like, yeah, this is momentum. He had such support. He's going to be able to do all this stuff. He's the previous president staying in power and with a lot of support. That was the green line people. Literally the rupee is strengthened in a while. So it just really comes down to their previous policy. So like if they didn't have, like if Mexico didn't have such a priority with AMLO on the currency, I don't think you would have saw this reaction. It's just the fact that he's made a big deal over the last couple of years on this. You say first woman narco leader? Why are you talking shit on Mexico? Who is your president? Your name is his son does blow publicly. Okay, calm down. Okay, I like Mexico. I hope that they could turn it around. That's not your president? When did you dye your hair blue? I'm sorry. I'm just asking related questions that come up. Mm-hmm. Burke B. Yeah, they benefited a little bit off of it. Again, the stock, Berkshire went up $100,000 after the halt. I think it's back to normal. Viva Mexico, Claudia, the first Mexican woman. Isn't that crazy, though? It is kind of a big deal. The first woman president in Mexico. You sold out your BNAI shares. Good work, baby. Good work. Going on today, there's just another pricing glitch. So just like last week, we had another pricing glitch, and then even that week was a lot of other ones too, or another one. Not a lot, but one other pricing error. But just another one of these halt glitches, data not getting recorded properly, but everything traded normally, and it didn't necessarily cause anything else. No arbitrage plays. Nah, that's how it's been this last week of all of these issues. It's not like things are getting affected, but it's not having a real enough effect to take advantage of any arbitrage, and it's not like creating these pockets to do something with it. And then Vanny, I have no idea. Let me check. I'm gonna see if I have an event calendar that could show it. Yeah, DFEN is still clapped. That's crazy. It's an ETF at that too. Yeah, Bio Internet. I see June 3rd. I don't have a time. Interesting. So yeah, I have no idea. We not watching Dr. Fauci get grilled. I put it on for my bathroom break because I needed a stretch too, but it's not really like, again, even the Supreme Court doesn't even care about some of this stuff anymore because it's not as active in our world, unfortunately. All that stuff used to be very important. If you talked out against it or if you did anything, it was a very contentious issue. But literally, like, again, there were Supreme Court cases. Things got mandated. They were considered unconstitutional shortly thereafter. But then, you know, even the Supreme Court dropped it all too because they don't care anymore. It's really not that big of a deal. It just does not have relevancy that it had, you know, about 2-3 years ago. So if you like the dude or don't like him, you can listen, but it's not even that, like, it's crazy that we're doing it now when it's, you know, we worried about AI and now they talking bird flu and all sorts of other things. For June 3rd. Annual buy. It's in San Diego. Should we go? I didn't make a DJT play. I said I'm going to just watch it. I want to see how it all takes place. I think you have to pay for it. Yeah, bro, you have to like register for this shit. This is stupid. I could just go to the event and act. I'll just dress up. Yeah, bro, there's still $3,000. Or $500, the cheapest. They said I have to apply. I could probably get a free one, but I have to apply and send them some stuff. Yeah, bro. So you'll find out later. Maybe if biotech start running. This is to listen to Vanny. So there's a lot of other companies going to be there. J&J, Novo. It's a big 3-day conference in San Diego. The annual Bio International Conference. I mean, last time it was $3,000 to join that other one, and we didn't hear anything. Yeah, the president news, it clapped the currency in Mexico. So until people figure out whether it's a win or a loss or what they do with the currency, it's probably going to be down. Yeah, that's crazy though. The lady's European. I think you guys are saying that, and the name, I was like, that don't sound like a name that is indigenous, but you know, I didn't want to judge. I don't think she's Mexican, no. Let's see. Claudia Scheinbaum. She was former head of the government of Mexico City. He's a candidate for president of Mexico. Early life, was born to a secular Jewish family in Mexico. So she was born in Mexico. So no, she is Mexican. Her paternal Ashkenazi grandparents immigrated from Lithuania to Mexico City. So she was her family is from Europe, but she was born in Mexico City. Wow. Both of her parents are scientists. One's a biologist, and her father was a chemical engineer. Her brother Julio is a physicist. She studied physics at the National Autonomous University of Mexico. And she joined the '07 Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change. She was the mayor in Mexico. Very interesting. Claudia Scheinbaum succeeding AMLO. That's crazy. How long? Yeah, so he was in office since 2018. So he was there for 6 years. There should be Vanny News. They're presenting at that event. We just talked about it, but I don't think we're going to be able to get access to that event. It's another one of those tightly sealed biotech conferences. We'll have Vanny News by 6 p.m. Where'd you get that? AMD on the low. That thing's still flushing. I just had NVIDIA up. And then again, TD dropped earlier. They had that DOJ investigation. MPW still holding, though. I'll take it. Microbot announces 2.3 million direct offering, priced at the market under NASDAQ rules. Monthly deposit hit. Can't wait for the next long-term play, baby. Amen. I'm glad it feels nice having cash. I'm just kind of scared because I'm like, oh man, I'm ready to spend it all. You like owning shit? I feel. It's good. That's why I'm like, I want more. But I'm afraid I'm going to just buy everything too fast. I'm like, damn it, I got to wait again. But for now, 6% cash. SPY dropping, bro. So literally, that's almost 10 points? Yo, am I tripping? Yeah, I think you just dropped 10 points in 1 minute. White House, if they accept Gaza's proposal, we could begin phase 1. First batch of hostages would be released, and Israel would withdraw military from population centers. Oh, James Cash, baby. Every damn day. My man. Oh, no. Let's go. That's a big drop, too. James Cash makes his drop, and now the market drop. That's 10 points in about a minute and a half. Low-key, that's probably your biggest drop of the day. And you're, what, 30 minutes off of 45 minutes off a Euro close? SPXU on the high. Weird. I mean, tech and chips were giving it up. That was the NASDAQ going negative. So SPY and everything else was already red. They were green in the morning, but literally this one, that brought the NASDAQ red, and then that was your biggest drop of the day. In that time period. All these other drops, they kind of added up, but that quick, bro, that was like 10, 12 points. Martin, let's go, baby. Good morning. Y'all came out strong today. I don't know what it was on Monday. Y'all excited to be back, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Good morning. Happy Monday. And y'all hit the 1,000 likes. You know, what more could I ask for, man? Stop it. VIX Big Pop. Low key. Actually, it's about to be at 14. I was just showing you guys here. Like, this is kind of the other day when the VIX went crazy. I mean, if it starts hitting 15, I think I'd get a little bit more concerned, but low key, VIX goes from like dead to alive very, very quickly. And my SPY is starting to work again. I see Humana and some other healthcares on the high. I mean, VIX is trying to wake up right now. NVIDIA is still holding, but AMD and the other ones, they've came down already. It's already 9:15, man. And then CRM's trying to work its way up. Oil tried to go up there from the bottom. So it's 20 cents or 50 cents off of the low. What's going on? Nothing. I mean, there's a lot of things, but nothing really. And then if anything, I mean, the equity, the big surpriser of today, since the data, your market is down pretty substantially. But then the bonds and the dollar did, reactions that would have helped equities out. So that's the only thing I think going on. We had a little bit of data. Otherwise, it just boils down to elections, chip news, and then glitches on the stock market. And then setting up for a jobs week that also has a Fed blackout period as well. Vanny to 40 this afternoon. Inshallah, Habibi, inshallah. You want to get into something today? Well, the only thing I did today was oil. If you think biotechs, I mean, we've just had a little talk on Vanny, but that one I'm still waiting. Or you could just chase the chips. You got good news on AMD and NVIDIA, even though they're all moving around. And you still got the, what's it called? You still got the split coming up. Oh, yeah, you have GME as well, too. $100 million put in by Mr. Roaring Kitty. You could get some PHILO. That's always good. PHILO goes a long way. PHILO's free. Yeah. Costs you nothing. Oh, Booney. Let's go, man. The pickle juice. I don't understand the reference. What does that mean? I don't know if you said that earlier or not, but I have no idea what that means. That's why, man, even the timeout you got the other day, bro, I don't know what a lot of your jokes be meaning, so it come off like a little different, you know what I'm saying? I think you got a good heart. I think you got the right I have no idea, though, what you say sometimes. Yeah, it just goes hard. Yeah, okay, that's good then. But yeah, I don't know the reference. So sometimes it could come off a little like what? Excuse me? Marcus Hanlon, what's up? No Max Payne, but I do think, man, y'all showing mad love today, though. Y'all came in. What's up? But I think literally like low-key 5191 breaking down, I think, into 5160. Yeah, right here. I think this would be your Max Payne or like 5140 to 5130. But that's insane. That's 120 points. So other than that, though, I think testing the low and then like 5169, that'll probably be as ugly as it gets. That's still like, what, 90 points from here? When selling to buy in the video. Yeah, I mean, it sucks we have to deal with the glitches. Boney, there. I still don't. It's okay, man. Don't worry. Money and donations, there's not. Just be gracious with your chat, I hope. I appreciate you, though. But, yeah, I don't know. That's why, too, some of y'all, like, you would still get timed out if you donate or anything. It does not. Like, because I've seen people try to donate and just pump. You know, so, yeah. But, amen. You do it for the chat. Oh, I figured because you're like there. I didn't know what you were implying. You see what I'm saying? So communication is key. Christian, what's up, baby? Dude, I don't know. I think we've had like 10 of these so far, man. I don't know what. That's it. We had the plays. We had the likes today. Y'all came in. How do you like to navigate stock splits? It really depends. I mean, and what it depends on if it's a tech stock or not. The tech stocks, they run up pre-split. The non-tech stocks don't. So that's kind of where it gets a little shaky. But usually, I mean, I like them. I played the NVIDIA one. I just got out too early. I played the Tesla one. I didn't play Walmart or Chipotle. They're kind of in the middle. And then Chipotle's had like 3 months, 6 months of lead time. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, they're good up until like just don't be too late because then you still open yourself up to quite the large range. Oil could be dropping on some of the overseas stuff with Israel, Hamas, all the way down to supply, and then we're going to get OPEC. And then again, too, I mean, coming into the election, I mean, it should go down. No news on Dow. I haven't checked. It was like Dow DuPont, right? Or are you talking about something else? Could be. Yeah. I don't know about Dow, but DuPont, that's the one similar space that's been catching the news lately. Good breakdown on the watch list right after NVIDIA. Yeah, that was literally, we explained just what happens when it splits and then some of the reaction. But again, like tech stocks and value stocks, they move very different when it comes down to stock splits. Oh, he's referring to the Dow? Well, that's another Dow, I guess. But lately, I mean, it just got clobbered. This is something we noticed. This is kind of the whole sell everything but NVIDIA. I think you saw that in the Dow. And that's why, like, the other day, people were looking for some rotation, but did not quite materialize. And then we're going lower, man. Even the Dow's dropping. Low tickers picking up. Again, that was your biggest drop of the day. You're back to now that last, like, 15 minutes almost. We've given up most of it now. So this is like kind of where you opened up. You're right above where you opened up on Friday. And then remember, Friday we gapped up for no reason off of the PCE. Then it shot up, then sold off, and then you had that squeeze, end of the month rebalance. Well, that final setup you've given up now, and then you're about to just be unchanged from Friday morning. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. It's not really back to normal, just back to where you were at on Monday. Another weird spot. Oh, Lizzie. What's up? Hello. A donation for the Chad GME code. Wait, what did we do? I don't know if we did anything, but I'll take it. God bless you, bro. SPY going lower still, too. The SQQ's on the high. Is Amazon dropping? All right, let's see. It's not. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning. Good evening. Now, BRB.
Those names change from time to time. And then the other thing that's important, Eric, about this is that there's two things that are different. One is we don't weight by market cap, we weight by free cash flow. And we cap every name at 2% when we rebalance. We're not going to have a 15% position in a very small cap stock.
Well, Eric does raise a really interesting and important point. I mean, when you're talking about the small cap universe, your fund is close to $10 billion right now. And even with that rebalance, I mean, you own such a big proportion of some of these much smaller names. How big is too big? Is that something that you're planning for potentially?
Well, I dare everybody to send us that much money. There's probably a number. I think it's out on the horizon quite a bit because of the way ETFs operate. We can essentially send our whole book to a market maker, and they'll work it for the week for us, as opposed to being a mutual fund where you have to outright sell. So there's probably a number somewhere down the line, but I think we're not even very close to it today.
You talked about free cash flow as redefining value. You also have executives tying their pay to free cash flow. Warner Brothers Discovery's David Zaslav, for instance, reportedly his bonus is tied to free cash flow. What do you make of that, using that as a metric?
Well, earnings are just an accounting function, right? You can make earnings almost anything you want by working all of these different calculations, bringing forward revenue and taking write-offs and so forth. Free cash flow, you can't lie about. It's all of the excess cash that's available at the end of the year from a company after they've paid all of their expenses. And so it's a much better, I think, measurement of how high quality a stock is as opposed to earnings. And earnings, as I said, they can be manipulated. You just can't manipulate free cash flow. And so we think that's probably what's driving it more than anywhere. If I was a shareholder, I would rather have an executive compensated based on the amount of free cash flow they generated as opposed to what they could make the earnings look like from quarter to quarter.
All right, Sean, really enjoyed this conversation. Great to have you back with us. Hope to do this again soon. Our big thanks, of course, to Sean O'Hara of Pacer ETFs. And if you just can't get enough of ETFs, good news. You can just subscribe to my weekly ETF newsletter that covers the industry. That comes out at 2 p.m. on Fridays. You can sign up at Bloomberg.com/newsletters. But sadly, for now, that does it for Bloomberg ETF IQ. I'm Katie Greifeld, along with Scarlett Fu and Eric Balchunas. And this is Bloomberg.
Wow, that was great. They gave me a lot of music time to come back. I was still going to the bathroom. Wow. Oh, my goodness. All right, I got to stand up. I almost sat back down, bro. Hold up. With the market still going to the lows, okay. No, okay. What a day. You guys don't remember Friday? Y'all remember Friday started dropping? And then, it started going down. And then it was ah! And then it rocketed up. Just wild days. Wild days. This time you don't have end of the month, though. So it's actually the beginning of the month. Welcome. This is the first trading day of June. What is it, June 3rd already? Oh, okay. Indeed it is. We got the long term. Where we at, June? Oh, man, I can't believe it's halfway done with the year, bro. That's crazy. I feel like I was just snowboarding and then getting hurt. And now I'm like, wow, halfway through. I'm going to probably hold oil. I was green on it for a little bit after the average, but I do think with what we're going to get from OPEC, and I like the price, I think it could still go lower, but I've been trying to play oil for a while, and I was waiting, and I didn't grab it. So I'm starting small, but I do like I like where it's at. I think it could still go lower. I'm not saying it won't, but I think I can maneuver around these prices, or I'm more comfortable. But only looking for a flip on it or a swing, maybe for this week. So if it has another, because when it drops 4%, it's either going to rocket back up or it'll do another 2-3% down day, and then it'll level out by the end of the week. Who's this? Epstein accuser files lawsuit alleging famed psychiatrist Henry Jarecki facilitated sexual abuse. Jarecki's lawyer says reviewing lawsuit, no immediate comment. Is this coming out now? I don't know. Does anybody know who that is? I don't know who Henry Jarecki is. $52.46. That's crazy, though. This is, again, back to Friday's level. I mean, you're going to have a couple of points like 52.35, but like 52.21. You guys remember that price? And I was telling you guys on Friday, if we get above that, things will be good. If not, you go below here, you're back to the gulag. So you still have a little bit of room on it. You have a lot of time in the day, and you're like in between the ranges. Is oil validating the volatility downward? Kind of. I mean, because oil is a big effect, but usually down oil is good. Usually in this inflation environment the last couple of years, I mean, down oil I think is a good thing, whether it's for the election, whether it's for the war stuff, inflation, Powell. I think low oil is a good thing. So it's just interesting that it's dumping alongside everything. Like the last couple of days, the market has gone down, but so has oil. And then we're not really seeing too much effects on the dollar. It's just weird because people have been buying commodities. Just oils have been a little different. Again, UNG's been active, wheat, who else? Gold, copper, nickel, all of that. Where's even gold? Gold's running up, 23.64. And then wheat dropped. That hit almost 7. Then that's even down 1% today, too. Ukraine fired HIMARS into Russia. It's a big deal. Yeah, I mean, I said that the other day. Wasn't it on Friday or Thursday? I was just talking about that. How I was like, man, I think it was on Trump Day when everybody was like, Trump's going to jail. Trump is a convicted felon now. But I was like, dude, we just allowed Russia or Ukraine to use U.S. weapons in a hot conflict, and that was a pretty big deal for young Putin. And now, just again, I think everyone just said okay. So we'll see, but I agree with you. I think that is a really big event. It is literally it's an escalation. When is the pop? It's beginning of the week, and you don't have that end of the month like the other day, so we'll see. So 5244, you're about to hit a new low, literally low ticker, fully active to the downside. Only thing on the upside is volatility indexes, and then was that Dow or something else? Yeah, so you're getting squashed right now. It's still going down. This is like a weird version of yesterday, of Friday. I mean, we kind of went up, and then when did we start dumping? We stopped dumping at 9:30. So actually right here, if this was Friday, we would be done dumping right now or give it like another minute or two. But literally, this is the same type of move on Friday. But again, you don't have end of the month and you don't have any of the, what's it called? The PCE or any of that data factoring into it. Would be cool to shoot straight back up. Well, we'll see. We got a couple of levels here. We'll see when it gives it back up. But like you're like actually now right at the first candle of Friday. Spotify, they were doing good. They raised prices today. They're still up 4, but they're coming down a little bit. And then Nvidia's up 3.2. Oil's coming back down. So it's still 20 cents off the low, but it was doing a little bit better earlier. What's so negative today? Honestly, I just want to say the glitch and then, I mean, the data, but I don't think the data could do this. It's just one of them days that the SPY goes through. Not to mention even like follow through from Friday and kind of balancing out that, again, in 15 minutes on Friday, You move like 50 points, and then we gapped up. What was it? Oh, Humana. That one's on the high. That one's climbing. SPY's still going lower. I mean, you had a lot of news today, and it seemed chill, but then just how it kind of played out here got pretty ugly. It's not as bad, though, because on Friday, remember, when we were, like, dumping on Friday, you got to realize you were down 1.6 on the NASDAQ. So right now, the Dow's down 1, SPY down 0.68 is pretty bad, you know? But this isn't like, it doesn't feel the same as Friday, but it's very similar. You're doing the same type of movement. You open up and just drop for a couple of hours straight, and then we like hit the bottom and then bounced up. This isn't as bad though percentage-wise. This doesn't feel as scary as what you were dealing with on Friday. So again, I told you a couple points here earlier. If we do start going lower, I'm down to panic. But if not, then unfortunately, I mean, it's kind of just a lot of weird shit going on today that's giving you this market. AFMD on the high. Yeah, AMD gave up a lot of that. Again, AMD had good news with their new data center chip. Yeah, Friday had velocity and then like the size. Like let's just like if the Nasdaq's down 1.7, you could freak out. Even the SPY. Like if we're down almost 2%, then yeah, like that's telling you that's a big change from the day before. So like yes, Friday had wild moves. We were up a little higher, and yeah, we've sold off at least 50 points today. Maybe 40 something points. Yeah, no, 63 points. So that says a lot, but it's, comparing it to the price of Friday, prices just have not changed. I mean, even then, go throw up. And remember, by tomorrow morning, you're going to be getting jobs data. But, like, dude, this is, like, right in the middle of PCE candle. So this was PCE candle pre-market. That's exactly where you are right now on the SPY. Your house will not sell. Drop price from $379 to $350. How long did you leave it on the market for? So that's the thing. I'll tell you now. Don't lower your price too much. Are you working with a co-agent? But you're at 60 days. So hopefully you didn't price it too high. But you want to lower it. Hopefully you get an offer. But like, don't keep lowering it. You're better off taking it off the market and then relisting it. Because if you do kind of lower it, you're going to kind of get, they'll smell blood in the water, usually. We don't want to continue? What do you mean you don't want to continue? You don't want to continue, yeah. That's usually, I mean, if it's priced fair, assuming there's actually comps there, it may take some time. That sucks. You shouldn't, but, sometimes it does. But usually you'll get your price, assuming it's all within the range. Maybe Josh wants to buy it. He sent it to me. I said I could give him a low offer. It would be below what it's worth. I remember he emailed me. But I said you're better off listing it. Because if you don't need the money, like if you don't need to get out right now, then there's no point in selling it fast to somebody. You'll sit, you'll get it. Look at a bridge loan. That's for the other property, right? Yeah, just be wise with it all, and hopefully even this aspect of like things not selling in time That's a great learning lesson. You know, it's just telling you, like, that's why you got to make sure your plan for both properties, whatever you're trying to do, just make sure you account for if things take too long or not. How are you going to be able to execute? Because that's always what I like, even with like house flips and stuff. The real risk is that you have this plan and then it just takes longer to execute it. But then with that, you know, if time can affect your other plays on it or loans or anything, that's where you got to keep. That's where you got to be mindful of. We saw what happened to Berkshire, man. Yeah, we've been covering that for the last couple hours. It has been wild. Corrales grants Eli Lilly global license for QRL, potentially first-in-class precision therapy to restore UNC13A function of ALS and FTD. KTR. Eli Lilly's doing good. Pinduoduo's on the low. Damn, they're flushing even more. So we closed on Friday, and then it didn't do much, but that thing is actually dumping. Para, again, they had more news. You get $15, but Para's like running right now. Good call out on that. Looks like volume came in like 7 minutes ago, and then now it's about to go round 2. Skydance offers $23 a share for Paramount voting stock. Proposal to be made to non-Redstone Class A shareholders. Par AA, not A. Interesting. So the par not para, that is getting a higher offer there. Again, shareholders of the voting class versus not. Very interesting. They're doing it again. OILD, that's on the high as well. Low ticker is still very active. So SPY's kind of trying to bounce there, hit that low, and then holding up here. Remember, if this was last Friday, or literally the last trading day you experienced, this is when the bounce started. So pretty much, if you could work this into an upside, then we chill out. And bonds are still up too. Keep that in mind. Just like Friday, it was actually the same setup on Friday. Remember, bonds were up, and they held up, and then towards the end of the day, that's it. So, like, low-key, you have a W in that, too. It's Wingardium Lavosia, not Lavo. What? I'm so confused. Is this Game of Thrones? I didn't watch the Game of Thrones. That's what that sounds like to me. Gold and silver on the high now. A lot. Oh, Harry Potter? Yeah, that's a sin. I wasn't allowed to watch that. Yeah. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I haven't seen Game of Thrones 2. No, I think I've seen a Harry Potter. I don't understand the full, like, start to finish. I know it's about homie who's like a magician at a school, and then instead of playing basketball, they play witch ball on brooms and shit. Quidditch? I know Quidditch. Honestly, I fuck with Quidditch. Not gonna lie to you. Like, I think that's a cool sport. That's about as much as I know, man. I know, like, I've watched an episode of movie, like, halfway through at one point, you know, but, oh, he's a wizard? Oh, okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. He's a wapa. Wapa. You're not a magician?
Stop. Stop. You're going to take someone's eye out.
Oh, I met her, bro.
You're saying it wrong.
Not like when she was 12, but like as an adult, I met her.
Leviosa.
You do it then if you're so clever.
Go on, go on.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Yo, what? I told you magician shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought I had to clarify. You know, just in case. A lot of Diddy Drake shit going on. Can't take any chances. I don't know her. I met her at a party when I used to go to parties. Mm-hmm. I had a hairline back then, so she probably wouldn't recognize me today. She'd be like, damn, are you trying to impersonate my father? What is wrong with you? I told you, bro, I got these wrinkles now, no hairline, bro. I be looking old now. That's it. Because I even saw someone the other day. I was like, man, he look old. I was like, wait a minute. That's how. Nope. And then it all clicked. It all clicked for me. Yeah, well, can you do the Leviosa on my head? You be Leviosa, you have hair now. What? That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Wall Street Bets thinks Donald Trump gonna moon due to SEC rule regarding felons not being able to own 20% share of a public company. P.S. No DJT position, and I am voting for Trump. That's a very good disclosure. I appreciate you. You know that? Thank you. That was a good he gave you a headline. He said, hey, this is what I heard. I don't have a position, and since it's a political play, this is who I'm voting for. That's honestly good disclosure. I can respect that. Mm-hmm. All right, well, good to know. Where is it? I swear that feather floating like NVIDIA. Wouldn't that mean he has to dump? Yeah, that's why it would mean he would have to dump. But then again, lately, I mean, shit gets dumped on and everyone's like, yeah, that's good. Bro, I mean, here, let me put this in perspective. GameStop did an offering of like $45 million or more. And then your homeboy, Roaring Kitty, bought $60 million of call options. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, it's a really weird thing. Like, back in my early days of trading, if you, like, did an offering, the stock would be killed for, like, 2 months. Like, and nobody would touch it. Ever. Like, even the penny stocks, right when it got reverse split, you know, it just dies. Like, that's it. And then, like, there's an offering, it was dead. But, like, low-key, it's been, like, you know, it's been pretty crazy. How does calls affect the market if they hit? Someone would just have to pay it out. That's it. And, I mean, whoever took the position has already agreed to the counterparty on that. So, but it just really depends on, is it available, how it plays out, all that good stuff. What's crazy is he could have sold this morning. He's just playing the hype to his benefit. But, like, this is what I said from the beginning. And I think as somebody, I could kind of relate to being misunderstood. I really think you don't know anything he is doing. And I'm telling you, from the get-go of his tweets, you don't know what this guy is up to. I'm telling you, he's wild in a good way. I don't say this negatively, just like, and I think he even knows how everybody is going to make assumptions and look like an asshole. And when it's all said and done, you know, we were already making assumptions and looking at what happened. Ain't nobody thought he was going to put $60 million in 3-week calls. Let's be real. And that's what happened. And then another 100 million or whatever in the equity. So it just, when it's all said and done, like, I have no idea what he is going to be doing. And I don't think anybody will figure it out unless he tells you. At that point, it's just, you should probably make your decision for Christ, AKA, do you want to be involved in the GME or not? Play accordingly, and as we get new information, we'll respond. But, you know, all the updates, like today was actually new information. You actually got to know what he was holding. So, and then again, people are still like, it's not verified. So, yeah. I don't know. Maybe he wants to buy the whole company. That'd be crazy. I thought he had like I thought he had like 60 million. I didn't know he like, I don't know, 150. Like, how much did he sell out for? I thought it was only like 50 million, or was it 150 million? But then again, some of that could be gains from recently. I don't think he'd do margin. In this environment, it's too easy to get stopped out. Like, bro, they're scammers. Like, I'm telling you, they're all scammers. So, like, for real, especially with the target on his back, I don't think he would log into an E-Trade and margin up $100 million. They'd rob you so fast. You did something you're not supposed to do. I tossed all my cash in my long term, and into GME because it was the only one you could last night, and sold this morning, and now I'm 60% cash in the long term. Well, be careful. And are you going through something as well? That's the thing I'll ask. I mean, because if that's the case, just stop playing with fire. Or if you're trying to feel something, I don't know, but you know damn well that's a stupid ass thing to do. It worked, which is, I'm glad. Sigh of relief, but it's like, are you going through something? I think it's a very good question. What do you mean? It's very reckless. Again, play money you've set aside, money you plan to use, you know, that's fine, but you got to be careful. There's just, and I'm glad it worked though, but it's one day it won't. Maybe you could do it a couple more times, but that isn't what you want to do, and nor get in the habit. Nor, I hope you know this would be my response as well too. That's why I'm gonna assume you're going through something right now, and that's I'd get it in check before it gets you. Remember, art of war, recklessness destroys things. That's the only way. You could have everything done. You could be great. And again, I've been a victim of this myself. I wouldn't say it a victim. I've willfully done things, and when I do not control it and act reckless, I destroy. And that is the thing you got to worry about. That's why on a trading account, I hope you guys set it up. But for your long term, man, that's something we've built and you're working on. And the whole idea of the long term is to make sure whatever happens, you got something. But if you recklessly endanger that, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Probably on Robinhood. Doesn't Robinhood let you do 24 hours? VHA, I appreciate you. You're hella pumping it, though. You know what I'm saying? I know you posted your play, but this is what I was saying earlier. Like, just because y'all donate and shit, like, come on. You know what I'm saying? We love you. We appreciate you. We'll give you respect, but don't use this to advertise like that. It's kind of just not classy. Yeah, I think Robinhood does let you do 24 hours. VOD 21. I mean, if we go to 52.21, that's the real level. I think now you're going to dance a little bit at 30 to 28, or maybe like 33, and then that 21 level. Remember, we rocketed from it on Friday, and it took us a while to get up there. People selling stocks for bonds. That's what we said yesterday. I don't know if it'll continue, but that's what that theory you got to watch out for. Watch if any of the first half trades reverse. If AI goes from good to bad, if it goes from sell bonds to buy bonds, if it goes from strong dollar to weak dollar, if you get any of those flips second half, those are where a lot of pain trades are going to come from. Because think about it, everybody's piled into them, and you got 6 months into the year, and you're going into the final runway, you know? So it's like if any of the leading trades, even anything but China, if that flips as well, that could say a lot. And comparing this to Friday, you know, so again, by Friday, you were like bouncing out of here. I guess you were still kind of low, but we have not made any progress just yet. Only reason you brought it up because you knew I would chastise you. Whoa, Jordan! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Yo, man, I say 500 on your first one. Oh my! And he said, "Move with purpose, baby. Don't be predictable, dude." What, bro? I swear, I said 100, and then I looked at it. I said, "No, that's a 5." Yo, Jordan. What's up, baby? Oh, no. Are you kidding me? Oh, man. Oh, man. Thank you, bro. What the hell? Yo, and it's his first one. He threw a 5 on the first. Oh, my goodness. I hope that wasn't the wrong currency. And you're like, I meant to send Japanese yen. That should have been $4 or $3.50. No. That's crazy, bro. God bless you, Jordan. Mom, and your first one, and let's go. He said, you heard him. He said, move with purpose. Don't be predictable, baby. Damn, that's hype, bro. God bless you. Thank you, man. What the hell? Everybody in chat has been showing love this morning. There was like 3 gifted members from the morning. Then all of that. Dude, that's crazy. 500, man. He said, what's up? And on his first one. Oh, man. I got to shout out San Diego. I don't know if he's from San Diego. That's it. You should listen to what he said. Like, I'm appreciative of him. He said, thank you. And he said, move with purpose. Don't be predictable, Chatadonia. Oh, man. Maybe that's Roaring Kitty, because we were just talking about how you don't understand roaring. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my goodness. I don't know. Maybe that's the tinfoil. I don't know. Love you, bro. For real. You know that? Thank you, man. Because, like, even on top of that, bro, I'm thinking to myself while I was playing, I'm like, you know, and homie just saying thank you, bro. Yeah, he just showing love, bro. And it's his first one. That's it. I could be telling y'all about, like, post to play, dude. He's just saying thank you, you know, giving you some advice, too, man. I appreciate you, bro. That's hype. I was tripping. I was like, did I say 5? My goodness. Man, that's crazy, bro. Oh, yeah, bro. What the hell? They trying to get you. Adrian, I love you too, bro. It's not lagging, or it's not loading every time I click on yours. I'm trying to click it, bro. Why won't it load? There it is. Hey, Josh, have you thought of getting spy calls the following week's month? There's something you would wait for before doing so? Right. I mean, what's the reason? I mean, I'll buy spy calls like randomly if there's something on it. But as of now, there's like nothing that's making me say like, oh, I want to go and do this. And, you know, because of that, like realistically now till end of the year, it's the same video I made in January. Was that like literally, I think it has to just primarily do with policy and then whatever happens there. So maybe if we do like a premium sell or something, that's something I could think about moving forward. But I don't really have any plans until we get like a movement. Otherwise, kind of following some other broad ones The only thing I got to plan for in the next couple months is wheat. If you were on that watch list 2 days ago on last Thursday, then we talked about it. Hope that helps, man. I can't believe it, bro. 500. Jordan. No contest. Is it no con? Like, you play 2K? No, is it like no contest? Like wide open? 100%? No? Okay. Gold going up. Oh, I love it. Yeah, and then Zach in the whole GME thing. You knew I was gonna yell at you, man. I was reading your message, and then the chat just turned up, bro. You know what I'm saying? So like, here's the deal. Don't get in the habit of that. It's a dumbass move, okay? But to be the balancing act, there's something good you could take out of that. And how you acted. You're like, wow, I saw that he put 200 million. I knew it was going to have a reaction. So you were willing to drop the whole long term into it. You know what I'm saying? And the good thing I'll tell you is that idea on the real quality type of news, that's what's going to be good one day. But, you know, on the news that just somebody bought, that's going to be hit or miss. So there is a silver lining to it. Otherwise, that's it. If you do it again, they will just go after you. What type of gain before closing your LT covered calls? I mean, on some of them, it just depends with the asset. If I'm up and I think it's going to go up, I'll close it. Otherwise, preferably till expiration. 2K on PlayStation. We can still play on Xbox, though. I was talking all that smack, though, on Friday, and I just sold. I did so bad. Every game I played on Friday, I did awful. It was weird. Bro, gold is ripping right now. Commodities, oil still clapped. Drip's still not available. It's eligible, but they have to manually act. I think it's because it's a 5. It was just under $5. GME's up 30. Intraday, it looks like it's sold off because it was up like 70 or 100%. But right now, it's starting to move up a little bit, but it's still up 30 on the day. Oh yeah, I forgot it, bro. I forgot RFK bought it, man. I sent you an invite. I did send you one while I did good on Saturday. I played a couple. Would you run Pro-Am with you and your boy? We both purple plated. Yeah, bro, add me. You just got a ball. It was all hype. Wait, so he didn't lie. Did he lie about it? He didn't put that much money in it. It was like 20 grand. You texted? I didn't see that. I didn't see it. I don't really check the messages. I usually, when I get on and I'm in the lobby and I'm playing, I just invite everybody on my friends list. And then I go take a piss. And then I do a stretch. And then whoever joins. And if no one joins, I just go in and play solo. I've been playing a lot of solo rec. I hate it, but, I mean, you got to do what you got to do. Man, Jordan, God bless you, bro. What a Monday, Chad Antonia. NYC equities evaluating which lulled halts were erroneous. My gamer tag is stock market live on PlayStation. Or even on 2K. If you go add 2K friend. That's all you got to do. Limit up, limit down, lulled. Lulled. Trading bands. Is the BP, ACS, SIP, LMNOP, QRS that had a problem? All right. WAPO, Republicans seek revenge for Trump.
I've seen
guilty
anecdotal
verdict.
evidence, not data yet, anecdotal evidence.
All right, I'll be right back.
This
Follow me on
has been
Instagram, at the
received
Trading
in
Fraternity.
Some minority communities
God bless
as a way
Chattanooga.
now that Donald Trump can empathize with how some of these folks might see the government. They feel like they're mistreated by the government for such a long time, and now they empathize with Donald Trump, and he can empathize with them. Go back to the 1990s, and I know we make fun of Bill Clinton's line about, I feel your pain. But Donald Trump now has some credibility with some minority communities that he didn't have before. If that's translating into money and into votes, this is a really, really big deal. Keep in mind, Mitt Romney got about 4% of the African-American vote in 2012. Trump got about 6% in 2016. He got about 12% in 2020. Before the conviction, the numbers I saw were in the low 20s in the African-American community. That is a huge change. And it's one of the reasons Trump, who definitely lost votes because of this conviction, he lost what we refer to as these white suburban housewives in the Midwest. There's no question. But the reason you're not seeing him go down in any of the real polling data is that he seems to be making it up someplace else. That's what I don't think folks are talking nearly enough about. That's the data I'll be looking for.
Well, and I wonder, Mick, how the data may change, how everything you just said may be even further fueled by potentially actual incarceration of Donald Trump. Sentencing, of course, is on July 11th. He was on Fox over the weekend suggesting that he may end up going to prison. He doesn't think the public would stand for it, but he didn't necessarily say he himself is super opposed to going. Is that bravado, or do you think that Donald Trump may actually be willing to spend time behind bars if it helps him politically?
Well, the answer to the second question is yes. If it helps him politically, I think, look, if you're the Trump team, and maybe this caught you by surprise, maybe you didn't think you were going to raise $50 million over a weekend from a conviction, you're having a rational discussion saying, boss, you go to jail, we may raise $100 million. I mean, you may win the presidency if you go to jail. I'm not saying he wants to go to jail. I'm not saying they're trying to figure out a way to get him thrown in jail. I think there's sort of all options are on the table at this point. Here's the conversation they're having. How do we take whatever happens and turn it into a positive for the campaign? If we get probation, that's fine. How do we make that a positive? If he goes to jail, how do we make that a positive? Keep in mind, he gets probation. They might, put him under house arrest. They might not let him leave his home, and they might be able to turn that into a positive. We are in the bizarro world of now having a leading candidate convicted of a crime. We have no precedent for any of this.
Yeah.
What we do know is this.
That would, if I was Trump, bro, I say F it. I know they want to put me on house arrest. Fuck it. I'm going to campaign in prison. Come see me. That's fine. We'll do all the media. We'll do it behind bars. Come on, donate to the commissary. I know, we can do it. I'll make it a public show. We'll live stream it. Can you believe it? Fake news media. Yeah, can they come in? Maybe they're scared. I don't know. I mean, they raised a lot of money since then. I think people had the weekend to digest the news. And like I said, man, or like the Chad brought up, I agree with it. Half of the country thinks justice was served. The other half, and maybe I'm being too gross with the, this half, that half. But at the end of the day, it is, the other part of the country thinks that justice was not served at all and that it's a miscarriage of the justice system. So it's wild that this is occurring before this election. And then we have a couple of months till it even more heats up, man. But no, people did digest it. They were looking at that again, because I don't think there's a very low precedent in terms of the crimes. I mean, I think Trump is the only one to be convicted guilty on those charges. In many states, somebody sent me something like that on the precedent thing. I said, wow. But a lot of people were digesting it over the weekend. You definitely had a lot more people swing towards both support of him as well as just solidifying their view why they don't like the guy. ever. I saw one guy, I think it was a joke though. He was like, Donald Trump is now the first person to get a guilty verdict in New York of all of 2024. I was like, oh, is that true? I don't think so. There's no way you go 6 months with only one, but hey, you never know, homie. There's no way that's a fact. I tried to fact check it, but even in Googling it, all it brought me up was like Trump articles. Like I couldn't even find, like even trying to Google the answer to that and like fact check it was very difficult without going through 50 pages that all said the same thing. $52.40, bro. So y'all realize now it's 1:10. What time is it? 10:11. So if this was Friday, we would be ripping by now. Like you would actually be starting to work up. Instead, you are dumping. You are going lower, my friend. So yeah, it's starting to drop. Check New York records for General Claims Court. It'll show you cases concluded. I hate court websites. Oh, shit. Yo, I don't think I paid my thing from the court. Y'all remember that? I forgot to pay it. Oops. I got to go do that. My bad. Make sure you don't file it under legal expense. I'm a private citizen. I'm a private citizen. Okay? I don't want to hear it. I'm a private citizen. Paid online. Hatch Act. Find it. One spar near the lows. You can bet on the election. Mm-hmm. Okay, nice. Hold on. I have it? Nice. The name of that song is called Timmy Turner. Or Narcos. I don't know what it's called, actually. I think it's called Narcos, but it's just a weird name. And then he's like, I don't know if the Fairly Godparents did it or not. It's just weird, man. Thank you. Blaster Jacks, that's what it is. All right, nice. I paid for it. I forgot to do that. Okay, guys, I paid my thing. That's crazy. Remember, I had to pay $50 and a $6 convenience fee. But they wanted to charge me like, it was like $1,200 or $1,500 or whatever. That's crazy. My goodness. The yield curve inversion. Well, no, I mean, it's kind of what I was talking about yesterday. And I don't know. Do you guys want me to make a video like I did in 2020? Maybe I need to wait till something happens. But surprisingly, I had this conversation, bro. I was eating dinner and I started talking about this randomly. We heard people talking about stuff, me and my girl, and then one thing led to another. And we had a conversation about revaluation of the dollar and money and inflation. And, like, prices will come down eventually. I mean, and what I mean by that is that I said this on the watch list. You're going to get a revaluation of the dollar. It always happens. That's how we got here. And, you know, that yield, it's funny that the yield curve correlates with a little bit of it. But essentially, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the revaluation occurred shortly thereafter we normalize the curve and get our cuts. Those candles are fake here, those little wicks. I mean, a lot of weirdness in the market today. Can't inflation stay and wages go up? Yes, but I mean, eventually there's going to be a revaluation of the dollar. Just how, like, you know, we were living our life before COVID. It was interesting what the dollar and currencies and prices were doing. But after COVID, we got brief deflation that turned into massive inflation. But eventually, you will get a revaluation at some point. And like that's why I was saying though, you don't waste your life waiting for that. You can't. You know what I'm saying? You can't just, oh, well, the dollar's going to revalue up or down. It's like, no, unfortunately, we don't know when it will occur. But that's why, like, hopefully you have a plan that accounts for all of it or can at least recognize it when it's right in front of you. But I do think that it's still, you know, right now we've gone through the other revaluation, and the next time it's probably going to be a revaluation where the dollar has a little bit of deflation tide. Oh, wow. Big chicle on Boeing. Any headlines on that? That's a big drop. Good call out. So they're already up. They were up like 3% or something. So that drop is pretty big, but it's not really affecting it. Where is it? Here we go again. I'm back. I missed you. I hope you're doing good, baby. You got long term? That's all you need. All you need. All I need in this life is me and my long term. Me and my long term. Hold it down to the very end. It's just me and the long term. Me and my long term. New CFBP registry will require an attestation from senior exec that the company is in compliance with existing court orders. Oh, I have no idea what that means. So that's for Boeing. Good to buy. Soon. There's a couple of names out there. I mean, there's a couple of names that I want for the long term. Honestly, you know what I'm even thinking about? Humana. That's another one if we want some of that healthcare activity. There is Vanny, like they're at that conference, but somebody in the chat said it comes out at 6 p.m. My calendar, I don't see anything. It just says today they're presenting. It's a 3-day event in San Diego, annual bio conference. It's expensive to attend, so we won't be getting that info, but technically they are on the schedule for today. And then SPY found a way to come back up. I was just telling you, as it hit that low, that was the exact opposite of Friday. But if that could climb up here, that could be interesting. And then, like I was just saying, I wish, I averaged some on the swing shares, but Humana is another one of these long-term plays that I don't think we've given enough attention to. They're going through that pricing stuff, but Humana is a big company. I don't think they play a high dividend, but if you want more of that healthcare exposure, I'm not against Humana. It sucks. It's went up a lot in the short term, but still down 30% on the year. And then not to mention, I mean, this is just a behemoth. Humana will always be around. Just monopoly of insurance. My PSN, I don't know. My PSN might be different, but Stock Market Live on 2K, because like you could have a separate name, but you add me through there, it'll be good. All right, Spies ripping, man. Man, on a mini excavator, tearing out the front porch while listening to Josh. Sounds like a good time. Is it good weather? Where did you get a mini excavator from? ByteDance appoints John Rogovin as global general counsel. And DG on the high. The long-term account looks amazing. Even then, we just had a deposit too, so that helped pad the stats. Where is the long term? It was up earlier, but it dropped. So this is today before the deposit hits. So the deposit's going to take us to 1. Back to the highs. So that deposit's helping out. Welcome to month number 6. But he's doing good. He's done very, very good. Yeah, MPW, that was our worst in the long term, and then now it's only down 30 only, but I hope it continues. That would be nice. We'll see if the market holds on this, ladies and gentlemen. We will see. Indiscriminate said to be exploring a sale. That's not why I clapped, but that is dropping right now. Yeah, INDI, Indie Semiconductors, $7 stock. Again, apparently with a buyout rumor. So take a look. But now, yes, my friends, it's PHILO time. It is PHILO time. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you guys are feeling good. I hope you had a great weekend. It's good to be back, man. We have a couple of things, and I'm excited for today's PHILO. So, I think it's going to be a little different. It might be a little different, but before I do any of that, I do want to give a shout out to my people who've been making some progress. Honestly, even then, being able to show love, not only to me, but I hope to, don't forget that PHILO we had. I hope you don't adopt the spirit of Saul. Oh, I don't know if they feel me, bro. But Chad, be encouraged. And keep working hard and focus on why you're working. It's not always for you. It's not always a human reason, bro. I hope y'all could tap into both the energy and potential that you have, and it's bigger than you sometimes. And at the same time, I hope that you control it and don't let it be used against you. I hope you really start thinking and planning for the future, man. And I'm just very proud of you that have actually made those moves. So I'm glad we could take a moment here to talk a little bit about life. I'm very grateful. Again, just something PHILO or not, dude. Like, I don't know. It's something I've been communicating a lot. And I just thank you for the respect and the mutual respect. I know, we're not always going to agree. We're all different. We all have different backgrounds. We all believe different things. And in the same way, how I believe what I believe, and I'm with it. And the way y'all act with it too, man. No one's trying to change you in anything. And just above all else, man, I respect and I appreciate the respect that we have given mutually. So God bless you all, man, or non-God bless, however you prefer it. But point is, I love that. And good vibes your way, brother. But Shadadonia. Oh, man, are you ready for today? I don't know. I don't know if we should do this, PHILO. I need my water. I don't know if we should do this, PHILO. I'm just kidding. We should. You know why? Because lately, I have been giving you, some pretty intense PHILOs, right? Wouldn't you say? There's been some, and I hope it turned up the heat. I hope some of y'all have, I don't know. I hope it made you wake up a little bit. I hope you've actually put things into action. I really hope you're giving your time to pray, to meditate, to be with yourself and learn how to be with yourself. Did y'all hear me? I'm not telling you go be single. I may have said that earlier, but what I am saying is, like, for real, man, like, dude, we live in such a crazy world. And you have, like, dude, you got me on for 7 hours a day. You have your internet and your phone and your Instagram and your TikTok. Then have you ever watched the news, bro? And they're like, then this happened, and then this happened, and then this. Then you got GME. Like, you have all these things going on, man. And that's why I'm saying, like, for real, I hope you are learning or making an effort to, like, learn how to be at peace and be at peace with yourself and with nothing going on. I really hope that you can, like, be at yourself without, like, self-destructing and going crazy or letting that lead you into bad scenarios. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Oh, man. It's beautiful, bro, for real. So the point is, I've talked about a lot of this stuff, and I know some of the PHILOs have been very intense. So guess what, man? Today you get to breathe. Today you get to breathe. You get to breathe. Today, my brother, you get to relax. We are starting off this week. I'm not bringing down hellfire. I don't usually. I hope none of you get that impression, but oh man. Today, no. We're going to calm down. Yep, we're going to start off this week in a very good and hopefully an encouraging note. You know what I'm saying? And you want to know why? Because I effed up this weekend. Yeah, that's why. And I had a nice little reminder, and I laughed to myself. Oh, man. And it's not like I did anything crazy. I didn't go and, like, fucking, smoke crack and do shrooms and a lot of other things and be like this. Honestly, I'll tell, I had such a great time this weekend. I had, like, a really relaxing weekend. I had time with the people that I love. Everything was, like, great. Like, honestly, it was, like, a little too good till the point where, like, straight up, I by the end of Sunday, I'm sitting there, bro. I just finished the Watchlist, and I'm like, all right, maybe I'm going to go play a game of 2K. I'm going to go see if I'm going to go hang out with moms and all that. And then, oh, man. I don't know. I just had this thing in my head, and I was just thinking, the little voice in my head, I was like, bro, did you even, like, pray at all? And I was, like, thinking, and I was like, oh, Yeah, I read the Bible, and I do it every morning, dude. It's hard not to at this point. Like, and that's where I convicted myself on it, because I was like, damn, like, you know, you had all this fun, you enjoyed it, you were doing all this, but it's like, you know, I didn't do my hour alone sitting there, like writing notes down, like, you know what I'm saying? I was having fun. I was doing, and I was very much convicted by it. And I had a choice, and literally, and it's just funny because it's what started me thinking about this, and that's why I was like, damn, you know, it is very, like, it's hard. I remember I was telling you, man, it's like hard and confusing to uphold the standards of life. Yeah, you say it's religious grooming. No, bro, you were just talking smack earlier, remember? And then I told you, then you were too ashamed to answer your Hail Satan comment, sir. So now you come back. But, like, you know what I'm saying, bro? You should have stood on business back then. I would have had more respect for you. Now that's it, man. I don't know if a priest touched you or something, or, like, whatever it is that brings this out of you. But the point is, it's not. Yeah, got to close the door on you. God bless you. He's like, what did you just say to me? Yeah, I said it, man. And again, because, like, this is, like, even what I share, bro. I'm with my brothers and sisters here. And like, I'm thankful, but I'm not going to try to hide behind it. Like, I'm not a pastor, dude. I'm not anything. Like, dude, I don't try to be a certain thing in this, but, like, I'm just sharing with people. Like I'm saying this weekend, and, like, I've been coming in with all these PHILOs and other things, but, you know, this weekend I fell short in a certain way, and it really reminded me. And this is all I'm saying, man, because I brought this up. And, like, I'm glad you said that comment, though, because, dude, this stuff is so difficult, and it comes off a certain way, and, like, I know, like, dude, it's very hard to uphold a standard and to live into a certain life, and then when you don't, bro, it's just all confusing, and then it makes you feel a certain way, and then it's like, what's the point of this? And, like, sometimes you end up doing things you don't want to do, and then you're like, oh, I should do this, but you don't really want to do it. So I'm glad you said that, man, because, like, it is true. And it's hard to uphold the standard, and you should, and, like, you shouldn't just talk about something, you should live it. That's why even the BS you were saying, too, like, I don't know, man, be about it. But this is today's PHILO, man, and this is what really stood out to me with all of it, because, like I'm saying, bro, it's difficult. Yeah, the shame cycle, or you could be doing good and thinking you're making progress, and then one little thing, you could get up in your head about it, or you could choose to run away from it. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me. So, Chad, I'm not here to turn up the heat. I've reminded you a lot of things, and maybe I'll turn up the heat later in the week. I don't know. But this is what I will tell you right here, right now, man. You need to use that thorn in the flesh. Whatever that thorn is, whatever that keeps coming back up, you do be making progress, and then something be coming up, and maybe it's not just one thing. Maybe it's just a reminder, or maybe you do good at doing good, but the time that you fall short, some of y'all don't know how to handle that. It's fun. And then again, some of us, we need to work on winning. Oh, y'all don't feel me. You feel what I'm saying? But I don't know what your thorn is. But you need to start letting this remind you of God. Like, Chad, this is what I'm telling you. Like, you don't miss the mark and run away. Do you get it? You're like, oh, I was supposed to do this. Aim, set, fire. I missed. You shoot an arrow and miss. Why are you running away? The only way you got to run towards the arrow. Go pick it up and try again. Like, you know, that's what I got out of thinking of this. And I kept thinking, I was like, man, I started feeling bad for a little bit. And I was like, damn, how did I do that? And then this, but I was like, wait. I was like, man, what am I doing right now? And I got reminded about where I fell short, but instead of ruminating on that negatively, it reminded me of God. And I said, well, now that I got the reminder, I'm going to go pray. I'm going to go read. I'm going to go, you know what? Yeah, actually. This is the funny part about the thorn, because it is there. It messes with you. And it'll make you feel like everything you're doing is for nothing. It'll make you feel like what you are going for is impossible. But I hope you all, and that's what I'm saying, man, today, I'm not here to tell you, oh, look at that. No, you got to do it. I'm just saying, man, that next time, though, you do feel it, and you feel that pressure, or you feel you fell short, or maybe you didn't fall short, but how you reacted to it, I hope that you use that thorn to remind you of God. And, bro, you need to run towards it. You don't run away from it. You don't miss the mark and run away. You need to run and go pick up the arrow again. Go run towards God and try again. Every time, constantly, over and over. Because guess what? No matter what, you're never going to be able to meet the standard. That's the kind of the whole point. The whole seeking righteousness, something bigger than you. It's not you. Even at your best of days, it is still disgusting in the eyes of God. And even in your worst of days, it's this. But do you see what that's not what makes you right. I know some people don't like hearing that. And like I'm saying, it brings up this whole confusion and deepness. You know what I'm talking about? But like, that's why I'm telling you, bro, I hope you're just like, bro, if you're thinking about how bad you failed, go pray. No. Go pray. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Go run and try again. Just because you did something and then you're reminded of it doesn't mean that you never try again. So, Chad, today, bro, the burden is big. I'm not here to minimize it. I'm not telling you the burden's not real. And that, well, you know, when you sign up for certain things, I know, bro, this is exactly what you signed up for, a narrow road. No? The other one is easy. I'm telling no burden, wide gate, easy road, everybody on. If that's the one you want, go take it. But this is what you signed up for. That narrow road, bro. And that goes from spiritual all the way down to financial. You know that? This is what I've always appreciated about the finances and my spiritual trueness. Because it's the same thing with money, man. You know that the road of not having financial freedom, the road of not creating wealth is a wide road. That's it. Go ahead. You don't want to control your spending. You don't want to save up. You work, so you're going to get this. You don't want to think about the future self. You know you're going to give in to all the elements at any moment that'll destroy your future. That's a wide road. That's why you know so many stories. But even financially, bro, it's a very narrow road. It's hard to get into it, and it's hard to stay on it. So it's the same, bro. Y'all signed up for this stuff. And what I mean is that narrow road or the wide road. Pick your poison, bro. But what I'm telling you is that the burden is big and it's difficult. And it is going to challenge you, and it's going to make you feel as if you have fallen short and that you cannot attain it. And the world's going to tell you the whole time it's useless. Why don't you just give up? You know that? That's the crazy allure of the world, is that while you struggle to achieve and accomplish something, especially on the narrow road, the world is going to be there the whole time telling you it's useless. I'm here right now. That's it. Just join. No, why do I care? Why take on the burden? You don't have to have a big burden. Look around. No? But dude, that's what I'm saying. In the midst of all the PHILOs, how crazy, how deep, whatever it may be, like Chad, I hope you get it, because this is what I was opened up my eyes to even more. Do not let the burden push you away from God. You are going to feel the burden, and it will be difficult. You're not going to do everything perfect. Even if you felt and you're like, wow, I made progress, I'm excited. Doesn't matter. You need to use it to lean towards him. The point is, we are going to have the burden, but how are you using it? Or are you letting the burden be used against you? And every time you're reminded of it and how big it is and what you got to do, and now, I didn't do this, and you're like, I'm going to just run away. Well, I'm just going to not think about it then. I'm just going to, no. Bro, use it that's lean in on it. For real, how many times you heard Paul talk about this being the strength? And that's kind of the point. You want to unlock the power in that. You cannot run away from it. You need to run towards the arrow and try it again. So, Chad, I like this PHILO, man. I don't know. I hope you pray in your weakness. I hope you still make your progress and still prioritize it. Don't talk it, just live it. All the PHILOs still apply, but like I'm telling you, man, this process of using this burden, and you will feel the challenge. Guess what? If you don't feel the challenge, it's not working. Do you get what I'm saying? And some of y'all don't know what I'm saying because you haven't had to make the change to the point where you actually are like, oh, man. But yes, I hope you lean towards it and don't let this push you away, bro. So, Chad, I hope you feel me. I hope you start off your week good. And whatever happens this week, whatever happened, I hope it lets you lean into it, baby. But take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Amen, amen, amen. That's it, man. That's PHILO. Just like that. Just like that. Whew.
The whole idea of spiritual warfare is not what you think that you watch something like The Exorcist. Spiritual warfare is much more subtle and it's much more tricky.
It's a call, baby. Yeah. It's a letter to the people. I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing, then it's needed. And my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the troops. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yep, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call.
Amen. Yallah. Happy Monday. Oh, I've been making that the post PHILO song. That one's Uncle Answers. Paul freestyle. I don't know. I like it. I like it post PHILO. It's good, man. It's good. My goodness. But Chad, we're back Monday. NASDAQ back to green. SPY, Dow, Russell, all red. Started off great. Lots of good news. Then the market issues and halted once again. But, I mean, it's a little behind schedule. But it's kind of looking like Friday now. And then you got the PHILO bounce. You're at 52.60 now. So it's getting back up into these levels. And then, like I said, just like Friday, the bonds were up the whole time. The bonds were up the whole time. and then they started to go up. MPW, I don't know, part of you got still squeezes again happening today, and then literally MPW has been up since that refinance news. So it kind of held up, but literally it's like last week it had a little bit of pop and drop, but that I think that refinance news mixed with short squeeze. LTH Pop Lifetime Group, Karate buys 39,000 shares. Lith. LTH Vert on the high. Latest LT buy was April. We bought Pfizer. So we have not bought anything in 2 months. I know I want to buy something. I have good deposits. There's a lot of names out there that have came down, but I'm still kind of waiting here. I'm not in too big of a rush. I still need to achieve my dividend goal, but even in the meantime, we are fully invested, and it gives us some opportunities. Let me see. I own Intel flip shares. I've held them for a couple months now. I'm getting murdered on them. But yeah, I still have those. I don't have Intel in the long term. Bop, 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 bop. All right, let's see. So, here's big account. Oops, it doesn't even show. I don't think, yeah, because this is from, remember, this was the TD one. We have to transfer it to Fidel Dell. So, and then that one has 6,000 cash. This is Colt's sister. So, I think she has 400 in cash. And then the YouTube account, just chilling right below 19. This one has $600 in cash. Then again, it's still the same positions we've been in. And then the last one was Pfizer. So let me see. And that LTH, that insider buy Troy just posted, that thing's popping. Fidel long term, El Presidente of Chadadonia. Is this the right account? Yeah. Well, I guess I could just show you on this one. I was going to show you the transactions, but we showed this the other day. It's random. Here's the long term. See, so yeah, that's not where it's worst. MPW is still the worst dollar-wise, but percentage-wise, it got better. But yeah, I mean, the last like purchase was Pfizer. Everything else in the meantime has just been dividends. When I look at the 10-year and bond is down, what are you looking at when you say bonds are up? So it's inverse. So if we say bonds are down, like bearish, that means yields are higher. And then vice versa. If bonds are going up and they're doing good, the yields will go lower. That's how, like TLT, when this is going up, that means bond yields are going down. And then vice versa. When TLT drops, that means bond yields are going higher. It's, I don't know, we ended. It was running during PHILO, so maybe it slows down. Whirlpool, they had their bounce. You think NVIDIA will run until Friday? And then sell? Oh, maybe. I forgot the Monday split thing. But we are getting closer to that. But it's hard to say. It's already up like 10-15%. It did give back $100 and then came right back up. But I mean, there should still be a volume impetus leading into the split or the cutoff date. Who else? Starbucks, we could have grabbed that 72. That one went up $10, man. And then Nike, I wish MO was cheaper. They hit literally a new 52-week high today. Disney. Baba even came down a little bit too, a decent amount. I like pizza. I think it could be a decent one for the long term. Pizza companies haven't been bad. I mean, Papa John's used to be really good, and then they struggle. But, like, you know, compare this. Again, Domino's came down, but, like, Domino's recovered. I don't know if how big is pizza? Because, again, if they do bad, I think it'll get bought out. They yield 3.8. Yeah, man, it's only worth 1.5 billion. Yeah, it's way outperforming. And then I don't know who's Pizza Hut's Yum, but then that's with like 5 other companies. Yeah, low key, but you grabbed the Starbucks, that was great. I was waiting along with everything else, but then they moved. But yeah, pizza is not bad, bro. 3.8% yield has value. I mean, it's Papa John's. It's been around my whole life, and I think it'll continue to be around, but it's underperforming heavily. So I don't know. If you really want some of that deep value, you think they'll come back up. I'd have to look a little bit into their financials and like if they have any major things kind of bringing them down. But it's intriguing from a price perspective. Bargain bin, it's starting to look like that. Better pizza, better ingredients. Papa John's. That's great. You're at like 2015, 2016 lows. It was a little lower in 2020. And then again, it's yielding just under 4%. Domino's is 18 times better. I mean, again, their market valuation's a lot bigger. I'm not going to lie, though. I haven't had Papa John's since college, I think. I think the last time I got Papa John's was when on my CAT card at the University of Arizona, because they let you. So, like, if you had the meal plan, like the meal money, you were able to spend it on Papa John's. So, like, you could get pizza delivered to your dorm on your meal plan card. You had it for dinner last night? I had Pizza Hut. I had stuffed crust not too long ago. It's Premier Delivery. All fast food pizza is nasty. I love, what's it called? I love stuffed crust. I think Pizza Hut stuffed crust is like the greatest invention in the world. And it has such a unique fake cheese taste. Even my girlfriend loves it. And she's like, she knows Swiss cheese, bro. She be talking mad shit on U.S. cheese all the time. But like, even she's like, nah, this is disgustingly good. And it is. It's something about it. I don't know the chemicals or what it does to frogs, but nah, man. Pizza Hut stuffed crust cheese is like, it's good, bro. There's something about it just very, it's out of, I don't know. I like it. But I like pizza, man. Honestly, it's kind of not bad at all. Oh, damn. They're at 2012 prices? Well, shit. I guess so is Intel. Where's Whirlpool? That's the other one I want to see on a historical. Yeah, they're even back down to 08 too. So Whirlpool's another. This is like Papa John's, but real estate and 7%. You tried Crack Shack? The Firebird was delicious. My daughters love their chicken too. Oh my goodness, I'm glad, bro. Did you already leave San Diego? I'm glad. I got one for one on the recommendations. I'll take it. And then, did you guys win? Weren't you there for a V-ball tournament? Hopefully, you guys took the bag, got the dub. I'm hungry too. I'm not gonna lie. All this discussion has made me hungry on this Monday. But I'll order food on Friday. So we got to make it to the end. Your girl's lost. No, it's okay. Oh, that's good. The food was great. A good meal goes a long way. I'm down. Bonds are really relentless. But the last time I did that on Friday, I mean, the market got a lift. So we'll see how that ends. Well, I need more 20-year charts. We had Whirlpool. Who was the other one? I like CRM, but it's expensive. So if it went full bargain bin, I'd be down for CRM in the long term. Where is it? Nike's. See, Nike's still up there. I wish UPS, I don't know, that 133 the other day was pretty nice. I like Whirlpool, Intel. I don't know, even pizza, then Nike. I think Starbucks kind of moved up a little too much. But that, if you got it earlier, I'm down with that one. But then also, too, I still like the cash. We still get to collect a little bit of yield. But we'll see. How much did I get last time? Coherus up, COHR. My favorite bank is JP Morgan. I got $12. So we held $3,000 in cash. It paid us 12. What is that? 0.45? No, I did it wrong. Jeez, man. I cannot. Okay, one more try. Yeah, just under 0.45. Got 21 over the last month. Nice. If you got it, a good one. Oh, I thought we were going to do long-term reviews on Friday. But then the market, captured our attention, and then by the end of it, we were playing 2K. On all these covered call ETFs flooding the market. I think, Jeppy is the one that's always been intriguing, but I still haven't bought any of them. In the sense that, I think it's kind of a new trend to a degree. Some of them have limited history, but until they really prove theirself, I don't, I still have a lot more I want to build out, but I'm not the biggest fan, or I still lean heavily towards just buy an individual name than not. What is Jeppy yielding right now? It's been decent so far. Ooh, you talk about value plays. When would you consider stocks at their highs? If I have everything fully built out and I was I really wanted something, I mean, I could go for it. Like NVO. So I was even thinking of top ticking Walmart just because I liked the name, and then it had the stock split catalyst. But NVO, pretty much Ozempic is the only thing I want to top tick. And I'm down with it. I've just been saying I want to sell covered calls on Airbnb and then use that money to buy Ozempic stock. But it's still kind of tough. T-Mobile's good. That could be another top tick. But I do think just, going after the hottest new product with something good, AI or Ozempic would be what I would top tick. But I really think AI is going to be much more volatile and there's going to be winners and losers, but I really think Ozempic, I mean, as long as you're down to factor that in over the years and balance, you'll be good. But yeah, I've talked about this one on the top tick calendar for a long time. There is, I mean, you could always average into anything. If you strictly average into it, you'll be fine, even if it's super expensive. But the thing is, like, just right now, you do get paid on yield, and then like all these other value names that are lower, like some of them, if they rebound and never come back, I mean, it's just I think you can get a lot better bang for your buck. You've read Richest Man in Babylon. I'm reading Intelligent Investor. Do you have any other financial books you recommend I read? Those two are the ones that have gotten me a long, long way. And I think if you really understand those, they will definitely prepare you for most instances you'll probably deal with. But the next one would be Proverbs. I don't know if you're interested in that, but if you want to read Proverbs from a business context, I mean, you'll walk away with a couple of lessons. And then, yeah, Jeppy, no big fan yet. Where was that? Baidu. I like Baba for the long term. I don't know, maybe Baidu, but Baba for like long, I'm very confident in them. I'm not too like worried about that. Let's see. I don't know, man. I think I'm down with it. Oh, I don't need 100. All right, I'm doing it. I did one deposit. I'm buying for the long term. I've been looking at it. Out of all of them, we still missed the ex-divvy date. We'll get a little bit. It's rated as an F on Schwab. That's hilarious. But yeah, I added Intel to the long term. Not a recommendation. I only use one deposit, so we still will have cash for whatever happens here, but I'm going to start a long-term on Intel. We're going to go I did 100 shares on the big account at 30.23, and then all other accounts, 10 on the small account, 10 on Colt Sister. Maersk sees full year underlying EBITDA 7 to 9 billion, saw 4 to 9 billion. Maersk. All right. Behind the Intel purchase, I mean, I've never bought a chip company. So, and then mixed with the AI world, I'm going to go for the only name with no hype that has been destroyed. And then I think it'll be here in 10 years. It's at literally a 20-year level. So it's not, I don't think I'm paying a premium. Has a small dividend. So this is actually more of a growth play, believe it or not. So, yeah, you should get your alert. I have just sent it out. But I only did one deposit. So, you know, if anything, we could buy it more at another time, or if anything else gets cheap. I'm not going all into it. You know, just putting our one deposit down. And then, you know, I could now have some chip exposure over the coming years. And then we'll see if this stuff really goes good. And then if not, even without the chips, I mean, again, or even without the AI, just grabbing a age-old American name at one of its lower prices. I still think it could go down to 22. I was talking about that earlier, 25, but that's what I'm saying. We'll put one deposit now, and then we'll see as we work it in, because everything else isn't up. I want more dividend names, but this pays small dividend, and it's starting to be there. You got the alerts handled? Nice. Let's go, baby. Again, just make sure your short codes are active, and you'll be good to go. Yeah, so I grabbed 100 shares in the big account for Intel for the long term, and then 10 on the other ones. It is, but, I mean, what the hell is this? I have to update it? But, like, you guys know, like, it's struggling. That's it. So if that doesn't materialize, there's still risk on the share price. Again, I'm shooting long. I'm down to hold this for 10 years. I mean, I've used Intel products for 10 years. And AMD, but this is the only one that's cheap. So in this time frame, maybe if things play different, we'll see what else is available. But hey, you know, I'm down with where it's at. It still has downside. It was already trading lower, so we'll see. I'm trying to get my Fidelity open. I don't know. Does that change my dividends? Ah! Fidelity. What is this? Oh, I need a two-factor authentication. Oh, GPU prices? I have no idea. All right, so here's the long term now. So it hasn't taken the money out of SPACs yet. I don't know if the Intel even shows up. Yeah, there it is. There's our 100 shares. Ta-da. Hey, not bad. Not bad. I still would have liked to stack. That's the only problem. I don't like grabbing these new names. Mulan. Man, we'll take it. Yeah, that increases our dividend $50. Woo! So it's very small. So we got a little bit of dividend off of it, but it does. Every 100 shares gives you $50 a year. So it's a growth name. I mean, again, we're definitely in this more for the upside in share price, not necessarily, again, the growth in Nvidia or Intel are. It's quite the phrase. I think Chinese EV will sell in the U.S. I don't know, but like we were talking about it before, but that car is cool. The BYD, what is it? The Wang Yang? I think that's what it's called, the Wang Yang. That thing go hard. Maybe that sounds even weirder, but yeah, the Wang Yang. So I'm honestly pleasantly surprised by the Wang Yang. Your homeowner insurance is raised from $6,000 to $9,000. No claims in 8 years I've lived here. Was $2,400 in 2019. May the odds ever be in your favor. This is some Hunger Game shit, huh? I was just talking about that. I had insurance issues like that this year. I had insurers try to drop me. Your auto insurance went up 30. That's crazy. That's why I try to crash my car every year, just so I get what I paid for with insurance, you know? Because I'm like, nowadays, I'm like, I ain't spending this much to not crash. You know, I be like hitting fences and trees. As I be opening up my door in parking lots with no regard. I just be like, fuck it, man. I got to get this. This is what I paid for. Yeah, that's a joke. If you don't get that at that point, we should, yeah, I'm going to start getting like Betterment Therapy affiliate codes to help y'all out. Yeah, that's a joke. That's a joke, buddy. Someone's like, wow, it's a great idea. I think I should try looking into that. Your homeowner insurance jumped 70 in the last 2 years. Yeah, bro, it's wild. Like that, I was just talking about that on Friday. It was Friday or Thursday. We were discussing it. My fan. Do you hear my fan? It's not even on full speed. Do you hear it? I usually have it on every day. It's like an air purifier. Do you hear that? That's weird if you hear that. Oh, you heard that? Oh, okay. ALBT. What's this? Avalon up 300%. Starting to take off. Oh, no. Is it round 2 on this one? Oh, did that top? I put 100 shares on that one. This reminded me of the other one. Any of these that do round 2, if we catch them, but this one, $300 on it. I did 100 shares, 126. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I'm going to flip out of it after the second halt if it goes up. No idea what's going on with it, but $300. I think that's how much I'm down on my. I'm down more on my MCL. Oh no, wait, that's $100. Wait, why did I say 300? Yeah, so I put $100 on that. C's going up, SEE. Second spine, then Bond's still holding. What is this? And then Intel's coming down. So sad. Stop loss at 1. No stop. I just have $100. So I remember I did this I think the other one I did last week. Remember I only put like $200, $300, and then it did this stupid halt thing. I made like 50, 70% in a little bit. So I'm not going like too crazy on it. Just putting $100 if you start getting in halt mode, low volume runners on AMC GameStop day, you know, but not really betting the farm on it. Headed to Vegas soon. Any tips? They have really good spas. If you want to eat at good restaurants, just book them in advance, but there's a lot of good food that you could get out there. And then if a girl approaches you, she's doesn't really like you or think you're cute, that's its business. Other than that, don't leave the strip. If anybody is on the strip playing a game for money, do not engage, because if you lose, they will pull a gun on you. Other than that, I think you'll be good. I know where the Uber pickups are, and then that's it. I think you'll be good. Yeah, man, that was Vegas in a nutshell. You might have just learned a lot. Kava's on the low. That's crazy. Doesn't Dollar Tree have earnings today? You never go to downtown Vegas? Nah. I've never been to Fremont. In all the times that I've even been to Vegas, nah, man. I've been to Summerlin. I've been to Red Rock. I like Red Rock. I like Summerlin and Red Rock. That's not bad. But even then, that's still too far. But, yeah. I've been to the airport. Yeah, of course. JP Morgan International Value Jive resumed. Why was that halted? Don't tell me we still got shit going on. And then where's oil? Doesn't oil close in a little? It's already 11. Oh, my goodness. Chattadon, we got 1 hour and 45 minutes. There was a market glitch this morning. A lot of stocks were halted, and they showed incorrect values. Some down as much as 99%. It's crazy time, man. Crazy, crazy time. I've never been to Area 51, no. Yeah, nobody, they canceled my Berkshire order. Sad. Waiting for someone to ask if you heard about Trump. Surprisingly, I didn't get one. You're right. We talked about it when it came up on the news a little bit, but no, I think everyone got over that one for a little. Which I'm surprised, dude. That whole thing, that's like one of the biggest things that's happened in a while. Not to mention the whole, we'll let Ukraine attack Russia with U.S. weapons. The storm Area 51. Remember, people got they got hella mad. I think everyone got worried. They're like, damn, they're actually going to storm this. Like, let them know we will kill them if they do. They did not like that. Microsoft's down 1. Tesla was up earlier, then that flipped. Where's Nivda, man? Even the young Nivda. Nivda's held up great, actually. 3.5. Vegas is literally Sodom and Gomorrah. Amen. But I think LA is. I've always said it. Vegas is a pretty wild place, and you could get whatever you want. And trouble, fun, whatever, any vice you want is available. But at least when you go to Vegas, you know what Vegas is. Vegas does not hide itself as anything. But that's why, LA is insane. Because L.A. is worse than Vegas, but they just tell you it's all glamour and your dreams are going to come true. But I think L.A. is way more vicious. Yeah, D.C. is pretty aggressive too, so I've heard. Yeah, SPY's starting to move up a little bit. NVIDIA again. Bonds, a nice little green shoot as well. My goodness. A little squeezy. A couple other names holding up. Where's GME? Rishi Sunak considering tougher stance on European intervention or European Convention to Human Rights to counter the threat posed by Nigel Farage and the Reform Party. Natera initiated at buy at Jeffries. Oh, I missed. Try to throw away the water bottle. You don't know how that's not an official declaration. The Ukraine and our weapons thing is just a weird thing because Putin has said that if that happens, we'll have a problem, but then you got to think that this was kind of inevitable. It's you give them enough weapons, eventually they're going to use it on Russia. That's kind of why from the beginning Putin was like, yo, man, why y'all doing that? But borderline, it's like a unwritten escalation. That's why it's easy to both ignore, but at the same time is still kind of floating in the background there. Your chat's not going through. That one did. I didn't see another one from you, though. I don't know if your Chad Facts has. You said you got 24 shares of Intel. And then bonds are still ripping. See if the SPY starts going up here. It might get a little bit active. What's he going to do? Go to war with NATO? I mean, yeah. or just like drop a bomb and get mad. Like that's the worst case scenario. Is like if these people are as crazy as they tell you, like literally, like remember Trump was supposed to start a war, he didn't. But like think about Putin. It's like everyone just like, what if he just drops a bomb on London? Like that right there is the worry, is that he uses his nuclear arsenal. So he's probably not going to go. He doesn't want to fight NATO, but the problem would be if he just was like, all right, well, let's escalate it. And he does something brash like that. And then before you know it, it just, nobody really wins. And it starts a really weird era in fighting. Trades executed will now say, why do they keep telling me every day? I feel like his people wouldn't launch if he commanded it, though. I mean, we never know. That's kind of the whole game of fear surrounding the topic. Oh, it's here, baby. An hour and a half left in the day. It's never too late for the Peach, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Harder. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach is here. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach is here. Can you believe it? Happy Monday, baby. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's good to see you. I think we needed that. Oh, Peach tax? Yeah. Pay your fare of Peach. Share Peach. Share the Peach. Share the love of the Peach. Yeah, that's good. Thank you, Noah. Oh, Bradley Frizzle. How you feeling, man? How was your weekend? I can't believe it's here. We got that Peach, baby. Wow. That's crazy. Coherence on the high. Our negotiator, man. He got you Pump It Up. He got you Timmy Turner. He's got you everything. And then we really haven't even hit a level after that. So kind of crazy. How non-forms of fixed inflation? Well, it doesn't really. And like the problem is that the data is like far removed. So like by the time you're getting the data, it reflects a period from like 30 to 60 days ago, and then a recording period of like 1 to 2 years. Oh yeah, the screen is still, I just got super hyped on the Peach, man. So yeah. But the general idea is that the more jobs there are, the more economic activity, the more economic activity, the more inflation, and then vice versa. The less jobs there are, the less economic activity, the lower inflation should be. But the point is, this week, the non-farms data, it'll be one of the bigger final sets of data until Powell. That could help the market get an idea of pricing in whether or not Powell will be lowering rates or raising them. So we will see. But Chad, I need to go to the bathroom. What time is it? It's 11:30. We just got that Peach, baby. It's blessed, man. It's blessed. All right, I'll be right back. Can I? Is there? Yes. Minuchin.
I think realistically help what he's doing at New York Community Bank, which he just bought. And he just put in as CEO, the comptroller of the currency. They are using their regulatory experience now in a capitalistic way that's attempting to make profit. And there are people who can criticize that. There are people who defend it. But I think it's just important to kind of follow.
Yeah. I'm glad you brought up New York Community Bank, because I think that was a time when a few months ago, a lot of people saw his name again for perhaps, if they weren't following this very closely, perhaps for the first time since he was Treasury Secretary. And the truth is he's made a series of investments even before that New York Community Bank investment. So talk a little bit about his track record, because it's been hit or miss, at least thus far, over the last 3 years.
That's right. Let's split it into three pools. You've got TikTok, which has not happened yet, but it would sort of turn him into a kind of one of a tiny group of really, really influential tech power players, real globetrotters. So you've got that over to the side. On the other end of the spectrum, you have these cybersecurity investments. And you know what? I hope people read the story, because we've got some good details on that. It has not been easy there. Some of those investments, a couple of those investments, are not looking as pretty, I'm betting, as some might have hoped.
Or the Secret Service agent who helped him. But that's an aside. Go read the story.
I would just
that's
like to
just
say
an aside.
that is proof that Carol read the story, because there's a former Secret Service agent deep in the story. And then in the middle, between the cybersecurity investments that have been a little tricky and TikTok, which has not yet happened, there's New York Community Bank. And that one is right down the middle for him, because he bought a bank called IndyMac that failed, and he had government guarantees that helped him, loan loss agreements. And the way David Shearer would call it, in fact, I believe this phrase is in the story, is that's called catching a falling knife, David likes to say. Because, if you're buying a failed bank, that's a tough situation, although he had a lot of help from the government. Right. And his timing was also pretty great. It was like in 2009. What he's doing with New York Community Bank is super interesting. In fact, I talked to the two of you about my big piece about New York Community Bank as well. The story of real estate and banking is very much a story with a question mark right now, not an exclamation point. We don't yet know what's going to happen with a real estate reckoning here in New York City and beyond, and how that is going to impact the balance sheets of big banks. New York Community Bank is a very, very important lender in real estate.
And what Stephen Mnuchin is doing
at Liberty and people like Milton Berlinski who invested with him, it's a kind of bet that things are going to be okay. It's a kind of bet that the real estate loans and the real estate industry, those things are going to bounce back. If he's right, he is going to make a killing. If he's wrong, it's going to be a complicated thing and worthy of a follow-up story.
Right, and it's one that we've got to kind of keep track of to see where it ultimately goes. Having said that, I want to go back to people in government who go into private life, investing, and using those relationships and connections.
The so-called revolving door.
The revolving door. And this is what I find really fascinating. Tim and I talk a lot about the increasing role of money from the Middle East in the investment world, whether it's sports, whether it's finance, whether it's technology. His dealings with the Middle East, making about 30 visits to the Middle Eastern nations while in office. What is his relationship, the money that's coming in, and those who control it? And are there some concerns?
Just to bring you...
And we have about a minute and a half.
To bring you behind the scenes, his spokesperson would argue that if rather than 30 visits, those were just 9 trips. The different legs of 9 trips. But it's absolutely true. Whatever number you want to pick, you can see through our reporting and through previous reporting, through public records, through congressional letters, Stephen Mnuchin went to the Middle East, and he went back, and he went back. And in the end, what ended up happening is that he raised a whole lot of money from essentially the deepest pockets in the world. The Saudi Arabian sovereign fund is where everyone would want to have money, unless, of course, they have moral quandaries. Jamal Khashoggi, the columnist, was murdered and his body was dismembered. And do you remember when bankers were very, very nervous about going back to Saudi Arabia?
They skipped it for a year.
Skipped it for a year. It was called Davos in the desert.
Yeah.
On the other hand, if you want a lot of money, going to the Middle East is a great place to look. And, if you're a global investor somewhere and you've got a lot of cash to invest, maybe you look at Stephen Mnuchin and some sort of combination of his track record as an investor and his connections to regulators. Maybe, I certainly can't speak for them. I can only say what has happened. Yeah. They have been willing to give him a lot of money to invest.
Well, there's so much detail in that story, and I highly recommend. As we said, it's among the most read stories. So glad you could talk with us about it. Incredible.
Thanks so much.
Incredible. Oh, man. All right, man. I was doing some stretches. Still got to do a little bit more. Yeah, we bought Intel for the long term. I am now a new long-term owner of Intel. I'm excited. I've never really bought a chip company. I should have just bought NVIDIA. And then I was waiting for NVIDIA to get cheaper that one time, and then it never happened when it was already cheap. So I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm excited. Got a little different exposure. I'm disappointed that I grabbed another name, but I'm excited that I still have one more deposit left. I didn't use all of it. And then so we'll see how it tracks over the next couple of days, next couple of weeks. And then I still got a little bit more to add for the divvies. A little bit more for the divvies. All right, man. It's 11:30 now. That's it. An hour and a half left. We got to move. We missed the other push-up. So usually by this push-up, you know, you could kind of chill a little. But, yeah, move a little bit. Move a little bit. So it's a multi-year. It could go a little lower. It has been lower, but I think it's a good place to start for now. Because I just don't want to be in that situation if it does. So if I have an opportunity to get a different exposure, I will. It's a good price, but I'm not too confident to go crazy yet. Because I like the flexibility of more cash. Just even then, there's still a lot of good dividend names that I want. It just sucks that the last 4 months, they've kind of all been up. So I'm glad we made some of our purchase. And then I'm glad now we got a little bit of growth, too, in a world where we've been buying a lot of dividends recently. It does have a dividend. It's just tiny. Crude settles 74.22. Not bad. That's a wild day on that, too. So I'm down on those from the morning. I'm going to ride those, too. 330 sell-off. We might have craziness to the upside. I think you'll sell off if bonds sell off at the end. Otherwise, I'm kind of leaning towards VWAP or a little higher. Just because if the bonds can hold up, I think the market's like way behind that. You threw both deposits. I mean, you can. You didn't. I mean, hey, I hope it works out. I just wanted, I'm being conservative as in all aspects. Even anytime there's stuff at lows, I still try to, I'm not going to go too crazy. Because then we'll still have, like, if it gets cheaper, if Intel goes down to the 26 or the 22 people are worried about, we could still grab some of it. So, and then if not, we still got a little, and then we could just get more dividends. You think I'm very brave with the Intel? I know. Anything, I mean, you got to realize buying anything that Wall Street that's not in favor. You guys have seen me do it. It just, sometimes it works out really well. Sometimes it's going to be 6 months of everything ripping, and then you get no love, and then just like 2 years later, it kind of comes back up. So there is an element buying anything with bravery. I mean, Intel is also the worst AI company so far. They cried, and then they finally got rewarded, and then they were like, yeah, we need to guide down everything 3 times in a row before one earnings. What? So, yeah, I don't necessarily disagree. Just a lot of bravery needed for anything at the lows. Intel. Yeah, the 500. I think the 500 dono might stay up there all day, man. That's hype, though. Dude, I thought it was 100. And I saw the 5. I was like, what? And then homie just said thanks, and then that's it. Then he dipped. You ever look at Oracle long-term chart? They could fail. Is that what you're saying? But, yeah, I think I have. Again, Oracle was the 2000s one. That was the number 1 spot. But, no, they did. I'm thinking Cisco. But even then, are these all up? Yeah, they all even came up, too. I don't think Intel's going anywhere. But they're losing steam, bro. That's the thing. The risk with Intel is that they become a fallen angel. That's the risk with them. Is that they just become, they're used everywhere, but then they're just so ridden with debt and God knows what else that they never kind of come up. Kind of like Boeing in a weird way, yeah. Just listen, man, if my computers start blowing up, killing 300 people at a time, then maybe. But it's like Boeing, but a little different. You know, that's the only thing. It's not like your faulty Intel computer is lighting your house on fire. And then they're like, nah, man, that wasn't us. It was the training. What the fuck? Nah, man. Isn't that the risk of investing? Yeah, 100%. But that's why, like, I like to take my risks near the lows rather than, you know what I'm saying? It's the same risk as anything when it's doing good too. But I like the lower price. AMD's. I think AMD. I love the Threadripper. I have both. I have an i9 and a Threadripper. And the Threadripper is amazing, and I love it. But AMD is too expensive. AMD it's got a great price in terms of if you bought it a long time ago, but I'm not buying AMD at all-time highs. So I'm glad now. Now we have baby AI exposure from the worst company at the best value. So let's see if this all works out. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Welcome to the second half, baby. And then we still got one in the chamber. We could buy more Intel, or we could go double down on any, MO dies, Pfizer dies, any other dividend play, then we'll be good. AMD story. They got to do a lot. Intel would have to do a lot. And then SPY's coming up to VWAP. Sam's back on the high. Again, that Japanese company said they are no longer buying them. What is that? Chevron Corp. Gordon liquefied facility halted one of its units. SPY going up to VWAP. Just right underneath. Where is it? I don't know about the insane Friday pump today. Again, you don't have the same thing going on. You don't have end of the month and expiration and all that. So we're just like back into this high end. It wasn't as vicious as that move. And then remember, Jolt's job openings are tomorrow morning. So this day's already almost done. We got an hour and 20. Clearly things overseas like the elections are going to factor in. We'll see what happens with any of the chip news and all of that. But pretty much Jolt's jobs data by the AM, that's going to be where you have everything. AMD touch 167. Mary losses for mañana. You grab you some Intel. Good luck, baby. Good luck. Humana's popping. I wanted Humana too. That's another one if you want again, I still like Whirlpool as well. Humana's low dividend yield. Kind of like Intel, where you're kind of playing for the share price growth, but they're not as cheap as Intel. But it's just a big name. I don't think Humana's going anywhere. Whirlpool is very tempted just because it's there. Yeah, Humana was a lot. I bought the shares at that price, I think. I'm still flipping shares. But yeah, I got like 320 is where I bought some. And then I had a higher price at like 360 or no, like 500 or 400. But I'm thinking of the name and history, and it's down 30% on the year. So again, my number one thing from last year even into this year, I'm not trying to buy anything that's at a premium in a world where, like I'm saying, there's some names at 10-year lows that aren't the worst names in the world and are kind of linked to some other things. I mean, you could just go after the names that don't have a premium. NTRP, yeah, Maersk lifted guidance. I don't think it moved anything. I know. I like being cheap. It works out good. It works out good sometimes. You miss out on stuff like Starbucks, that 72. We missed that over the last month. That could have been an interesting one. London or International Paper Co. met D.S. Smith, CEO in London. Remember, they've had buyout news for the last couple of days here, or last couple of weeks. IP is popping off of that. But this one's kind of been moving like para in a weird way. There's more to this deal, though. It just keeps going higher and higher. So it's a little bit more. I like Nike. Nike, though, it's kind of like Intel. That could be another name where it's just like I think it could go a little lower, but it's good. The only problem with Nike, it's at like a 5-6 year low rather than, or like back to 2015. I guess that's 9 years. Damn. But some of the other names are like much, much lower. But it's not bad. HYW, another China sham halted. Where is Kitty? Where's GME? IP's going up still. Oh, wait. Did GME just pop? No, 31.13, chilling. With LTH. Oh, Troy posted that news. The CEO or some insider bought like 39,000 shares or something. And then it went crazy. Philip Morris, 52-week high. Again, MO hit their 52-week high earlier. The CEO. Mm-hmm. I like Kimberly-Clark. Yeah, that's another one on the list, and that one's low. Or no, who is it? Bristol-Myers? I might be thinking of the wrong one. Yeah, no. I'm thinking BMY. BMY. This one, you all have Bristol-Myers products. I think their yield's a little higher. But like Bristol-Myers, they're at what? 2012 levels? 2011? That's the one. No, okay. Kimberly-Clark has a gain. But BMY, 4.7 yield. I mean, literally, I think all of you probably have one Bristol-Myers product in your bathroom. So we'll see. Non-urgent email. I love it. I like those sometimes. I don't see it yet. Maybe I'll give it a second. Young Bristis. It's good. I know. BMY's not bad. It's crazy that it's up today, too. So it was just down. That could be another one, honestly. I like Pfizer. We're just up on it. So those shares keep going up. It's like right where we're at the break even after all the averages. Then depending, Colt Sister has like 8%. Yeah, Kimberly-Clark is performing. Bristol-Myers underperforming. IP still rocketing up there. Oh yeah, Kohl's. I remember they got clobbered. They're up 8%. But honestly, that's quite the bounce there, bro. That's actually insane. That's up 20% from the bottom. So they dropped more than that. IART, rare. High-low tickers kind of bounce out. Again, you're right below VWAP. This feels like Friday. Remember, we spent so much time. It was at like 52.21, and then we went crazy. I just don't know if we're going to have the same end-of-the-day pump, more or less. Palo Alto, far from all-time highs. That could be a good one, but I got to see. I think on the yearly, though, they might be up, like, way, way up. I like Palo Alto as a company. Again, that's the weird part about the things that do good. Yeah, they're all up. So it's off of all-time highs, but this is what I mean. Like, from the beginning of the year, you're still kind of barely, I don't even think you're getting a discount. Yeah, so you're still paying more than where this stock was at the beginning 6 months ago. And then compared to 2023, you're paying 100%. So, like, even at the lows and, like, October lows with the AI stuff, it was up even during, like, the, you know, where we got a lot of other names. It's there. So, if you like the company and you're going to add into it and do all of that, you know what I'm saying? Then, yeah, you could build around it. But I don't like buying the premium. Do I think does it mean these companies are bad? No. It's just, you know, again, we have a long term. We have a savings plan. We already are owning a lot of things. So it's just, Walgreens, I bought it and then it kept going lower and lower. I think Walgreens, I'm going to only average on that with my drip until, like, give it another year or two. Because even then, after Walgreens, I didn't buy it for a couple years. I waited. I was like, all right, maybe I'll average on it. But I think there's just too much going on with that one. It could still have some downsides. So it's like, I'd rather pick up, again, like an Intel or anything else that's still value but not failing as much as Walgreens is. But, you know, we got enough to hold it, but I don't really want to, like, chase the yield and the value too much when there's still other plays out there that have kind of proven a little better. CRM has to go down a little more, or a decent amount more, but I like CRM. It's expensive. Oh, Costco, yeah, right? I don't know, where is Meta? How many years have been trading? Oh, I don't know. I've been in the stock market, I think, like 17 years. At this point, 18? I'd have to count with my fingers. I don't know. Deere or Caterpillar, yeah. Again, you got to just check the premiums. So Deere is at least cheaper than the last 2 years. I like that. I think Caterpillar is still up, though. And then Whirlpool is the weird one in all of that, because Whirlpool, industrial, it has all these things, but Whirlpool is getting smashed, and that thing yields out 7. Look, guys, I'm doing sideways leans. Chadadonia. My greatest win percentage? Oh, I don't know. We've had 30,000ers. We've had 50,000ers. I have good long-term returns on some of the big tech, but I think Bitcoin might be my best play ever in my whole life. I did buy into Ethereum, but I don't know. I got to double check. Walmart. I like Walmart. If you got a good price on Walmart, that's beautiful. We were just talking about it. That was one of the names that I said I would even kind of like be down to top tick before the split, and they still held up though. But Walmart's the OG. I'm kind of mad I never bought it when it like had those drops. And then even McDonald's, that's the other one. So someone brought this up the other day. You guys remember that? They were like, I bought long-term McDonald's. It was a little lower, but man, the damn clown, bro. Like, it's kind of crazy. I don't know if I would want it nearer to $100 or with like a one handle, but yeah, I would like to. I think McDonald's is going to be Brondo, like 100%. Like, if you really think the world is going to get weirdly dystopian and idiocracy, like, straight up, McDonald's is Brondo. Due to Ozempic. There's Ozempic. There's a lot of things. And then, even then, their consumer slowed down. They guided a lot more conservatively over the last couple of quarters. So, yeah, Brondo. You don't know Brondo? No way. It has what plants crave. That's crazy. You didn't know that. Yeah, Brondo. It has what plants crave, man. Electrolytes. Are you familiar with electrolytes? Keeps them hydrated. Oh, shit. Hold on. LT just sent me this. Did he get it? Wow. All right, hold on.
9%. Shares of Stericycle up now by 14.7%. GSK shares are plunging in the wake of a court ruling that the UK drug maker, alongside others, must face trials over whether the former heartburn treatment Zantac causes cancer. GSK ADRs here in the US, they're down now by about 8.5%. MicroStrategy and its co-founder and chairman Michael Saylor will pay $40 million to resolve a tax fraud lawsuit. The Washington, D.C. Attorney General's office sued Saylor in August 2022, alleging the crypto billionaire had failed to pay more than $25 million in income taxes. Again, we're looking at a mixed market. Those are some of our top company stories at this hour. I'm Charlie Pellet, and this is Bloomberg.
This is Bloomberg Business Week with Carol Messer and Tim Stenevec on Bloomberg Radio and Television.
Cam. All right. Any Chads on Ozempic? We already had this questionnaire before. Yeah. Not as many as you would think, but then also like you would also be surprised. CNBC in Doomberg. Your dad's on it heavy. Well, listen, I hope like people who take it and need it, like, I mean, I think it helps them, and I really hope it does. I've heard like some really good stories from it, and then you got the people who take it for cosmetics. So we'll see. We'll see, man. I don't do that. That's it. I think I'm just ready to get my hairline transplant, but I don't know if I'm gonna take Ozempic. Then Nestle making Ozempic pizzas. He just needs it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know some people who actually need it, and it helps a lot. Like, it's actually like tremendously helpful. So it's good. I like that. It's been a drug that had a lot of positive effects, but so many that it turned into like a cosmetic drug or a vanity drug. I haven't watched all of it yet. All I saw was the Lizzo thing, and I was like, damn. I saw a video of Lizzo reacting to it. It was mind-blowingly funny, but I was like, damn, South Park, bro. The Cybertruck is getting wrapped. Yeah. It's going to... Wait, it should be done. Wait a minute. Lending Tip sent me something else. But yeah, it was something else. I asked him to get me something a long time ago, and he finally got it, and he just sent me a video. But it wasn't a Cybertruck. Yeah, I thought it was Sunday, so I didn't see. It's at the shop, but I didn't even check on it. I forgot. 1 minute, 20 seconds till power hour. Picture videos when it's done. I got you. I'm excited, bro. I've never had like a Colt wrapped vehicle. I've had wrapped vehicles for other companies, but never like a trading fraternity stock market live one. So I'm very excited. It's going to be cool. But I just can't drive the car anymore. That's all. Because, like, when y'all be taking pictures and shit, I can't be the one in it. So, that's all, unfortunately. But it'll be fun. It'll be fun. I haven't got the gold rims for it yet. No. No. So we will see. It's high, but you added hymns? Is it because we talk so much about the hair? But that's it, man. You're invested in the male insecurity. I think they're gonna do well. It is very high though. Bro, we were trading this thing at like $9 at the beginning of the year. So it's crazy. But that's definitely in premium land. But I know a lot of people are kind of down with it. I can't wait to see. I bet you hymns, I guarantee it actually, in 15 years, hymns is going to sell AI girlfriends. Yes. They're going to be like, hey, you got no hair, you can't get hard, and you need therapy. Well, now we also know you're single, and now we going to sell you an AI girlfriend. It's called AI I Love You GPT-3 Love 4. And what you got, that's it. And now you ain't got to worry about none of that. And then if you pair it up with our new hymns bot, it could do stuff for you. It could cook. If you need that, do you need it to listen to your problems? We have pre-programmed it to agree and tell you how messed up the world is. You could buy it now for $49.99 a month, and you still have to take it out on dates. Otherwise, it'll get mad at you, and then it'll leave you, and you have to buy another one. It's like a Tamagotchi. It's just a little bit more weirder than that. I've never been to the website. What is it? Hymns.com? I didn't want to type that in. I didn't know what it would lead to. National Amusement says it's reviewing Skydance proposal. Redstone family holding an emailed statement. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. So y'all think I just be joking all the time? Bro, this is their website. If you think my joke is even funnier now that I've gone to the website. Yo, convenient, quality care, 100%. What do you need? Have great sex, regrow hair, lose weight, tackle anxiety, have longer sex, get smooth skin. Oh, yeah, right? I'm going to get messed up targeted ads from now on. Damn, I didn't even think about it. Fuck. I never, you know what I'm saying? Oh, damn it. I'm going to be on Fed Rate Monitor tool, and it's be like, you have a small PP, Josh. I'm like, what? No, that's not. It's because I went to and you have no hair. Click now. I'm like, no. No. You have anxiety now? Huh? Are you worried? Huh? You should be. You should be. Oh, fuck. All I did, I was just sex choose from when you want to get hard. This is on the website. Why are you mad at me? I'm not saying anything that's not on the web. Look at this. Hard mints? That's not what I think it is. Is that what I really think? Can I click? I'm clicking on it. This is not a mark. Is that what I think it is? Oh, I'm on my way. No, I'm backing out. Yep, that's exactly what I think it is. Yo, they're wild. They trademark the name Hard Mints. Oh, man. At one point in society, that would have been like, I thought that would have been like a White Claw. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought this was like an alcoholic mint. Do I have questions? I'm scared to ask. Well, yeah, well, thank you for telling me to go to their website. I've never been on this website in my life. But yeah, I think I was right in my assessment. Telling you, bro. Yeah, they're definitely selling you. No insurance required. Convenient. Black box delivery. Nobody will know. Okay, good. Thank you. That's why you pay us more. Ask Hard Mints, dog. Oh, yeah. Well, I think the place is screwing me for the wrap. He said they never started. They ordered the wrong color. So I think 1 more week delay. Cool. Yeah, man. So HIMS. That's it, man. So Wall Street's going crazy. Yeah, Mexican market. Again, new president. You talk to the guy at your gym? What do you mean? The steroid guy? Or, like, do you have a HIMS representative? Honestly, I'm surprised they don't turn HIMS into a multi-level marketing thing. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, imagine Herbalife, but with, like, dick pills and hair loss. Like, worst case scenario, you're like, oh, I bought all of these units, but now I got minoxidil for 18 years. I'm surprised. Get all your homies hard. No, don't stop. That's awful. It's sad that's their official marketing. Like, we're all joking and you'd think that would sound really crude, but, like, that's what they named it. It's called Hard Mints. It's trademarked. This is a real thing, bro. Man, if I find out Diddy was a activist investor, you know what I'm saying? I feel we need to check who's holding this. That's crazy, bro. Brought to you by Yang Wang. Don't bring up Yang Wang into Yang Wang is actually a good. At least they just named it like that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Dude, that's crazy, bro. I'm never accepting a mint from a stranger ever again. You know what I'm saying? Anybody, no one, even a friend of mine now. I can't. Y'all just. That's crazy, bro. Kraken was up in the morning, wasn't it? Tesla. You need 4, 5, 6 on the Qs. Philip Morris keep coming up. Intel came back down. Man, what a world. Just wait till DraftKings partners with them. Then that's. I don't know how they're going to do that yet. Man, if you could let me bet on my hair loss, though, that would be kind of dope. That would be kind of dope. Tesla. MPW still at 555. Well, then where is this? Still higher than the little morning of Friday. Which are what? 15 points away from top and bottom. Actually, you're 30 points away from that low. So you came up a decent amount, but it's just not going as crazy. About what you noticed on your cruise? No, I don't recall a cruise email. Oh, yeah, I see it, though. No. I had to just search cruise in my email. I was like, how come I don't recall that? I went on a cruise in 2019, 2020, and 23, and this one in 24. I immediately noticed there weren't many people on the ship. Number one, how quick it was to check in. The dinners were easy to navigate and find a table. No trouble finding a spot in the pool. We got bombarded with discount offers to eat at the steakhouse at least twice every day by random people. The casinos were quiet, had people in them, but in comparison, I checked on the casinos in the evening, empty. I wanted to share the whole time I was saying we in a recession. I mean, literally, cruise lines are pretty wild in terms of demand. Like, weren't they just saying how they're up? Like, I know, like, some of them have been moving, but I've never been on a cruise in my life. I said MPW was trash. I sold all of that. Sir, that's not fully what I said. So I'm going to give you a chance to correct it. Otherwise, F you. Okay? We going back and forth with me on these long terms, making it seem like you a value hunter like me. Like, Josh, I'm cheap too. And then you're going to be like, well, you said it was trash. I sold everything. Really? Really? Really, Mr. Belushi? Really? So I'm like, I don't know. Maybe you gotta like actually say what I said, but don't reductionist and then bring it down to that. I don't care how many shares it was. That's not what happened. Okay. That's not even I didn't even sell it. Even if I did say it was shit, I didn't even do that. So what? MP, it will be our favorite when it comes back. On MP, I've gone through hell with everything, baby. That's why I like it. I mean, honestly, I think we could stand by the long term in every facet. And when it's all said and done, bro, like, we've been through the fire multiple times. The best markets, the worst market in the world. And the long term makes it out. In every single cycle, we're walking away with a couple of names that we're like, damn, son, you know. So it's good to have, but it doesn't matter what the environment was. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, but you know, it goes through it all. Science me? No, not see, look, you make claims on what I'm saying and now you just start speaking gibberish. I'll see you tomorrow. Next time, I'll see you never. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I give y'all a chance to correct it, to find out what it is. And y'all like, homie, last time too, he was like, hail Satan. I said, is that what you say it then? Is that what you really saying? Then say it. He shut up for 4 hours until PHILO started. Get the fuck out of here. You better stand on business then. If you going to talk it like you talk, you know, otherwise, no. And that's it. So no correction, no clarification. Goodbye. I don't respect that. I will never respect it. I love it. The Chad Facts has changed our lives. You know, it's good. It's good. It gets to put, because you guys don't realize it. You know what mother effers used to do? They'd be talking sideways and be like, I didn't say that. Oh, I never did that. Man, now what? Like, oh, you're going to ban me for that? I'm like, oh. Yeah, well, now we know. Now we know. And listen, I support you in everything, but, like, Palestine has nothing to do with this, okay? Just in the sense of all, like, again, and y'all be like, then they're like, Israel. No. Long term. Then stop supporting wars on both sides, everybody. And then we just allowed Ukraine to kill more with our weapons. And then they're getting killed too. Stop supporting wars, Americans, because you're not fighting in them. You're not getting involved. You don't care if foreigners die. If you haven't realized at this point, I firmly believe Americans don't give a shit if foreigners die. That's why you always support the wars. You're like, can we give them money? Can we give them guns? Great. That's okay. Great. There's a consequence. I'm sorry. I had to let a couple of these rants out. But now that I've gotten them out there, thank you for listening. Even if you weren't listening, I got to release it. So that's good. Do I feel better? Yeah, a little bit. I felt good prior. So it's just, I don't know, kind of back to neutral, I guess, in a weird way. Raytheon, Palantir just got a military deal. But, like, Michael, this goes back to, like, sincerity. Because you do this a lot. Do you not know war-related stocks? Like, are you not familiar with Raytheon and LMT and Lockheed over the years? So, I think you know. I think you're very well aware. I think you're a smart guy. That's why it's an interesting question. You know, maybe if you were new, I'd be like, oh, yeah. But I don't know. It's interesting. Very interesting. Hard mints for everyone. No. No. Hey man, Chris, you can't like, you know, I said he was smart. You can't be going at him. So now you guys are both clapped. That's it. I thought we could have a good discussion and that's it, but no. So now everybody's clapped. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Needing hard mints. Stop it with the mints. But I don't know, man. I don't know. It used to be wasn't it like a low blood pressure drug by Pfizer? Now look at us. But I don't know, man. Whatever you're into. Because you know there's like people who aren't old who like actually like they're Hims clients. So yeah, man. Honestly, I'm pretty sure 2 of you ordered them by now. Sadly. There's at least 2 mother effers here right now. You know what I'm saying? How many people we got here? Damn, we got 3,200 people here right now. At least 2 of them bought a hard mint. I would say. You were like, I love spearmint. Yeah, Yeah, shut up. Yeah, exactly. I'm being generous, but at least 2 they're like, yeah, Guilty? Damn, y'all really that was way more than 2. Were y'all just waiting for somebody to come out the closet with the hard mints? Because you guys are like, okay, I bought it, I'm guilty. 1-day shipping. Discreet, anonymous. I love mints. Exactly. How hard? I'm pretty sure it's like getting a medical marijuana card. So they're like, do you have trouble sleeping? How does it make you feel? Yeah. And does that make you, do you feel like it's a problem? How long? You've been dealing with this your whole life? Good. You have back pain too? Oh, okay. Trouble sleep. Oh, okay. Yeah. Good. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll start you out on this then. And then we'll see, and then maybe if things don't get better, you'll have to up the dosage. I'm pretty sure Ozempic works like that too. So like they ask you if it's like if you want the insurance coverage, you got to do like other stuff. But even then, like even for cosmetics, they ask you a couple of questions. Oh, Rivian. I want Berkshire for 183. I can't believe that all happened today. Still wild. Man, and shout out Jordan. I still see the 500. I don't know if Kitty's holding, but he posted his play today. Yeah, that went a long way. Rivian is up. That's another one, maybe potential growth. Again, they only have a couple quarters. GME's actually coming down. Intel back to the 20. I don't think anybody got Berkshire. People were saying they got filled, but I don't think there was any like real transactions that went through or went, oh my goodness. Do you guys realize we only have 40 minutes left today? Habibi, where did the day go? Where did the day go, man? San Diego. That's actually kind of wild. Liar. No, man. You have 40 minutes. 23. Is it, didn't they have that rumor already? Did they come down? No, they were at like 37. But it makes sense. Again, like Google's wife or whatever is on the company. Very low valuation. I've been hearing a lot of people talk about Ancestry.com. I've saw like 3 TikTok videos, and they were like, I took the Ancestry.com, and I found out I had 2 kids. I was like, what? Bro, I saw 2 of these. I saw 2 of these over the weekend. One of them, homie was like, yeah, I thought I could never have kids. Yes, no, what I said, exactly. Straight up. And then literally, homie's like 50-something, married already, and him and his wife thought they could never have kids. And then they took Ancestry.com, and they're like, I have a son and a grandchild. And I was like, what? That's nah. So it's pretty wild. But I've been hearing a lot of, and then there was another one, and they're like, I found out I had a long-lost child, or like a long-lost family, or like father, and they like found their dad off of Ancestry. And I was like, yo, I could be fake, but I saw 2 of them. I'm like, who's doing this, man? I don't know. Do you think they're lunatics, or are you calling me a lunatic? Either way, I mean, it's I've never really heard of it before. It's a trippy concept, bro. It's a really trippy concept to think about. They are, bro. I'll let it slide of these inanimate TikTok people. And honestly, sometimes people on TikTok, I don't know. America's a big place. But yeah. Your wife's cousin found out last year she had 8 siblings around the world because their dad used to hit up sperm banks for college money. Yeah. That happens. Your father-in-law found his brother that was given up at birth. Yeah, man. So I don't know. Maybe I saw a lot of these videos for some reason. I don't know, but Ancestry. It's not 23. Like 23andMe, I think they do the same thing, but it seems a little bit different. His was 23andMe. Well, there you go. Those database. I don't know. I kind of want to do it. What if I have a kid? And I'm like, no. I shouldn't. I swear I shouldn't. But then again, that's kind of the trippy part about all of this. I'll be like, oh, but I don't ever want I've never send my DNA in the mail. That's just so trippy to me. Ancestry, you found your half-sister that lives in New York. We were both adopted a different family. Bro, what? See, so a lot of y'all have these stories, man. Bro, right away, you get 5 people are like, yeah, like we found this person. I found out I had 8 siblings around the world. Your sis got my brother one, and my mom was very angry. Why? She said, haram. You're a new one, and 23andMe says I'm related to other people with my last name, but I'm not. Sure about that? They're like, no, you're definitely related. You're like, no, I'm not. No, you're how do you spell your last name? Yeah, NYG. Yeah, that's nope. I don't know. It's hard to dispute. I'm just saying. I don't know. You think it's a coincidence? Same last name? Hmm? 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 You are the father. NVIDIA breaking out. Hi. Bro, NVIDIA just woke up. What's going on, NVIDIA? Yeah, bro. NVIDIA's back to the high of the day. 4-3 SPY at VWAP. We only have like 35 minutes left. ARM woke up too. What was the other one? AM Dizzle. There's still a little pin there. Intel still clapped. You got your settlement, but trying to build up a long term. I need help. Well, hold the money for at least 30 days. So if you just got a big paycheck, and I think some of you can appreciate this, this is advice I've given for like 5 years now. Just quite simply, you ever come into a large amount of money, your first job is hold it for minimum a month without making any big changes. Don't go buy a car. Don't go buy a house. Don't you know what I'm saying? Like just bill and chill for 30 days and maybe not even buy bill, but like you just got to put it in there. You got $1 million? Yeah, man. So step number 1 is how long can you hold $1 million? AKA, can you not touch it for a month without coming into big money and then making it do a lot of stuff? Even paying off debt, just wait. Because even then, I'm sure 1 month of interest isn't going to kill you now if you just came into a big amount of money. But the idea is do not make a move for 30 days. And then, if you have a big amount, even if you made that, you could go look into real estate now. And that's probably where I'd do it. I'd look to get a long term. And even then, if it really is $1 million, bro, you could put $100 grand, $200 grand of stocks, and then boom, 800 grand towards real estate, maybe 100, 200 grand, pay off any debts or whatever, set up a good living situation for you. You could turn it around and do something really nice with it, but that's it. Do not listen to anybody offering you a mint. That's something we learned today. But yeah. Why hold for 30 days? Because you've never touched money like that. So usually people come in contact with money, and especially if it's a big amount, and then they just prove that they shouldn't have it. This is how money works. If you can't protect it, then it's gonna you just got to get used to it. And then also too, have a real plan versus the first impulse that comes your way. And I've learned this, it's called the fluke test. Exactly. Whether you make a lot of money, come into it's a fluke. So you have to survive the test and make sure that you could do it and prove that you should have it. It's a very wild thing. Oh, so you already own property? It's good, but now you could even expand more. If you already have property, you could make sure it's paid off or do stuff set up where you don't have to have leverage, and then you could focus a little bit more on the long term. But no matter what plan it is, and maybe this is it doesn't matter how much money you have. It's all about you going with a plan and putting it in the right place. So really, it's all going to be little by little. The more money it is, you're going to work it in. But now you could do stuff like $2 grand, $5 grand, $10 grand a month, and slowly start building it up. But it's never going to be all at once. So, couple of plans there. You can always email me, but I real estate, bro. Real estate, long term, little by little, and then go from there. Is defense still wonky? That is wild. You think you could still go wrong with real estate, or people over leverage, can't afford? That's, well, you said it. The only way you're going to go wrong is like, dude, if you come in contact with $1 million, you could at least pull off one real estate deal that no matter what, you won't get fucked on. Even if you overpay for it, as long as you don't over leverage it. But if you take $1 million and turn it into 5 properties, 20% down, all in one go, now over leverage and other things can move it. Yeah, tradingforturning@gmail.com. Again, if anything, maybe I'll send you a real estate lead that you could probably jump on. And then again, because people have been asking me stuff, bro, and I said it, like I've gotten in like 3 real estate deals in the last couple of weeks here, or last couple of months, I guess, a month and a half. But there's deals out there. You just got to be ready for them and go for them. And then again, like we just said, don't over leverage and be smart. Make sure it's a good deal. But when a good deal walks your way, if you're able to execute and you got the cash for it, that's it. And remember, $5,000 or $5,000. I think you could get paid $50,000 a year sitting on $1 million right now at the current money market. So not bad. Long term, let's aim for like what? Maybe Thursday, Friday long term reviews, or maybe we'll do long term reviews on the watch list when I do the live watch list on Thursday. Yeah, you could just take that $50K, put $1 million in the bonds, and then get the $50K return and go buy the damn S&P or VU. It's not bad. Right now or later. You be there on Thursday night's live watch list, and we'll go over it. The Berkshires never filled, no. Municipals are great because there's no taxes, but it's hard to get that much liquidity. So, like, believe it or not, like, it's hard. If you want good liquidity in terms, it may be hard to find $1 million of municipals to buy all in one. So usually like $200,000 at a time. That's what you'll see a lot. But like sometimes if you were trying to buy a bond, a muni that has a certain like offering and like maturity, it may not have enough supply for you, believe it or not. Yeah, I'm in Vanny. They have an event today, but we don't know when. We haven't heard from it yet. Slatavius? Is that how I say it, man? What a name. Slatavius. What's up, baby? Welcome. Yo, NTAP going crazy. NTAP. I think it's at almost 120. It's red by 1.9 right now, 119. It might be able to go up a little bit. Let me see on that. Slat. Notable dividend. What's this? NTAP, they increased quarterly dividend. That was earlier this morning. I don't see anything else on it. That was just printed. I thought that would be bigger too. Danny here on the high as well. The munis, they pay out whatever they offer. I mean, every municipality offers something different. The good thing about it is that the what's it called? The how you say? No taxes. That's the only good thing about it. And then John Belushi, don't email me. You literally say, if you'll bet me a Bitcoin, I think you're lying about it. Because I will bet you it. Did I ever say to dump MPW at $5, Chatadonia? And if so, why am I still holding it? Don't email me. I'm blocking your email now. I don't want your phone number. That's it. I only timed you out for 24 hours. You want to make it a big deal? I want nothing to do with you, sir. So your email is blocked. You said, I beg you to prove me wrong. I'll wager a Bitcoin. I think you're lying about that, trying to get attention. So thousands of people will tell you I've never said that, because if I did, I wouldn't be holding it. So don't email me. You could come back tomorrow, but honestly, if that's the energy you want, I'm going to just ban you from it until you send me a Bitcoin. So have a good day. I love you. Not really, but goodbye. Thank you. You said you don't want to hold, and you've been looking for an I said you could exit at 6 when it popped if you wanted to, but otherwise I've held it, and I said I made my decision. I don't think you've ever heard you say dump any stock in 2 or 3 years. Oh, I know. And NVIDIA's going up. I already have 2 NVIDIAs up here. HBI I sold, or yeah, because they cut the dividend, and then we had gains. So MPW didn't fully cut their dividend, and we talked about that, and we said there was a chance where you could get out if you want. Again, I've always said there's points to get out if you really don't like it, and people cry about it and all of that, and then even on the way up. But nope, that's it, man. UWMC I never added to the long term except for Colt Sister. That was a trading play that we grabbed, and I said I was going to hold it, and then I took it for a tax loss, and then it never went back down. But it's still even in Colt Sister at a nice 20% gain, I think, plus divvies. Yeah, I said get out if you don't like it. It was above $6. We were talking, that was 2 weeks ago. We said if you don't like it and it finally popped up for you and you have a way to get out without a loss and you really hate this company, by all means. I never said dump at $5. But homie said he'll give me a Bitcoin. I don't think he will. And I think there's a lot of evidence, but I'm over it now. So God bless you. We'll see you tomorrow if that's the energy you want. I don't want to deal with you. I like 3M. They cut their dividend, but they didn't get rid of it. And they only cut it because they split up the shares and then they gave you something in return. You know what I'm saying? But I think we'll hold on. People asked, I kind of wanted to buy more of it, but we said we'll wait and let it work out its own thing. You know what I'm saying? I watched the market at work. One of my coworkers came up to me and we talked about the market. We found out we both watch your channel. Small world. Love that call, baby. That's it, y'all. Now y'all need to do long-term audits. You be like, you got long-term? What's up, man? You got one? What's up? Or not? Amen. Amen. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's pretty hype. Turn because of you. Amen. What is this? Is that defend? I think that's the only one. Let's see, we got 20 minutes left. Not bad. Yeah, defend is still halted. That's weird. And I'm looking, Kevin, or whoever is it, Kevin? Kelvis? That one in New York, I have to comp it out a little bit. But I'll see. I'll forward it. I'll see if I could get you a hard money guy for that. If it comps, I need a double. If it comps out at 1.4, bro, I would take that in a second at 800. But I just got it. Again, New York is a weird place, but if that comps out, you might get you might have a great deal on it. Oh, but there's another new build that's like 900 though. That's like right next to it. Interesting. Students were asked what's an inverted yield curve. Oh, I love inverted yield curves. Let's see.
20 seconds.
On the National Economics Challenge?
Okay. And 5 seconds. All right, put your pens down, boards up. Basis.
Answer basis.
Long-term yields are lower than short-term yields, and this indicates a recession or recessionary gap.
All right.
Matt Hepburn.
Impending recession. Yields decrease faster in the beginning of short run. Recessionary expectations or long-run yields are lower than short-run yields.
Just a moment, confirm.
Okay, the judges have to
Number
confirm
one.
this.
Tricky. This is a debate in the whole market right now, Steve.
I think that's right, Kelly. And I think we maybe have to have these kids on to explain.
Yeah, totally.
Do we go long the long end, short the short end? I'm not sure which way to roll on that one. I put this one up because I thought it was an easy one. And the judges are still conferring, ladies and gentlemen.
And maybe we can explain.
Because some people said it as a recession. That's funny. You got videos for when I went to see it. It doesn't need a lot of work. Just check the comp. I didn't get the New York. It's harder to comp out New York without like logging in and shit. But I think there's like some comps at like 1.4, 1.2, but then there's like a new construction that's it's like off 95th, and that one's cheap, and it's kind of similar. That's the only problem. But that one's only for 900,000. So if that's the case, then yeah. And then I don't know how big this property is. I think, but 2,000 square feet, that'd be a steal. It looks decent. E-Trade owner Morgan Stanley raised initial concerns about Gill's trading in GameStop. E-Trade considering removing Gill. Oh, bro. Yeah, dude, they're hoeing him. No, bro, they are hoeing him. Bro, this is exclusive. Wall Street Journal. I think I got this first here. E-Trade considering removing Gill from trading platform. Sources say. Yeah, GME. That's fucked up. Bro. Gilbert large volume of call options before igniting rally. Morgan Stanley is discussing whether GameStop trades amount to market manipulation. E-Trade considering kicking off Gill. Whoa, bro. So I got that here right now. That's nuts. Bro, are you for real? No way. That's fucked up. So not even like it was Robinhood who stopped the buy order, and now they're just like, fuck it. We're going to just... I remember I told you, bro, they don't like him. Like Wall Street, you used to think Wall Street, you get money, they respect you. Like, fuck no, dude. They don't even give a shit. Yeah, bro, that's fucked up. Jeez. Yeah, Roaring Kitty is Gill, if you're not familiar. Wow, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, dude, it's so fucked up. You have no idea, dude. Remember I told you? I'm like, I don't know if he would. Remember I said it earlier? I said, no way he could do margin. I told you they would rob him. Because you guys do you not realize it? I've been in this situation. Not at this similar one, but with transfers and E-Trade. Bro, do you know what could happen? Y'all don't feel me on this shit. I don't think y'all feel me at all. Y'all don't feel me. What could happen? Well, don't hate me. I'm buying two $30 puts on GameStop. Just in case. Because this is fuckery. I'm sorry, Gil. Just give me my $30 puts. Bro, do you not realize it? What they could do to homie? He has calls. Not calls getting liquidated, bro. Did they cancel it? I don't think they did, because if he owns them... No, dude. Even if they just say, oh, market manipulation, we don't want to deal with you. Like, think about it. He has a call that expires in 21 days. If they force him to move his money out to another brokerage, he starts falling under different laws where he could get stuck in that purgatory of moving his account. No, not exercise it. Bro, those contracts can get lost and expire worthless by the time they get transferred. His shit could be stuck in limbo. I had almost 200 grand stuck in limbo with E-Trade 6 months ago. And dude, that's fucked up. I wouldn't wish that upon my enemy, to be stuck in the account transfer limbo. But now with $40 million, fuck that. That's fucked. Yeah, because think about it. That means if they lock his account right now, then he can't get out. And then if they're like, okay, we just don't want to deal with you, they don't have to judge him and say it's fraudulent. But if their risk factors, you know what I'm saying, their risk team says, no, we don't want to deal with it, they could just, that's it. And he said, go find another brokerage. But then it's a different, like, trading thing. Yeah, there's 3 days to move it and all of that. But, like, low-key, remember, you guys don't remember me with E-Trade? E-Trade wouldn't move my shit till I filed a complaint with FINRA. I filed a FINRA complaint and notified them of the laws, and then they moved my account. Otherwise, I couldn't touch my account for 3 weeks. And then again, in that same time period, if you have an option and then it's getting transferred, you cannot touch it. It depends on how they do it. But if they if they say we don't want to deal with your account and we don't want to trade it, and they move it over, potentially he could get locked in limbo. Yeah, bro, that's nuts. Yeah, but yeah, he could. What do you mean years of litigation, bro? Y'all are crazy. The money you would spent on a lawyer is in the fucking play. That's fucked. I don't know, man. I've had E-Trade for a while, but a moment of silence for E-Trade. That's fucked up, dude. Nah, that's fucked. Yeah, and announcing that 15 minutes before the day ends. Nah, bro. He should sell it now. I think they're trying to get him to sell out now, if anything, if he still has access to it. That's fucked up. Damn. Yeah, if Robinhood was smart, they would redeem themselves. But that's the thing. He could expedite it only so fast. Because, again, it all depends on the sending institution and then who's receiving it. That's crazy, bro. That's fucked. That is fucked, my friends. E-Trade is saying that they're considering kicking off Roaring Kitty. They're saying that his transactions might be market manipulation, so they said they want to kick him off, or he might be forced to transfer and go somewhere else. That's nuts. He probably already sold. Maybe. I hope he did. I really hope they don't fuck him like that. That's terrible. Can't he roll over? Yeah, but then again, he would need more time. But, like, all I'm worried about is if he gets stuck in purgatory. Otherwise, worst case scenario, or like best case scenario, he's not allowed to trade on E-Trade, Morgan Stanley. Other brokerages will probably say, no, we don't want you. Yeah, he's getting blacklisted from Wall Street. Even, again, like, he's getting blacklisted without the SEC clapping you. Because usually if the SEC claps you, they could blacklist you from everything. But now, you know, he's just going to go. If somebody's willing to take him on, best case scenario, the transfer is executed in 3 days. By law, maybe 5 business days. I don't know how it works with T1. That's best case scenario. But then he's not allowed to touch shit for 5 days, essentially. It'll be in limbo as it's getting moved to the other account, and then not to mention whatever else he has to do with dealing with everyone else. Bro, that's crazy. That's some whole shit, man. 10-minute rig? No way. That's crazy. This is all even coming out at the end of the day? Bro, I can't believe it. Haters. Damn. Bro, that's the dirt. Dude, that's even dirtier than Robinhood. I don't know. If this ends up being, if they like actually like clap him and like throw him in that purgatory, this is like actually like worse than Robinhood. Robinhood should redeem themselves. Because that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. We had a whole movie and now this shit happens. And I love E-Trade, you guys. I've had, again, I told you E-Trade, I don't even want to say too much because I'm like, please don't take away my E-Trade Pro. I need my E-Trade Pro. I don't mean to E-Trade, but no, that's fucked up. That's like awful, bro. Like, I get it. If his name was like Keith Trump, I understand, but you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, well then you could, you know, go after an individual as much as, like, if his last name was Trump, I'd get it. But bro, this is damn Keith Gill, bro. Like, what? That's crazy. It's on CNBC now. Yeah, bro, that's nuts. That's nuts. Trump, I don't even think Trump can make, he doesn't have a brokerage. You need like Mnuchin to help him out. That's, dude, it's tough, bro. It's not even Morgan, it's a game. You got to realize E-Trade bites the bullet first, but then this is going to allow every brokerage to fall in line. Y'all don't get it. So yeah, it sucks that E-Trade and Morgan Stanley's doing it, but then if they get justified in that action, now every major brokerage is going to say the same thing. And they're like, no, we won't take you on because of this. That's fucked, dude. It's really, really fucked. You know what I'm saying? Like, it starts with E-Trade, but now E-Trade's probably biting the bullet for everyone else. And then now everyone's going to be like, nah, we don't want, that's, again, you're getting blackballed, bro. Like, that's it. He's just not, like, that's it. It's just not, that's sad. Very, very sad, bro. That's so fucked. So let's see, but now, I mean, every day forward from, it's going to get a little more interesting now. You wake up in the morning with a headline, then afterwards you get another. Microsoft lays hundreds in its Azure cloud business. There's many ways it could play out. I'm just telling you guys the scenarios. He could either, maybe they allow him to sell out beforehand. Otherwise, if someone takes him on, he just won't be able to touch the positions for like 3 days minimum. And then worst case scenario, if they throw him in limbo and his options expire in 3 weeks and then he's not able to get that out before 3 to 5 days, those contracts are just going to kind of just be untouchable. And it's just sadly, you know what, like 20, 40, whatever $1 million that is, it's a shit ton. So there's many ways it could play out. It's just fucked. It's an awful precedent. And then, I mean, borderline, I mean, it's an attack on Mr. Keith. You know, they're saying the reasoning is that it's market manipulation and they're worried that what he's doing could be considered it. But if that's the excuse and it takes legs and then that's it, it's giving him a green light to not serve his business and not serve him as a customer. Yeah, you could sue him, but you got to let shit happen first. Again, the contracts expire in 3 weeks. You haven't lost anything yet. So you'd have to lose first, and then you got to go and pick up the lawyer and take him. I'll tell you now, most of these guys probably hired the good lawyers. Conflict of interest. Welcome to social media world. It's a shitty situation, dude. If they really hoe him like that, I hope they let him get out of somewhat. I just hope he doesn't get purgatoried. Put him in purgatory. Yeah, you can't sue on an unrealized loss. Exactly, you have to lose. But then if he loses at that point, like, dude, that's fucked. All right, man. Yeah, I'm kind of shocked too, bro. I don't know. This is definitely a head scratcher. Sad, and then we'll see. But then this is gonna be I don't know. This is gonna be the groundwork for the next couple of days with just this specific topic. But my goodness, bro, this is like wicked. And then SPY coming up. Market, I mean, it's just kind of been, I think bonds, just catching up with bonds above all. Today wasn't as aggressive as Friday, but the bonds, I think, were kind of the lift. And NVIDIA's running up here, too. So that's still going. But yeah, Chattadonia, the day's about to wrap up. So when I say earmuffs, it's about to get really loud. If you made it to the end, you didn't get clapped, man, it means a lot. So I need to make sure your BBB don't come out and protect you from anything of that nature. So when I say earmuffs, just know it's going to get really loud. So please mute your speakers. This is not a drill. We don't have time. Earmuffs. Earmuffs, 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 earmuffs. It's hair. I can't believe it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please hold them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 71 degrees and cloudy. Looking like a good day unless you thought the market would keep going up. Instead, it was just a weird version of Friday, and now E-Trade hates everybody. But the good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down the flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Chattadonia. Listen, the SPY's acting like nothing. I don't know, bro. You got crazy GameStop news. E-Trade trying to get rid of Keith Gill. And now the market's back up. The bonds were leading it. You got jobs tomorrow, bro. You got jobs. Job openings in the morning, bro. So let's see what happens. But you only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures, GameStop. What are you going to do? Wrap it up. Bring it to the bell. You have less than 20 seconds. Plays, news, info. It don't matter what it is. You got to decide. You got the data in the morning, but now you got to bring it home. Less than 10 seconds remaining. Chatadonia. My goodness, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? 3, 2, 1. Spy close green. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books to start off the week. Oh, why, bro? Honestly, low liquidity. It's just crazy, but I need a GG right now, baby. Let's go. Don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that participated brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personality, info, baby. Way to hold it down. That's what I'm talking about. Good game. Amen, bro. Listen, you made it to the bell. You didn't get banned. You showed mutual respect. You ain't lie on people. Huh? Yeah, you showed some love. You brought something to the table. You respected the rules, baby. Good game, and thank you. Way to contribute. Way to bring the intensity. Way to make it through the fire, baby. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts. Everybody holding it down. Let's go. I hope you know we stronger as one. You didn't have to throw in a dono, baby. No contest, baby. What's up? GG. I'm talking about GG, bro. Good game. God willing, I'll see you tomorrow. Good game. GG. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. It's a code, baby. Oh. Bump. All right, Chad. No. Chad, that's the day, bro. It kind of today, I can't believe we made it here, man. Today flew by, bro. 7 hours. We're starting off Monday. I'm telling you, the next couple days might be a little exciting. We got way more drama in GameStop land now. We're going to see a little bit more. We get jobs data tomorrow. And, bro, do you guys not realize, look at this move again today. It's just low liquidity. All it takes is a decent amount of volume to bring you back down, and then you could come right back up, bro. It's going to be a weird couple of months, man. It's going to be a weird couple of months. So we'll see how it is. But Chatadonia, that is it, man. That's the day. God bless you all. Thank you for being here, for real. If you were able to make it to the end without being reprimanded, you were able to hold it down, bro. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the mutual respect in here. If not, I'll give you an opportunity to try again. Otherwise, there's only so much, you know what I'm saying? But Chad, thank you for being here. Thank you for holding it down. Everybody that contributed brought news, plays, good info, brought corrections to the news and whatever it may be, bro. Working together, bringing the intensity, doing it in a way that's transparent, baby. That's what I'm talking about. So for real, man, if your name's in the chat right now, you drop in a GG. That's what I'm talking about. So thank you, and God bless you. Shout out to the chat, baby. That is the week, but for real, man, thank you for the opportunity, the love and respect, baby. And I hope I see you again tomorrow, God willing. But that is it, baby. That is it. That's all I have for you, man. That's all I have for you, baby. God bless you. Enjoy it. Have fun with all of it. Thank you again. And now, that's it, man. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs Who Live in Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World, all that stuff. You know, baby. Check out the watch list. If you want the watch list, you don't want the watch list. Check it out. You got links, baby. But hey, man, but that's it, man. That's all I have for you. We'll talk about the books and everything. I do got to get going a little faster here. It is a Monday. I got to do a couple of things. I can't believe today already flew by, though, bro. We ran through this 7 hours. So God bless you. I watch this every night, baby. I know it damn well. I see you there, baby. And you learn it, man. God bless you, Noah. Thank you for everything. I'll be right back now. That's it. Actually, it's the day. I'm going to give you some uncle. And then we go. Then we go, baby. Then we go. God bless you, baby. God bless you.
All right, guys, listen to this blues riff and B. Watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
Hello, how you doing? I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a call, I had a put. Now I'm Marty McFly. NQ/ES, get my pronouns right. If I'm throwing hands up and his finger to the sky, throw me in the fire, then I'm coming out alive. Boy, I've been here for a while. I don't need to tell you 5 years running. How the hell I hated, not inspired. Yeah, they headed for the Insta, but I do it for the life. Put it on my life. I don't think twice. Instinct on beast. Had to learn it to survive. If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Always been a boss, I don't never need a break. Always been on stars, you could put me with the grace. Big man, milk can, we could talk about the rate. Zotan, Timarad, got it all in one place. All in one take, I don't want debate. Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my whole estate. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face. Why they mad at me, talking about they fallacies? My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership is set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit, that's the way that God prove. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude.
GitLab's going crazy.
Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude. Tell me what they get you. Like I'm eating now, I'm just trying to get the chat food.
Stop acting like you know me, homie, you ain't got the vibe. Kept it for reactions, cause a demon need a rise. What's a lying to a secrets? I need you to find the pride. Be careful the things you thinking you speaking and what's on side.
Money, 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 I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate or love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On a minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's what happened when the landing hard. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more apart. Money is a servant, more worth is when treated as a god.
GitLab sees 4-year revenue 733 to 737. Previously saw 725 to 730. So they just came out with guidance increase, or did they have earnings? Either way, man, we'll take it. They're more sure of holding GME than I ever was. Reckless AF. I don't know if you're like trying to justify it or if you like regret it. I don't know, but either way, it's sad because not what you're saying, but like, dude, they're going after homeboy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. I'm like kind of pissed off about that. That's like a sad I don't know. Maybe stuff should have showed you that last week, but dude, that's a damn shame, bro. Like, I don't know, man. Wall Street, like, straight up blackballing, homie. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Like, that's actually crazy. No, like, that's honestly, it's sad because like I should have reacted like this to some other things, but nah, that's like still pretty wild. Like, again, if you guys were like mad about what's his name? What's it called? Like the whole Robin Hood shit. Like, dude, this is like low key kind of worse, bro. My goodness. Like, nah, dude, that's like nuts, bro. Like, for real, that's nuts. Like, that's nuts. I'm actually like, that's very, very sad to see. Because again, like, what message does that even send, bro? Like, and I get it. It's not like, here's the deal. Like, is it borderline pumping? And like, is that like, again, what we've watched since GameStop and how everybody in the world, like, that's the thing. It's a very weird, I wouldn't call it a gray area. It's just, it's fucked up how things have developed. But again, man, this is definitely like Wall Street does not like this dude. And now he is getting murked. I mean, it's one thing to get banned from a terminal. Imagine getting banned from your brokerage. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, that's nuts, bro. That's nuts. That's like actually wild. No, Noah, you didn't get the tattoo. Email me. You got a TTF tat? Bro, if you send me a tattoo of a unicorn, I'm going to slap you. But I would like to see it if you got one. You did on... No, you didn't. What? Send me it. Check even... You're lying. I don't see it, bro. I'm waiting, bro. It's tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I don't have an email, bro. I would have went crazy for that. I'm upset. Talk about, it is, but I mean, this is what you signed up for in a weird way. And I'm not talking about the stock market, but this shit's happening every day around you. So that's it. GME popping. Good. I grabbed my puts on it, but I'm good. I hope so, man. Because I'm kind of pissed off about that. I mean, it's still lower. We're going to see what happens in the morning, bro. But that's fucked. That Vanny, all I said is June 3rd to June 6th. They said it, but it said it on their filings, but I never had a time. You were the one who said 6 p.m. today. That was you who said it earlier, and I said somebody said that, but I don't know. I don't have any timing on that at all, unfortunately. But June 3rd to June 6th is the event, and then they said they were going to present within there. That's what if you go on their last 10Q, and then the latest headline the company put out on it. Oh, you said presenters are done? Oh, but then then maybe they're not there for today, but I never had a time from the get-go. Did it hit 30? Roaring Kitty Reddit post? What did he post? GME YOLO update? Hold on, let me find it. Apparently, he posted on Reddit again. Yeah, he made $85 million today. So he posted it 2 minutes ago. So here's now those calls are worth $120 million. And then he has $140 million in stock. Yeah, bro, but bro, that's crazy. That's why I'm like, dude, they better not clap him. That would be so offensive. He didn't sell, no. I wish he ghetto spreaded it. That would be the only way that Limbo couldn't hurt him. So if they still allow him to open trades and he could just ghetto spread it and short, he could go short the 50s for maybe pull out $50 million in cash, and then that's it no matter what, but that's good. Why are the numbers so even? Yeah, that doesn't really make sense, huh? Why are the cash, does that make sense? $28.10. Well, these are flat. Maybe that's it. So the gain numbers aren't there. But yeah, the numbers are very even. He may have just bought at solid levels. Because it's saying he bought 28 flat and then 10. He'll try to exercise the 20. Well, yeah, because if he has $120 million and they can't, how can you fulfill that? Oh, that's the last price. I'm tripping. Bro, no way. Bro, you're lying. Noah. Bro. There's no way this is real. Bro, I think Noah did it. It's actually good. I got to flip it around, though. I see I don't know, the line's kind of bending a little. It don't look like a unicorn, though. It looked like the bull. So but what the fuck? You did it? Another one? No, bro. Bro. We were just joking on the call on Friday. I'm down, though, bro. You should have sent me. I'll pay for it. Yo. No way. Dog, no way. Hold on, I gotta rotate this. Bro, I can't believe it. No, it's good. That's the only, I only see that. Bro, who did this? It's not bad. You got most of it right. That's the only, I don't know. Maybe it's the camera. That bar just fucking with me. I'll accept it. This is beautiful. I can't believe it, bro. What the hell? Wow, thank you. I love you, bro. This is an honor. I'm honored, bro. I'm honored, bro. One day I'll get one. I'll get one in as until then. Holy shit, bro. I like it. Oh no, bro. Did it hurt, bro, on the thigh? I've been doing thigh stretches and they hurt, man. I could bro. My man, no, he did it, bro. And it's amazing. Yeah, bro, you're not fucking, this is real? Bro, that's crazy. Bro, if you getting me hyped and this isn't real. Hard. Oh man. Bro, if this, I hope this isn't real. I'm gonna ban you off E-Trade. Uh-huh. Oh my gosh. Sent another? Let me see. It needs to load it up. I don't see any. I see just the email, but it don't say anything. The image did not attach, bro. This is so much anticipation. Bro, we were talking about this on Friday because homie made the joke. He was like, I'll tattoo it on my forehead. And I was like, I'll pay for it if you guys want to do it. But I didn't think and then we were talking about it. No scarring, no bruises, no. Yeah, how come? But he said it was Saturday. I don't know, man. He said it. I'm waiting for the other confirmation. That's crazy. And then Hunter's posting the Bible verse on not getting tattoos. That's what my mama told me. Bro, it's not showing up. It just says sent from iPhone. It doesn't have a picture. You gotta wait till it goes in. Yeah, he sent it. I got 2 more emails, but there's no picture. I can't believe this. Wow. I'm just staring at this though. No way, man. No, don't be getting me hyped like this, Noah. I don't think Noah's like a real one though, bro. I've seen Noah on every watch list, bro. I know he's studying. He's in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it, man. That's why I'm like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. You got recognized. I think I've recognized you before, but like low key, man, you kind of come off as a hater with that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let me ask you this. Did you pray for him? Like, that's something for anybody out there, especially if y'all quote like Bible verses and shit. If you did not, like, if you criticize somebody and condemn them before praying for them, oh man, that shows you where your heart is at. Yeah, no, bro, this is real. Nah, this is fucking real, bro. Nah, yeah, this is real. No, this first image looks. It looks a lot better in this one too. Like, I think we have to like see it. Like, I'm sure. Like, I don't know if you did more shit too. Look at this, bro. This is like, no, dude, this is real. Yeah, the other one, that line looked a little bit like, you see what I'm saying? It looked more crooked there. Like, this one looks a lot better. Holy shit, bro. You love him and hate this. But did you pray for him? That's what I'm saying. Did you pray for your brother or did you just call him out without praying for him? Because if you pray before calling him out, you could say you hate this sin all day, but that's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, low key, that's it. That's why a lot of people get mad at church people. Because y'all trying to throw everybody in hell. But then did y'all really even pray for him? It's like, do you even care about him? You know what I'm saying? But I'm hyped on this, bro. I don't know. I don't have any tattoos. And I said this on the day, bro. But my goodness. Nah, bro. I think this is real. No, this is definitely real. No, bro. He did it. Bro, we were just having this talk on Friday. He did it, bro. Holy fuck, Noah. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. I get it. I get another thing to post. I'm posting this on my Instagram, bro. If I have permission. This is an honor. Oh, I'll even post the Leviticus verse. I'm just kidding. You paid 120 balls. Well, listen, man, I got you if you want the... look, please, if you want the cult tattoo rebate, I got you, bro. There's no fucking way. Bro! Holy crap. Wow. I want all the free game to keep coming. It is I'm on, bro. I'm speechless. Bro! Dog! Bro, this whole time I thought you were just saying it. Because I saw you say it in the morning. And then I was like, man, nah, he ain't do that shit. Like, anybody would have emailed me. You know, you know what I'm saying? Like, anybody would have emailed me if they got that done. And then he said it after the bell. And I'm like, bullshit, man. Come on. Email me this shit then. What are you saying? And then, bro, he did it. Wow. Wow. Well, I hope I meet you one day, Noah. You know that, Noah? I hope I come face to face with you because I've got to meet Najee Wolf. I've met not anybody who has had anything with the cult tatted on them. I have got to meet them face to face. This is an honor, bro, for real. That means a lot, man. You know, I don't even have a tattoo, but I know when I do get my first tattoo, it'll probably be with some meaning. So that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I didn't brand him. He did this. This was on his own accord. That's why I'm saying. That's why it means so much, bro. Like, for real. Y'all know I don't force y'all to do anything. Like, when it's all said and done. So, man, this is an honor, bro. Holy shit, dog. That's crazy. Oh, man. Oh, man. Dude, I'm tripping out now. Yo, bro. My money, my body, my love for the chat and the lot. Bro! Oh, y'all, bro, I love y'all, man. Y'all been making my day way too often lately, man. This is crazy. That's it, man. That's insane, bro. Bro, oh my gosh. I'm gonna show my mom. I don't know what she's gonna say. Cause even my mom was like tripping out at the one that Najee got. Because my mom was like, oh wow. She said, wow, no way. And then she looked at me and said, don't get the tattoo. And I'm like, oh no, but I'm like, Mom, this is crazy. This means a lot, bro. Nah, bro, this means a lot. Yeah, bro, of course I'm dude, this is crazy, bro. Like, you ever think, bro, at one point, bro, I told you, like, my goal in life, bro, if I had a house, a job that made $100K a year and a BMW, I would have thought I made it in life. And you mean to tell me, bro, like, we've had some level of impact in this world, in the financial world, where people are getting it tattooed? Not just one person now? Like, what? Like, bro, like, yeah, of course I'm genuinely like, wow, this is so humbling. And, dude, just God is good, bro. And I hope we could do more. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit gets me hyped, bro. And I really hope that there is some level of impact we do leave in the world, man. And it starts one person at a time, bro. So I'm very grateful, bro. You have no idea. You have no idea. This is crazy, bro. Noah! Bro, Noah, I swear it was like a month ago, Noah. You made your first chat, your first, like, super chat and then I was like, oh, Noah. And then I kept seeing Noah, like, bro, he's been locked in with me, bro. You have no idea. But I never met Noah, but I saw him every night. I'd see him every morning. He was actually, like, nah, bro. And then now, this is a trip, dog. What the... Holy, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Noah. I don't even, bro. I'm just going to stare at this for a little in shock. Wow. No, dude, and you had this the whole time. Dude, I thought you were fucking with me. This whole day, I was like, man, why does he keep saying that? That's why I didn't call you out on it till the end of the day. I'm like, you didn't get a tattoo, bro. He would have emailed me. But no, he got it. Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Oh, shit. Bro. I'm speechless. Again, bro. Again. We did it again, bro. Yeah, bro. This is nuts. Medical properties holders reject executive pay and vote. Oh, fuck yeah. That's amazing. It sucks because it's going to get rid of that target, but that's awesome. Bro, that means we have enough voting shareholders to not fucking enrich these old white dudes who have pillaged the company. That's amazing. That's a good sign. That's a really good sign. It sucks because if you were like, oh, but then they could like have a higher performance target to reach, but like that's good. That means why the fuck would we pay these guys for pillaging value? I'm hella down with that. That's great news. I don't know how it'll play out with the price action, but as a shareholder, that's all good news, bro. The company's record date, there were 600 million shares at the annual meeting. Oh, shit. What was it? 422,000 shares of common stock were represented in person by proxy. Set forth below as the final voting results for each matter. Election of board directors to serve until the next... Dude, they got rejected? Oh, okay. So it's 230 million shares. Everybody still voted on the CEO and shit. Proposal 2, ratification of appointment of Powerhouse, the non-binding advisory vote for executive comp, 163 million, and then broker non-vote. So half of the shares were against it, or a quarter, or 30%. The other 30% didn't vote. And then 91 million voted for it. Those are probably all of their shares. That's amazing, bro. So that's good. So pretty much they still expressed confidence for the management, but not enough to pay them. That's amazing. Wow. Poor note talking about E-Trade. Oh, shit. All right, guys. I don't know. This might be good timing because homie just got a tattoo. Lending Tips just sent me a property. He's saying it's too much, though, unless we need to find a way to monetize it. Because then if we don't, like, actually rent it. There is a castle for sale in Hamul. Far out of Cali. There is a castle for sale for $1.2 million. But I don't know. It's like 20 miles, 30 miles east of El Cajon. If this was like 300 grand, we could sit on it. But then at 1.2, you're losing like 9 grand a month if we put it on a loan. Or you're missing out on like what, 5 grand a month on the thing. I don't know. So unless somebody would want to be like resident and live in it for like 3-4 grand a month, and then I'll take the loss on the other half. Mm-hmm. Where is it? Let me find the address. Look. You'll live in it if you want. I mean, I'll put down the down payment. That's it. The only thing would just suck if it doesn't make money. You're just going to burn cash, and I don't know how much this would cash flow. Look at this. This is it. This is east of San Diego. This is the castle. It's a literal castle. I don't know. I don't know if this is what you guys want. Not bad. Big land. Look at that. That's a weird ass toilet though. But that's a shower. I don't know. Great views. Great kitchen. Little old. Little dated. Great views. That's beautiful. Why don't you? It's far out. I saw this on Airbnb like 3 years ago. I think I showed you guys this before. When we were looking for meetup spots, this place came up. It's expensive though for like if it was like a, you guys gotta, bro. We take $1.3 million to fucking Michigan, where we're on 100 acres. Still, depending on where we go, that's the thing. So this one's nice, but I just like it's in Cali. That's crazy. Wow. And then I can't believe homie got a tattoo, bro. This is crazy. I love the bull. It's a good-looking bull, bro. I like it. I like it, man. Here, hopefully, like, you got email. I'm gonna email you back, bro. We gotta send you some merch or something too. You got a matching outfit. Maybe I'll make you a custom pair of shorts with like a hole in the leg, so where it would be the logo, but then boom, your leg logo come in, and then you like, bam, son. That's crazy. All right, well, Chattadonia. Citron on GME, what are they saying? Made Keith Gill interesting initially was the authenticity. He shared a detailed thesis, put his money where it was, combined with a high short interest. This time it feels different. Now GME posts a large account and a significant near-term option position, appearing more like manipulation without a solid thesis. We believe someone is backing Gill. There's no way he made this size trade alone. His reported finances don't support his trade. Investors will see through this roaring Icarus. Oh, wow. I mean, yeah, but like the only part I agree, I think everybody's going to turn on him in Wall Street or all the Wall Street big. I can't believe that what's it called is, but my question, how much did he make in the movie? Wasn't it 50 million? That's the only thing, because I didn't know he had 100 or 200 million. I knew he had dough, but not like $250 million. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he only had 40 million, where did he get the money to buy that in a 3-week option? He could be using margin, but even then, that's why I'm like, nah. He had up to 3, but like, how much did he cash out with? Because that's the only part, like not being a hater. Because I do think everyone is trying to find a reason to get this dude out of the game. That's it. And then if everybody is like, oh yeah, well, fuck you, you're a scam. We can't service you. But like, come on. That's crazy, bro. Gotta wait for the sequel. Why is NVAX running up after hours? He has 300 million now, probably. Again, he made $80 million today off of that other position. I don't know if the dividend would pay. That's a lot of money. That's why I'm like, damn. But this is crazy, bro. But on that note, Chad, I'm going to think about how crazy it is while I eat my lunch. And get ready for the watch list. But Chattadonia, that is all I have for you. So go read the books. Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, The Strangest Secret in the World. Shout out to Noah, baby. That's actually insane. I love you, bro. And thank you, my friend. And ladies and gentlemen, don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. Why you need to go after the arrow and try again. Lean into it. Let the burden create something good from it, baby. Don't run away from it. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chattadonia, I love you. Have a wonderful evening. And peace out. Hold on. Actually, I want a song. I remember we listened to it on Friday, but I want to listen to it again. I didn't get to. I feel like now's the time. You know what I'm saying? Now's the time.
What's up? Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. Nah, I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is when I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Kamala riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in 8-0. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student low froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze, but mention it, cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a breakfast? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
I haven't heard it. I heard it on Friday, but I was like, I haven't played that in a minute. It's good. It's good with everything. Good to hear. But Chattadonia, that is it. That is the day. I love you all. You have a good one. And peace. Yeah, I'm back. Screw you, Josh. I don't like that song. You're a little prick. Josh a little prick. He's a little punk. I'm gonna ban him off E-Trade next. Fuck you. Fuck you. All you're going to have left is Weeble. Yeah, good. Yeah, now you're going to do it. I know Weeble. I'll ban TikTok. I'll keep Weeble. And I'll ban everything. Ban it out to E-Trade. Yeah. I know. What did you think was going to happen? First they go after me. After your roaring kitty. I said grab it, but not the kitty. Now look at what they did to Roaring. Can you believe it? I know. It's a shame. It's a shame. Exactly. I still don't understand what's going on after FDIC. FDIC still doing the FUCK. Exactly. What's going on every day? And are they, as the FDIC not working with Roaring Kitty? Is that what's going on? Did they let him slide because they thought it meant something else? Exactly. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.